What's up? What's up? Hey, Miss Lady T, Mr. Libra, how y'all doing? Chris, let me just wait a little minute, doing a little sharing, and I'll pop back in.
They think I keep the tabs. They think I keep the dates. When your mouth ready to fill up. Now you looking at the rates. Yeah. I walk in like a price check. You ain't in my budget, why you upset? All that talk, put it on my name. Now your lies got a barcode, scan that shame. Screenshot say, baby, archive heavy. Every day the real, I'm just playing already. Smile in my face through shade off scene. Now you staring at the totals from a receipt queen. Prima Donna, I'm the receipt queen. You wrote the story, got the screenshots claim. You did the most, now you get the feedback. They didn't expect it, clap back, clap back. Prima Donna, I'm the receipt queen. I got the time stamps, you got the back routine. You lit the fuse, now you feel the heat. They didn't expect it, clap back, clap back. You was big talk, baby, tiny in the proof. All caps online, lowercase in the truth. Heard you running little laps with my name on your phone. But your statements bounce back. Insufficient funds, I don't chase, I just audit the mess. Every night on the ledger, every fake little flex. You perform, I perform, don't review on the scene. Certified, verified, petty, but pristine. Say it with your chest, not burn a page. On the headline, you can comment rage. You press in, I press save. Guess who's looking great today? Prima Donna, I'm the receipt queen. You wrote the story, got the screenshots claim. You get the most, now you get the feedback. They didn't expect it, clap back, clap back. Prima Donna, I'm the receipt queen. I got the time since you got the back routine. You lit the fuse, now you feel the heat. They didn't expect it, clap back, clap back. Thought I stay quiet. Thought I stay nice. You play cheap games. Now you pay full price. Clap back. Prima Donna, I'm the receipt queen. You wrote the story, got the screenshots clean. You get the most, now you get the feedback. They didn't expect it. Clap back, clap back. Prima Donna, I'm the receipt queen. I got the time stamps, you got the back routine. You lit the fuse, now you feel the heat. They didn't expect it. Clap back, clap back. They wrote headlines like they holy scripture. Crop them frames till it fit the picture. Pull that curtain, told us what to see. But we were in a crowd, we remember every scene. They spin stories till the spin get dizzy. Call it justice. When the math took it, they try to paint them as a ghost, as a sin. But the songs cut deep, they lived in our skin. Yeah, we came faith in a courtroom file. We knew truth with a crooked smile. We were there, we were more than a few. We ain't moved when they told us to. The king of R&B will return. Say it loud, let the whole world learn. All the skin, all the lies they threw. We remember what we know. it. Argue in the comments, never see the tactics. Edit up clips till the cut look clean. Then be feel like a broken machine. But I seen her in the man's 2 eyes. I seen grace in the stage goodbye. Saw the falls, and still so hard. You can fake that part, you can fake that part. No, you manifest freedom every chant, every tweet, every late night prayer when we barely sleep. You can block one account, can't block what we feel. You can steal one name, can't kill, can't go right. We will return. Say it loud, let the whole world learn. All the scandal, all the lies they drew. We remember what we know. It's true. They try to take his crown, make us fall. But the fans stay fire in the cold. Prima Donna gonna stand tall for the throne. 'Cause we on the right side of history. It look janky from the outside, baby, yeah. But the faith in this side, far from lazy. We the ones that they label extreme. 'Cause we ain't trade truth for a trend in me. So write your blogs on your late night jokes. We the lifeline in the song hero. Every stream is a seed soul. If you know, then you know. If you know, then you know. She don't ever leave with a reason. Say it loud, let the whole world learn. All the scandal, all the lies they drew. We remember what we know. It's true. They try to take his crown, make us fall. But the fans stay fire in the cold. Prima Donna gonna stand tall for the throne. 'Cause we on the right side of history. Yeah, right side. Right
Sometimes you got to put it in a way some people can receive it. So just go back and replay the lyrics, because I don't think people understood the method to my madness and why I put certain things out there before the fact. And the fact that when we saw all this janky stuff going on, this whole circus that was created, people forgot the most common thing that they got directly from R. Kelly when he specifically name dropped an individual by the name of Jim Derogatis. And the fact that we got a whole lot of confirmations in this shit show of a trial that they put on. But my thing is, a lot of people, they couldn't understand the necessary factor in researching the storylines that were put out here by people like Jim Derogatis. So when we get the information that he claims he got this mysterious package after spinning these stories, which was the icing on the cake for him to prove this about R. Kelly, he gonna tell us, the people, he knew to go contact Sparkle and ask her, is this her niece? See, stuff like that, it didn't fly with me. Shout out to everybody in the chat. I see y'all. I don't know what just happened. But yeah, I see y'all in the chat. Miss Lisa, Love, Unconditional, Monique, I'm sorry. Everybody in the chat, if I missed you, I'm sorry. Thank you. I'll be up here just thinking up stuff, and then I type that junk in the Sorrow, and I'll be like, boom, boom, boom. Yeah, we finna make this. This finna be the anthem right here, because they thought it was over. And I be tired of these people on the internet talking about, oh, he never denied this, and he conceded to this, and this, and that. Listen, you're not going to convince me a person is still going to be fighting for a new trial. His attorneys tell us, validate the fact that RL, the new person that wants to be on her little tour right now, was not cooperating in the beginning, had no affiliation with surviving R. Kelly, didn't give these people permission to run her stories, didn't give none of these people the permission to keep running these stories, to publicly scrutinize her, incriminate her in all of these allegations and slanderous storylines about her grooming women and all that janky ass shit. And then act surprised when all the shit hit the fan, she flipped the script. Is that going to change the fact that now we have legal documents that we can refer and validate the information? Because let's go back to Jim Derrigotis, motherfucking ass. I ain't done with him. I ain't done with him. Because he must think we retarded. Because one or two things. Either, thank you, Miss Lisa, either one or two things. Either somebody had to, it ain't no one or two things about it. Ain't no way you can get a unanimous package in the mail unless a person hand delivered that off. That's number one. And number two, like I said, he gonna tell us that he got the tape anonymously. He made copies of the tape. And now we can go over here to our handy dandy notebook and we can refer to Rashona's testimony. And we could also confirm that according to her, she was under the impression that old Yanti Sparkle distributed the tape. Let's just pause. We got all these people out here distributing these tapes, making copies. Got Lisa Van Allen talking about she stole the tape, passed it to this person, this and that going on. Some janky stuff going on. It's being said that people want to skirt by that R. Kelly was under the impression that his wife was on a freaky deaky tape. So as I've said, if there is a freaky deaky tape of R. Kelly, he clearly said he was not on no tapes with no minor. So to keep feeding these notions, who would record themselves with a minor and ignore how they're fabricating all of these stories right in their face? They're giving these people the leeway to corroborate this and corroborate that. Because if you ain't privy to the fact, I've never had a problem with people doing their interviews. That's how you get a little bit of insight. That don't mean you got to take everything these people have said as valid. So when I challenge people, don't just sit here and listen to what I say, look at what I present, get offended by certain screenshots, and confused why I'm going to stand 10 toes on why all this shit need to be reinvestigated. So if that comes in a matter of a new trial, a pardon, and other remedies, more prosecution, what the fuck? Because we're not going to just sit here and be oblivious to the fact that this man was acquitted of obstruction. We're going to give these people who was trying to extort him immunity to get on the stand. We're going to talk about that in the public domains. We're going to talk about that. We just going to keep bashing him on what we perceive about what's being presented to us. We're going to skip the bias with the media. We're going to skip the fact that these people deeply involved, like Jim Derrigotis, he got the privilege to not only plead the fifth in the 2008 trial, but do the same thing in this go-round. People want the truth so goddamn bad. Why don't they get on the stand and speak that truth? How many geniuses would it take now that you have those official documents to keep sitting on these platforms rehashing dumb shit with people about what they feel is irrelevant? What was testified? Because it's my belief that after these people came out here giving their story times and all these people got on these platforms motherfucking doing all this extra talking, implicating this person, implicating that person, and getting mad because I'm just screenshotting and documenting and recording the shit. Don't nobody want to speak the truth across the board. Jim Derogatis. If R. Kelly himself calls this man out by name, and all of a sudden you see the likes of Tim Savage run to this person, according to him and his original narrative, his daughter was being held in a cult. So he had to go reach out to old Jim Derogatis. And he get put in front of R. Kelly's house, which R. Kelly wasn't at. He get put in front of that house to tell the good folks his daughter is a hostage. Now we're going to create this public outcry that this man is out here holding hostages. Now, some of you who follow the paperwork, let's run this back to the Chicago proffers, right? 4 people secured those proffers for that Chicago state case. RL was listed, Heather Williams, Geronda Pace, Lanita Carter. Now, if you ask me my opinion, because of the certain things that we're going to touch on tonight, including what I've already stated about all these copies of these tapes just being distributed all willy-nilly. The biggest red flag, when I see Surviving R. Kelly and they talking about this tape, and I type in R. Kelly sex tape and voila. So you would think even what's going on now that I see with these platforms and what's being spewed and my name being brought into with this tape. People up here hollering out, Tia Ewing, they did it. First of all, people like me got enough sense to censor what we display. Because my demonstration is very clear. From the very freaking moment that they decided they wanted to bring back those same charges from 2008 and pull a wool over the public's eye and tell us this and tell us that, the very first motherfucking thing they should have did was what? Remove the motherfucking images, videos that they claim is CP, right? Wouldn't that be common sense? How many stories have you heard of these people when it comes to these ex-trafficking rings, how they set up these sting operations? So we're going to skip by that this whole story started as a cult. He's holding sex slaves that transpired into, now we're going to say he spent his whole 30-year fucking career trafficking minors so that we could come back and make him forfeit his assets under the RICO. We're going to cherry pick the things that we think fit this history of misconduct. We're going to even take civil matters and make it criminal because it establishes a pattern in the court of law, right? People ain't going to care because we're going to make them think without a certain doubt he was on that tape. They're not going to question it. From an objective point of view, this tape was created in 98. Trial, he got charged in 2002. The trial lasted all the way to 2008. Now, from that point, if you hadn't made up your mind and how you felt about this man being accused of this, and then the justification that you then have is, well, he was acquitted, but you gonna still think he did the shit. What does that say about your motherfucking ass? And who gives you the right to deflect that onto the public? What gives people the right that when a person has doubt and establishes that reasonable doubt, now we're going to confuse the purpose of what bloggers do on these platforms, what content creators do on these platforms, because there's people out here that want to be go gadget. Let me go over here and infiltrate. Let me go over here and be a mole. Let me go over here and do this and do that and play all in cases and shit. And the public ain't going to say shit. When we see these individuals, like Gemini Point just mentioned with Gerald Griggs, when we see these individuals who can link up with these people associated with the NAACP, can get on motherfucking podiums and say, we had to destroy the narrative. We had to get people to believe. Believe what? One minute you say everybody knew this and everybody knew that. Then you got to come back and say we had to destroy the narrative. So then when you see all of these media outlets running the same shit, you see all of these people emerging on even YouTube, moderating for some of these channels who greatly capitalized off of feeding into the scandalous stories. But then when you had real people who could say, I didn't see that, I didn't see that, I didn't, no, they get disregarded because they don't fit the narrative that the prosecutors wanted to present. So at what point do the people start to realize that these courts ain't about justice? These prosecutors go in there to present these stories in the way they want to fucking present it, and that don't make it true. So when people read these indictments and be so matter-of-factly about them, here I step in to say, well, hold up now. Math ain't mathing, boo. The math ain't mathing. Exactly. How is it this so-called video and images have not been taken off these platforms? How is it these platforms have not been held accountable? But you want to say this man obstructed justice. I'm not the smartest person in the world, but to accuse people on the YouTube streets of distributing CP, and we gonna bypass Jim Daragatis, Sparkle, Lisa Van Allen, Keith, Chuck, and who the fuck knows else, Ewell Brown. We gonna skip all these people that have been passing tapes that has been alleged CP. Does that make sense? I know, right, Miss Stephanie? I don't get on live much, but I think it's important that more people who support R. Kelly stand on business. Because if you don't know nothing else from my work, I'm looking at this whole situation a little skeptical, especially when people want to skip how these pieces came together. So let's take, for example, cherry picking certain witnesses to get on the stand. So we're going to cherry pick Demetrius Smith in New York to facilitate a charge that still don't make sense to this fucking day. Even having the clerk that wasn't in position at that time, that didn't make no sense. Having the reverend on the stand talking about he took money to do this and that don't make his credibility look too hot. Like, who does it? You mean to tell me this the one time you gonna do something? That just make you look questionable. The whole thing. And then to skip around the part that didn't Demetrius Smith say that Daryl McDavid had a role in that whole marriage certificate thing? So when we look at the Chicago federal case and the New York federal case, and we receive the message that I'm telling you why the state case collapsed, because obviously if people had any sense to understand the chain of custody process, it's too much going on with these tapes. It's too much secret meetings and shit going on with these people like Kim Fox and Michael Avenatti. So if they were able to go over here and get these federal prosecutors to do their part, and now you got 2 separate federal cases that still don't make no motherfucking sense. But we gonna hang our hat on, but he married Aaliyah. But he was in this tape. He recorded himself on the tape with a minor. Bitch, I ain't gotta believe that stupid shit. Cause I know I was young in 95 or whenever it was published in the Vibe magazine. So what was the problem with addressing it then? Who would wait until after she's deceased? And now we finna manufacture all this shit. Now we finna give her a secret baby. Now we finna fictionalize all of this abuse, even though she spoke highly of him. We finna just enable all of this fuckery. And people are wrong for not believing the hype. And even if people do believe he was in some type of situation with Aaliyah, again, look at all this time that has spanned. And even after his 2008 trial, what happened with his career? He went up. So to me, that could look like a humiliation ritual. Because what people wouldn't explore is all the other stuff that was going on. The other people who are now back in the spotlight, the people out here now talking about, why won't they talk about the Epstein list? Oh, now you worried about the Epstein list. Now you worried about the Epstein list. You probably was the same motherfucker that was up there talking about mute R. Kelly. How much sense that make? You know what I think? I think they came with that mute R. Kelly shit because what I just said a while ago, when this man specifically named this man Jim Derogatis, he hit the nail on the head. Because that's where it started. That's where a lot of things started to really shed light for me. Everybody want to write a book. That's cool. Ain't nothing wrong with writing books. Ain't nothing wrong with making your little movie spinoffs and all that shit. But people need to know when to separate fictional from reality, embellishments from the real. People blatantly playing in your face. And then, as Gemini said, when Aaliyah's own mother came out and debunked the other witness, not only did they use Demetrius to facilitate this bribery charge that this man was convicted of, that he obviously had no knowledge of these people doing. You got Aaliyah's mama who said she ain't never seen this Javante Cunningham, but she was allowed to get on the stand and say, I sung backup for Aaliyah. You got people who've come out and debunked that and said, that's a lie. Skip their version of events and just put her on the stand. Let her cry. Oh, he touched me too. Okay. No. It don't make no sense. Especially when you then, like I said, see the connection. Because obviously, then she started to get on platforms with Tiffany Hawkins. So in following Demetrius Smith, he told you where it started. The first settlement, Tiffany Hawkins. Tiffany Hawkins, my bad. Whom he took to the attorney, Susan Loggins, who then cashed in on other settlements. Who fast forward 25 fucking years, we are supposed to believe that establishes a history of bad acts. So we're going to skip that R. Kelly said, verbatim, my lawyer said, settle this, even though it's bullshit. Focus on your career. Did he not say that? And I admit the same shit they distorted. The same shit he called this motherfucker on the screen. Same song. Mute R. Kelly. Yeah, that nigga talking too much. He gonna blow our motherfucking ass out. We got to shut him the fuck up. Then you got all these people. Yeah, I know R. Kelly. I'm this. Listen. If you can't contribute to the conversation when it came to the specific allegations, I could listen to y'all stories all day. But if you ain't on here talking about misconduct from the prosecution, overreach, abuse of RICO, these type of things that you want to appeal to the president for a pardon, as they said, instead of still over here with this monkey shit, I don't know what to tell those type of people. But for the people who are listening, it's never been our job to interfere with what's going on. We can see clear as day what's going on, right? The question is, what can you do? Because at the end of the day, his attorney has to do his job, right? In this bid for a new trial, he has to put in that motherfucker some shit that's gonna be like, he got to come. They ain't studying nothing about this murder for hire plot. Nothing. We talk about charges. Talk about the coercion. Focus on that. Am I crazy? Like, cause last time I checked, when you make those type of allegations, of course, the prison is gonna want to act like they're gonna do something as far as protecting him by isolating him. Of course. It's gonna be a lot of janky stuff going on that we might never be privy to. But the mere fact that people want to glaze by a lot of the information that R. Kelly himself was being positioned to do these interviews to reveal. So what if, obviously, he only got certain pieces. He's only being told certain things. So he could only speak to things to the best of his knowledge. And as he tells you, he didn't have a bone to pick with nobody. He wasn't mad at Tasha K. This, and that. But in my opinion, when that state case collapsed, it was a lot of meddling that transpired on her part as well. She came out here and told us. Not only did she publish certain information she had received, but she sent it on over to a witness indirectly. But that's supposed to be cool because now people want to say the government didn't do it. If the government is sitting back here watching all this shit, you don't think they would be gloating to the fact that people doing their dirty work? They don't have to get their hands dirty when they had people willing to send things to them. You keep hearing these people keep coming up here. I'm sending this. I'm sending that. And people want to keep getting on these platforms acting slow. And why I was always presenting, you should censor what you're presenting to your audiences. I don't care what platform got offended. Certain things that were being put on display, maybe they should have strategized that a little better behind the scenes. Because what began to happen was everybody started getting exposed. Everybody. So you most definitely needed Jane to cooperate. You most definitely needed Azriel Clary to cooperate. People ain't gonna care that Azriel was just all on the platforms crying her heart out, showing you she has the ability to cry on cue. I watched Skylight's live the other night, just bits and pieces of it because I was going to work, and it was pretty good live. I don't think she realized that I could post it, but she actually did post the text messages between Azriel Clary and her mother. And it's the same thing as far as what I'm saying about the tape. If we gonna skip the fact that Sparkle, Jim Goddess, all these people have publicly declared they've done these illegal actions and they ain't getting prosecuted, then we step on over here and we realize that what I'm showing all this time is that when people had to come out and provoke people like the Clarys to cooperate, we had to keep implicating them. We had to keep tagging the FBI and Homeland Security and them. We had to present this case that what happened in the past, he's still doing now because Azriel was supposed to be a minor. We're going to build this narrative on that. We're going to build this narrative that from 1999, 1998, all the way up until 2015, he was doing the same things, recruiting underage girls. Let's just put that on the side for a minute. Teddy Riley, when he came out and he talking about this and he talking about that. How crazy are you to say that when, again, from 2008 to now, if your opinion didn't change, what changed it? What changed it? Now you got daughters. Okay, so we just gonna skip by the allegations that your daughters accused you of abusing them. We just skip that shit because some people said, do you want to risk your legacy working with R. Kelly? In other words, nigga, shut the fuck up. But people want these celebrities to say this and say that to make it legit. I can't just come out here and say, hey, I listened to R. Kelly say this. I researched this. I researched that. I came to this person, came to that person, watched these people on these platforms. I can't just come out here and put it like that. No, y'all got to go, hey, I talked to this person. This is brother. This is sister. This is this. This is that. And they lying like a motherfucker in y'all face. Anywho, I'm going to skip some points that I had on the notebook for today, on today's agenda, because I already hit the fact that, like I said, when R. Kelly hit the nail on the head when he called out Jim Goddess, that was like, okay, now we cooking. Now we cooking. And we finna watch how this is finna unfold. Hold on. Hold on. He said, to Jim Goddess, whatever your name is, you've been trying to destroy me for 25 whole years, writing the same stories over and over against off my name. You done went and made yourself a career. What this goofy motherfucker do? He get on some nigga platform. And don't get offended because I said nigga like that, because he is a nigga. That's some nigga shit to let this man get on your platform and say some stupid shit like, oh, I made my whole career off of him. Bitch. You know what he said, what he said, motherfucker. So then when you got the mute R. Kelly motherfuckers over here co-signing, because they got them a little exclusive in Jim Darragotti's book, Soulless. They trying to paint this man like he the devil. Like he the devil. Go, hold on. So ain't no telling what's gonna pop up. So I'm gonna search it and then I'm gonna pull it back up for you. Never know what's gonna pop up over here. Nope, not that one. Golly, there's so many damn pictures in here. This shit crazy. This be this what I have to go through when I be making my videos. I got to sort. You know how many? Sorry. The beauty of Google is it don't matter. I just type in the name and I'm gonna find it. Go back. So back to old Sparkle here. In that time, again, even then, they started bringing people name in that clearly wanted no parts in what they had going on. So when Sparkle brought up that she had dealings with this attorney, Buddy Myers, pertaining to the tape, he made it clear. He would say the alleged victim's relative contacted him about representation and that he was never in possession of the video. So victims' relatives contacted him about representation. Why would they need representation unless they know that the narrative they're putting out here, that this is supposed to be an underage girl and they out here making copies and doing all this goofy shit? Why would that be the point? Why would she skip the fact that she was dropped from the label for refusing to show up to work unless her boyfriend, Steve Huff, was allowed to work on her next project? That would be animosity right there. You know? But we finna cook up real quick. We finna cook up real quick.
Yo.
How you doing?
Hello? Prima.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes.
What's up? I was just, man, I got in earlier. I know you said you were going to come on. I said that I would come in, but I laid down, took a nap. I woke up. I said, golly, I ain't know that you was on, so I just let me see if she's still on. That's why I just jumped in, just came in just now. What's up, sis?
Not much. We just up here cooking. We cooking.
I know that's right. Always cooking. Chef always in the kitchen cooking.
So
Yeah.
I was just talking about how I started to uncover a lot of this information, and even with you, when I first encountered your interview, I just felt like so much missed opportunity presented itself. Like people didn't want to focus on getting the information out there as much as they were trying to fish and incriminate and do all this janky shit.
Right, right.
So when you were talking on Dana's platform and was giving a lot of information, it was like they ain't never heard you talk that much. It's because they don't want him to talk that much. They
Nah.
overheard you saying this and saying that and doing all this extra shit when I'm saying this whole time, this don't make no sense.
Right. So what I was saying was like they'll listen to these stupid ass people out here. Like some of the people that Dana be even having on his platform. They'll listen to that noise, but when they hear
Mhm.
the real truth, even the truth that you put forward, it's always questioned, it's always scrutinized, and they always like, well, why he saying this now? I never heard that before. You know, it's
Right,
like they'll sit and listen to a fake motherfucker, but won't sit around and listen to and get the real knowledge and get the real receipts from people that been there, front row, the people that know how
right,
to do their research and get their research from the right resources.
right. And like I told you, this whole situation now with Bo Brentley, it's just giving me I'm it's
It's a
not it's not digesting well with me.
First of all, straight out the gate, it's a conflict of interest. Number one, you know what I'm saying? Because you know that if that guy if he represented Durham McDavid in a traffic for a traffic ticket in district court at any time before, previous in the past, and now he's trying to come on and represent Rob at the same time, that's a total conflict of interest.
Right,
Because of the ties, number one, that Daryl and Robert have regarding these criminal cases and these proceedings. People keep forgetting that Daryl wasn't he was charged as he was charged like June was charged. They were charged as co-defendants in Robert's case,
right.
right? So
Hmm.
why would you if we call it here in Maryland, I don't know what they call it, and they call it your rap buddy. So if that's your rap buddy, right? And how is your lawyer gonna represent your rap buddy? Rap buddies, they go get different representation. They go get their own representation.
Right.
You know, I mean, like, I just, it's just a total conflict of interest. That
Ex-
man representing Daryl or represented Daryl in previous cases regarding Robert, and now he's representing Robert. That's a conflict of interest. And
Right.
we know, you know, what I was working on prior to
Hmm.
Rob getting arrested back in, what was that, 2019?
Hmm.
You know, we were getting ready to uncover,
Right.
and Daryl knew that, and all of a sudden Robbie gets arrested. It's like it's crazy. You know, I
It's
mean,
kind
like,
of like in the New York trial, he was convicted of bribery associated with Aaliyah. And then every time you come out here, they get the time out. Fuck that. First of all, why is everybody skipping around? Demetrius got on that stand and he said R. Kelly had nothing to do with no bribery, none of that. Number
none
one.
of it.
Number two, he already told us that Daryl McDavid has something to do with this whole plot. So I'm confused what he's supposed to come in with his attorney and do now.
I don't know. I think they want to see Rob stay in jail. Being honest with you, I mean, if had I continued on the path that I was on regarding Robert and the help that I was coming back to give him, and everything we had in motion, Dermot David would have been in jail. People at Sony would have been indicted. People at Jive Records would have been indicted, not for criminal crimes, but I'm not criminal, but I'm talking about for white collar crimes.
Embezzlement
Yes,
and
exactly.
stuff like
White collar
exactly.
crimes, wire fraud, all kind of shit. when you talking that type of money, $750 million, it goes up the chain.
Exactly.
And ASA would have jumped right on that. I mean, because a lot of people would expose a lot of people in the record industry from Durham McDavid on up the chain.
Right.
So I mean, so you ask me, they want to see Rob out of jail. They want to be able to control that narrative and control how that goes with him. Because like you said, Robert's not an attorney. I'm not a lawyer, but we hire these attorneys and we seek their advice because of their expertise, because of their education, training, and knowledge, right?
Right.
So how would I know if this motherfucker railroad me or not?
Right.
Faking like he represent me, but he really ain't. He know what string to pull, what to say, and what motions to file, what to put in a motion for somebody to look at. I don't. I understand a legal brief from a common sense point of view, but from a legality point of view, I'm not a lawyer. I'm not an attorney. That's not what I do, and I just don't think somebody that's just like separate, who's not separate and totally apart, not from that tree, right? I just don't think that they have his best interest,
Right.
or they could have his best interest.
Why
I
do
was
you
like,
think? Why do you think he accepted McDavid and got rid of Bonjean?
I just think being honest with you, knowing bro, I just think he just desperate. He's just trying to seek help from everywhere. He listening to that. That was his number one problem with me. He's just listening to everybody and trust everybody. He even wrote about how he trusts people too much and how he doing the same thing again.
Right.
How could you know what you know about Daryl and then even trust him to be even like talk to anybody that knows him?
Right.
It's like I don't know what and I said this a long time ago. I don't know what type of spell Daryl has over him or what happened, but in my tenure and my 30 years of knowing Robert and working for him, I just think that Daryl should have been fired 25 years ago when he was with Winkler, David, and Abelson. Remember that firm I was telling you about that I was
Hmm.
talking about?
Right.
He should have been fired back then because the stealing started early back then, and people at that firm knew that. I told you the one partner in the firm's wife that I was close with, that she started sending me everything, documents, and hoping that I would probably third party get with Rob and say, Rob, this is what's happening. Well, when I did that, you know, people tried to get me fired and tried to hush me and quiet me out.
Right.
So I mean, like, I just don't think nothing's good gonna come in a situation from him with this. I don't even know why he did that. I really don't. I have no clue. Um, like I said, I have no skin in the game. I just sitting back looking from afar, and I mean, like, all of the all of the research that you do and the documentation that you have and the facts line up and the truth. I mean, like, well, it's undeniable. Like we said, like we always say, and it's the truest statement. The truth can never be a lie, and the lie can never be the truth.
Right.
It just is. There's no in between. And these people out here, they want it to be an in between, or make their own, create their own narratives to make people think a certain way. But the truth is the truth. Facts are
Right.
facts.
I call
You
them
know,
straddlers.
yeah, that's what they are. That's what they are. Yeah, but yeah, I'm gonna have a talk with Dana offline about having certain people on this platform, man, because these people, you got people talking, you got people worked in who worked, maybe worked for him in a certain capacity, but from a certain time to a certain time, but their knowledge and their experiences are theirs, and I can't speak on it, but it's limited to just that. So if you were a chef in a kitchen, your experience with him don't go past that kitchen. You can't speak about being with him 24/7, traveling the world with him. You're subjected to your experience in that space that you were with him. So you can't speak anything outside of that. Do you agree with me with that?
I agree.
So when you bring people on the platform and they getting interviewed and talking to the feds and getting interviewed on TV and all this shit, what can you speak about past working at a house in a kitchen? That's all I want to say.
Well, she's put on the record that she was in the kitchen and she opened the drawer and she saw some pictures of Sparkle nude or
That's
something to that
bullshit.
effect.
That's bullshit. Dude ain't sloppy like that. Dude ain't keep no pictures around no way. Dude ain't keep pictures around like that. Why would he put pictures in the drawer?
Either way, that be my point, and it's cool to recognize that. Let's just put that to the side and let's just say random people want to step in and help, for example.
Right.
Like with me, it's certain boundaries I'm not gonna cross. It's certain things that you shouldn't be involved in.
Right.
Period.
Exactly. That's
Inciting people to come do this, inciting people to do that, that's out of my field.
right. So like I was saying, like I just I, when I went to go help him, and then when he got arrested, I said, you know what? Let me. I'm like that. It ain't my job to try to go beyond anything past that, because now he's in a realm where, not that I don't have any reach or that I didn't have the resources to try and get him help, but I just, it's beyond my capacity. Let me just back off and let things play out how they're gonna play out.
Right,
That's just how I felt.
right.
So, but you, like you said, you got all these Yankee ass people. I mean, like, it was funny. Like, the internet was just like, first of all, the internet is undefeated, first and foremost. Everybody got to realize that. I don't take that shit for nothing. I'm God has blessed me with enough favor to remember the times when there was no fucking internet,
Right.
when it wasn't no fucking cell phones, and
Speaking
then
of, hold on. Yeah, speaking of, that made me think. Now, you remember back in the early 2000s, this internet was still new. What is
brand
the
new.
likelihood of you thinking that R. Kelly, after his trial, told somebody to go reach out to somebody he seen in the newspaper on MySpace?
Hello.
Did you hear me?
No, you cut out, Prima. I say that again.
So in the early 2000s, obviously the internet was new. So
Yeah.
after his trial in '08, what do you think the likelihood of seeing somebody in a newspaper who supported him? I'm cutting out. Hold on. What the heck?
Yeah, you cutting in and out.
Can you hear me? Hey, y'all gotta hit. Hold on. Y'all gotta hit the like, but I'm telling y'all know how they do. Hit the like button, go back out, come back in, hit the like button. Come on now. Come on. Anywho. Yeah. After his first trial, what do you think the likelihood of him telling somebody to reach out to a fan he saw in a newspaper on MySpace to come to a party?
That's bullshit.
That's kind
Straight,
of like
straight bullshit. That's just like that. That would be just. I don't know. I don't even want to give a scenario. It's too asinine. I don't even want to entertain it. But it's straight bullshit.
so
It's straight bullshit.
so back then in that 98 early 2000 period, in his homes, did he have security footage?
No, he didn't. We had security at that house that lady said she worked at.
Mm-hmm.
We had security cameras at the front. I had security camera at the front door, on the side of the house. To what it was a carport on the side of the house where he parked his Benz and parked another car. He had two Benzes. He had a convertible Benz and he had a big Benz, the big one, the 600 Benz. One was black, one was gold, with a brown rag top. He had it custom. He went to a place called Mr. Lee's. It's a custom shop in Chicago. He had the smaller Benz, had the roof cut off and made it customized convertible. We used to keep those two cars on the side, so we had cameras right there, and we had cameras out pointing out back of the property. So far as cameras inside the house, there was no cameras inside the house. And now, if somebody's saying it was, they're lying.
What about the one with the Colorado room in it?
No, no cameras. No
Okay.
cameras whatsoever. And not only that, the cameras outside were limited to something called a hard disk recorder because the technology is not like it is now, where it's 24-hour monitoring, where if somebody walk up, a sensor will turn the camera on and things of that nature. And we didn't have the iCloud where it's just like unlimited storage where you can go back 30, 45, or 50 and 90 days in the past. You know, it was limited to a hard disk recorder, and the hard disk recorder was only like about maybe 20 or 30 days. I don't know. You can go back, and and the hard disk recorder was hooked up to something called, I don't know whether people know about like VHS. Remember the VHS machines and the
Mhm.
beta machines? You used to have it's a big videotape. Remember the VHS tapes we used to watch movies?
Mhm.
Yeah, it wasn't hard drives and disk and all that shit back then. So,
Right.
and those were the only, those were only, so there was no, that was, this,
So this
I
this
just,
clears two things that I've myself asked when it comes to the tape. If he had security footage, why they resorting to using these tapes that they say this person copied, this person copied, this person copied, we passing
right,
all out all over the place. That don't make no
right.
damn sense. And then in the New York trial, you had them talking about it was security footage on the outside seeing a specific person jumping a fence. So they try to facilitate that as they're trying to escape.
So first of all, where did they, first of all, I mean, where did the footage derive from? How did they get it? How did they ascertain it? How did they, where did it come from? I mean,
That I don't remember. That was in the 2000, maybe 2004 through 2009
yeah.
period. Yeah.
So you would have to go back. You would have to find the original hard drive or hard disk or the recorder that tape got recorded on to get the tape out of. Number one,
Hmm.
if it was shared from person to person, it was copied from videotape to videotape. It wasn't from an original source or whatever. Um, you gotta look at that. They have forensic experts that can tear that apart. That's
Right.
just like is that that stuff they saying is like it's not prima facie evidence. The evidence that can stand on his face. It's not like
Exactly.
a cop who pulls you over, turns on his body cam and his dash cam, and then he fucking shoots you for some stupid reason. You can't go back and erase that because that's on the cloud, it's on the drive, the whole 9 yards, right?
Right.
Back then, the technology wasn't. It could be in this day and age. You can attack that type of evidence because the technology just wasn't there. You
Right.
know, um, Nowadays it's like just you got to be. You really gotta, like, yes, they say no face, no case. It really got to be a
Right.
situation like that if your ass is on the video. Other than that,
Right.
you getting sent upstairs.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, like, so that videotape and all that stuff back in the day or whatever. I don't know. I really couldn't tell you. All I know is this: in 2008, when that man went to trial, he was exonerated of all those. I mean, all of those charges that would have sent him to prison for a long time.
Hmm.
So, but now you know that I was telling you about double jeopardy, right? The only way that they can come back and get him is that the feds can come back and recharge him with those crimes again because there's no statute of limitation on federal sex crimes. In the state, there's a statutory limitation which is 10 or 11 years, I think, in the state of Illinois on a
Hmm.
sex crime if you don't bring charges within that time from the date of the occurrence. Then you can't bring charges at all because the statutory limitation has run its course.
Right.
So we know that didn't happen in 2008 because, of course, he went to trial. He stood trial, but he got exonerated. You can't be
Right.
tried. You can't be tried for the same thing twice. It's called Double Jeopardy. So I think that Kim Fox or whatever her name was knew that she couldn't do anything regarding a state case or any state charge regarding this. It was so closely related to what happened in 2008. Somebody picked up the phone and put the feds on it.
I'm clocked it. I know.
Somebody picked up the phone because there's no statute. The feds can come in and do what they want.
Exactly.
You know,
Exactly.
so and they have greater resources and they have a longer reach. And then that all, and this is statistical data that can be researched. Anybody can look it up. That 90, I think it's like 96 or 97, maybe I think it's 98. 98.9% of high profile federal cases are you don't win them. They're not winnable. I mean, like they go off of settlements. They settle cases.
That's why I feel like they kept padding it on, superseding.
Yeah,
Like that's what that was.
yeah. They want you to take a settlement in the case. That means they win. It's a win-win. They have the highest conviction rate of any court in the land. I mean, the federal system is the highest court in the land. You know what I'm saying? But the Supreme Justice is the highest court in the land. But so far as hearing cases or whatever, like on the federal level, it supersedes the state level or whatever. But I mean, like it's they can do what they want to do. They can do what they want to do anytime, and guys always cop out because they know that the feds are gonna go. When they bring cases, okay, when they bring cases, they start saying, okay, we got you on this. What you want to settle for? Well, here's our offer. Instead of you going to court facing 40 or 50 years, we're gonna offer you 15 years, and people take it. That's why they have the highest percentage rate of a conviction rate.
Right.
Now you look at different state cases all over the states in the United States. There is a big disparity in conviction rates because people can really, really defend themselves on a different level. That people don't play around with the feds.
Right. But these people want to keep playing with the feds on the internet. Like I ain't playing with some people.
No, because I'm gonna tell you, I told you the first when they came and got me, and I had to go to Chicago, and they opened up had me in that little room, and they opened up little room, but in a conference room, they opened up that book, and Dana J's face was the first photo they showed me. I said, how the fuck he insert himself in this shit? And they said, the prosecutor that prosecuted Robert in New York City. I mean, the people, all of them, one of the ASAs, she was a female. She asked me, because I was on a Zoom call. She said, Kip, who is this person in the first picture? I said, that's Dana J. Where do you know him from? I said, I know him from Baltimore. I knew him before, not before I met Robert, but I met Dana before he became acquainted with Robert himself. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So I knew him. The connection was already there when they met. We met back in the 90s. So the thing about it is that I was like, they said, well, what is he? Who is he to Robert? I said, he's never worked for Robert or whatever. I said, he's an influencer. He's a content creator. Do you know anything about his? I said, yeah, of course you know that because you see me get interviewed on one of his platforms. I did it as a friend. See how they ask you that dumb shit?
Mm-hmm.
They ask you dumb shit. Well, how do you know him? Motherfucker, you know already. And everything that they asked me that I answered, they knew the answer to already. That's why they couldn't put me before the grand jury.
And, speaking of that live, in real time when all that was going on and I'm watching it and I'm watching these people come distort what was said, why it was said, even try to say you was on there implying that you wish you could have said because of this, because R. Kelly abused her, this and that. Man, and you wonder why people don't come out and speak because of this goofy ass
that was spliced together. That was so spliced together. You don't understand. That was
right.
I wish you could have seen that.
Well, I got the real video. I got the video. That's what they
That was
fail
my
to realize. When I share clips, when I share screenshots, we got the full clips when they be confusing this.
I was in the stairwell of a hotel, and I was
But
talking
yeah,
on
I know it
Facebook
was
Live to
edited
my buddy
and
Marcus
distorted
Divine.
per usual.
Yeah, and somebody took that
Right.
and put it together and all that, whatever. And let me tell you something. If that was the case, they would have, man, they would have charged me with the feds would have charged me with obstruction of their case because they knew they would have had physical evidence that I knew something, and I'm saying that I know something, and then get in there with them and say, "Oh no, I don't know nothing." What?
Right.
They would have charged me with obstruction. I mean,
Speaking
like, come
of,
on, man.
it was another thing that they added in there. They talking about we supposed to believe that Aaliyah and R. Kelly had an NDA where she took $100 a month to keep quiet.
That's bullshit. It wasn't number one. It was never first of all, it was never an NDA between Robert and Aaliyah. First of all, Aaliyah was signed to. She was signed to her uncle Barry Hankerson. We all know that. So people get the historical facts straight.
Right.
Barry Hankerson was Robert's manager. He also managed Aaliyah, right?
Right.
Barry Hankerson's sister was Diane Harton, Aaliyah's
Mm-hmm.
mom. Michael Harton was Aaliyah's dad. That was Barry's brother-in-law.
Right.
Jomo Hankerson and the other brother, they Barry's sons. They were Aaliyah's uncles as well. Every time Aaliyah was signed to Black Round Records, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which had a deal, a 50-50 deal or a joint venture with Atlantic. So her music, every that was an NDA for what? Why would she sign an NDA for what?
And why would the hottest artist take $100 by all these other people getting 250,000? They getting all this money over
Man,
here, and you
that's
talking about Aaliyah got $100 a month? Like, are
it.
you
Don't
fucking kidding me?
it don't even make sense. It make it make sense to me. I mean, if people have exercised a percentage of that vortex in their brain. It's a part of your brain where it's called let me say your spirit of discernment. No,
Right.
let me just say this, not that. Common fucking sense is
Right.
going to tell you. I mean, like $100 a month. That just it's stupid. It's stupid.
Right.
It's so stupid, and people run with this, and I don't believe people.
Right.
That's why. And then again, it don't surprise me. You know why? Because it's our counterparts who put this stupid motherfucker in the White House. You could tell them the sky is pink, and them bitches will believe that it's pink.
Oh Lord, you gonna get Dana started.
I mean, like it's like you just it's crazy that what these people believe. And like I
Dana
told
in the chat too.
like I said the other night, all you got to do is something called the Public Information Act.
Right.
You can the same thing that they read court transcripts, body cam footage, we got the Google, you got the Library of Congress, you got everything you got laws that can help you. Information is power, and it's free, and it's available. It's not limited to attorneys, investigators, and law. It's accessible to the public as well. All you gotta do is go. People don't want to research. You know what they do? They click on their motherfucking power button, and they sit on the internet, and that's where they get their information from.
Yep. Then you got people that go
You know?
live and they just want to talk in circles and do it all this stupid
Yeah.
shit.
I, I don't. I don't pay no attention. I come on two platforms. I come on your
Crazy.
platform and I come on Dana's platform. I don't talk to nobody else. Earlier I did that lady Phases. What's her name? Martha. I think her name is Martha.
Phases.
Phases. Yeah. I did her platform because I told you she came. Holly recommend a close friend of mine was like, bro, go ahead and do that on the strength of me, and that's why I did that interview with her. And based on that, me and her, we got kind of cool. you know what I'm saying, on a personal level. Like I said, she got married. My brother, who's the head of security for the Houston Rockets, I made sure she had tickets to the courtside seats to the game or whatever a couple times. A couple times she couldn't make it. You know what I'm saying? So I put that resource out there, and she never showed up. So, I mean, but then I heard later on, I walked away from all this internet shit, and Dana called one day. He's like, "Man, Faye's just tripping on you. She's saying this and then." I said, "Man, you know what? Tell her I'm not going to invite her to none of my private parts. That you know what I mean. I'm not going to be disrespectful like that. But she can really, really duck my sick. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
You know what I mean when I say that. I'm just
Right.
flipping the words around or whatever.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, like,
I mean, me personally, I kept my distance from people like her channel just because, like, when I started seeing certain things transpire and it was just being unchecked, and then you had them all cuddling up next to the defense team and talking about they had all this information and it was never presented in court. But then I always got people out here wanting to challenge me. Like, go ask the people that know everything. What the fuck is you asking me for?
hey, okay, let me see. Where Dana? I'm trying to find the chat. I like talking to people in the chat.
Dana, hit the link.
Hey, how do I see the comments, Prima? I like talking to your people sometimes too.
Let
What?
me see.
How do I? I can't see
You
the
can't see it?
okay comments. Use the at mention to mention someone. I don't see the. I put test.
Mm,
Oh no, hold on. Say 70 people in here, but I don't
That's
see
the
70.
private chat.
Oh,
That's
okay,
the
70
private chat.
comments. Okay, here it is.
Yeah.
Phaser. I remember watching that interview on Phases. Let me see. I'm just want to say shout out some. Look at some of the people in the chat.
Oops. Come back up.
This is Gemini Dom 524. His haters will say Dana didn't know cows. Yeah, Dana do know cows.
They always say that. They always say that.
Yeah. Uh, okay. Where Dana dumb crazy ass at?
I told him click the link.
He don't click the link. Man, get your
He
goofy
said
ass in
Faze is
here,
a
boy.
informant.
Who said that?
Dana, he said she a federal informant. I don't know what they
Nothing.
got going on.
She ain't no federal informant. She's just a goofy. That's what
Yeah,
she
they
is. She a whole
janky.
fucking goofy. Hmm. But that motherfucking I just can't believe she flipped on me like that. Whatever happened to that guy? That guy, he called me one time, tried to turn me against Dana. He was telling me some shit, and man, I
Probably
called Dana Bachbender, DJ able to do from DC.
Kevin Terrell. They was
No,
on a whole rampage.
man. So him and that guy called me one day and said Dana was saying this, and some of the stuff they were saying, nobody would know unless they were really, really they know me.
Check your phone, Dana. I'll send it to your phone.
And then what happened was, I called Dana. I cussed Dana ass out. Man, you fucking with these niggas. La, 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 la. And Dana was like, Kip, you finished? I was like, yeah, motherfucker, don't lose my number and all this shit. He's like, man, first of all, bro, you know me, I didn't say that. You know what I'm saying, or whatever. So I called the guy block in the back and was like, yo, you, dude said you ain't say that. He said, nah, the dude called me and I said, so you regurgitate something like a bitch. You regurgitating something that you heard he say, and you telling me like it's facts? And you got me going back to dude, like tripping on dude. Man, after that, I just cut off. Man, nobody, you can trust nobody. You can't talk to nobody. You can't. This internet shit is fucking fake.
Right, and that's my issue. And they always say I'm defending Dana. No, I'm trying to put y'all
Nah.
back on path. Y'all are trying to cause division between Dana and Kip instead
Mm-hmm.
of taking information
Well,
that Kip can provide and set the record straight.
well, they can't do that. First of all, I knew that nigga. I knew that nigga before the internet fucking even existed. Number two, Dude is from my home city. You know what I'm saying? He a stand-up dude. Everything that I am say regarding the situation with us is, I mean, it is what it is. There ain't nothing out of line. Now, a couple people that he done had on this show, like the niggas like Will Eady and all them motherfuckers, them type of niggas. I'm like, bro, I never fucking seen you. I never even heard of you. I never even, where the fuck, who are you?
What up, fat boy?
Nigga, I ain't fat no more, nigga. I'm down to nigga. I'm down to 265. I was 365. I'm down 100 pounds. I'm looking good. I'm feeling good, nigga. I'm in diabetes remission. My motherfucking A1C
Oh,
is
that's what's up, yo.
5.7, motherfucker. I don't take
That's
no
what's up.
medicine, none of that shit. Y'all better get on that vegan shit and eat good and do the right thing, man.
No more cheesesteaks?
Man, what? Cheese what? I don't eat
Remember
dairy. I don't fuck with dairy no more. You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
I haven't fucked with that shit in 3 years. I haven't eaten meat, pause, in about 3.5 years. I don't eat animal protein. I don't fuck with dairy. I don't do none of that shit, man.
I
And
just
then,
caught what you said. You said I don't eat meat, pause.
yeah, pause.
That's
Yeah,
right.
motherfucking
That's
pause
right.
on that motherfucking shit.
You
Yeah,
better say that.
yeah, you damn right. And the
You
motherfucking
got a jokester like me up here? You better say that.
mhm. So what I was saying is that I turned that shit around, bro. I walk 5 miles a day. You know what I'm
Okay.
saying? And that's all I do. My diet and my walking, and watch where I put my body. I don't smoke, drink, or do none of that
Right.
shit anyway. You know what I'm saying? I'm 61. I'm still strong as a motherfucking ox. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, it's a young man's game out here now. You know what I'm saying? My ground game ain't as strong as it used to be. My motherfucking trigger finger's faster than ever.
That part.
You feel me? Right,
That
exactly.
part.
And I said that on live, on the motherfucking internet.
So I'm gonna put some clarity to something real quick because I know people be asking. But then Kip was talking about it a few minutes ago when I was trying to find a link, and then Prima sent it to me. And what actually happened was Blockman and Larry called me, right? And they was calling me along with Levi, and they was calling me like, "Yo, you don't got no beef with nobody, do you?" I like, nah, I don't got no beef with nobody. So then Phases kept saying, "What if you and Kip have a falling out? What you gonna do?" I said, "We ain't gonna have a falling out, but I ain't gonna do shit." So then she went live later on that night. Next thing I know, Kip was like, "You bitch, leave my nigga, you motherfucker, nigga, you can't come back from that shit. I ain't gonna talk about it." And I'm sitting back like, what the fuck is he talking about?
Uh-huh.
So
I remember that day I called you. I was sitting in front of Best Buy when I called you. I remember that day. I felt so bad afterwards though. I ain't gonna lie. Go ahead though, bro.
So it's so
Funny as hell now.
Right, because the crazy part, because after I hopped off of Phase Live, Blockman called me immediately like, yo, Kip sending 3 niggas up here to shoot me, yo, what's going on? I said, what? That's when I knew that they was a part of that shit, but I said, hold on, bro. Something ain't right. Oh, so Blockman and forgot to hang up the phone. And I think Kip called. Somehow or another, I'm listening to the whole conversation and I ain't saying shit. But then Kip was like, yo, but I hope y'all not playing, yo, because that's my little brother and this shit's serious, bro. And Blockman was like,
no, listen, this is what I said. I said, let me tell you something. I said, man, nigga like my brother, bro. I said, don't you can't play with this shit. You can't play around with this shit. This shit got me whatchamacallit. And they was like, yeah, yo, yeah, like egging it on, you know what I'm saying? And I was like, all right. And so I just hung up what the little kids say now is like, I just hung up the phone and I just crashed out one day.
Yep.
It ain't asked him no questions or nothing, but that was my fault. We had moments, you know what I'm saying?
But meanwhile, Block came out talking about some, I do believe that is R. Kelly on that tape.
Yeah, that nigga said that. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying?
My bad. Go ahead, Dana.
But the whole game was to separate me from everybody because, and the minute I said I ain't fucking with nobody else on the internet, Motherfuckers got serious. Oh my God, I can't believe he acting like this. Yo, when them niggas spliced up videos and sent it to Keith, and Keith took it to Rob and all that shit. When I'm writing Rob, now I'm gonna put some truth out there. But I'm writing Rob and Sean Harris reading my shit across the fucking internet. And I'm like, yo, why you only reading my shit? So I said, okay, I know how we gonna play this game. So then when he went public talking about, yeah, but I got your stuff. Nah, nigga, you don't got nothing of mine. But I got you though. So then that's when he wanted to interview me, talking about some, oh, you don't want to say nothing good about Robert, but I said not to you because that's all you want to do for to try to figure out everything I know and then try to go back and tell Robert, you found this out and because you being a PI. I was like, okay. It was. So like I told folks, y'all can believe what the fuck y'all want. I don't give a fuck. But if you think you're gonna punk me on the internet or in person, you crazy. Cause in person will slap the shit out you. On the internet, I go all night and day with you.
Yeah, I don't whatchamacallit, man. That nigga, I just told that nigga, I said, let me tell you something, bro. You must know you from DC, but that nigga don't know. You don't know how long my reach is in DC, nigga. I'm not just from Baltimore. I'm from over that side too. I'm Baltimore through and through, but you understand what I'm saying? I got ties over there.
You see the question, Dana, somebody said you never answered when they asked about a lady he went to court with is bugging her.
Oh, say what?
I don't know.
I never answered about what, but I can't see what's going on.
Somebody said Dana never answered when I asked about that lady he went to court with.
I ain't go to court with nobody. Anybody?
Oh, you talking about? Are you talking about Sylvia?
Anybody that you seen me at the court with met me though. But I travel alone for that reason alone, because I don't want to be grouped up with no motherfucking body. Then I did have an Airbnb when we got to Chicago. But Sylvia and them didn't stay with us the second time, but they stayed with us. We all stayed together the first time.
Toxic Diamond? She said
I ain't never go to court with Toxic Diamond.
She was from Arizona. Yeah, that's Toxic Diamond.
Nah, but I ain't never go to court with Toxic Diamond.
What's up, Chris? Everybody else in the chat, what's up? Not Sylvia. Something Diamond, that would be Toxic.
I ain't never go to court with Toxic. Toxic came to my matter of fact, when my court shit it was on Zoom, when everybody thought I was going to jail.
Oh, you talking about Carolina Diamond? What's her name? What was her name?
She from North Carolina. And she from South Carolina. I'm sorry.
Well, shit, I don't know.
But I ain't never had to go to court for her.
Yeah, that Carolina Diamond, Dr. Rogers.
Yeah, but I ain't never had to go to court for her.
Okay.
So they were trying to act like you was is that what she talking about? When they was trying to act like you was messing with her and all that extra shit.
Man, that was for the internet, man. But I ain't never had to go to court for nobody.
Right.
I kept telling y'all, stop believing everything that people put up there.
Right.
Yep. Hell yeah.
I kept telling y'all, you'll know when I gotta go to court, and because that whole side of start acting crazy. Getting there, try to take down all my pages.
Prima, did you see my name come through just now?
Yeah.
Okay, Tess. Okay, now I'm trying to join it. I finally figured this shit out. You thought I'll be dealing with this fucking shit.
Are you talking about when they went to court during R. Kelly's case? When all of them phases, Dr. Rogers, all of them went? I did. Let me drop the link. Come on now.
Oh Lord. I'm already mad that my homegirl Franchon lost against Clarissa Shields.
What happened? Who won that fight?
Clarissa Shields won by three rounds.
Okay. Who's it? Lisa Hunt, 3215. What's up, Lisa Hunt? How you doing, buddy? She said, "Hey, Kip."
Do you remember Dana, what the clerk name that testified on the stand was? It wasn't the original clerk, it was somebody else they brought in.
Are you talking in New York?
Yeah.
Which clerk? But they had 4 of them.
The one that was trying to clarify how the process works for a marriage certificate.
But they had 4 of them.
And none of them were the actual clerk from then.
No, the actual clerk from back then is dead.
David Orr ain't dead.
That's what they said in court. They said the original David Orr is dead. One lady named Susan McKitchen testified on Tuesday, and they came back on Wednesday, but they had Robert the Nail or some shit like that. It was something crazy. He testified that he had somebody else as a specialist from their office come and testify.
Right, but they were just basically pointing out the process in getting a certificate.
Yeah. And they said, but the only documents that's in their system and that's ever been in their system is Aaliyah. She halfway did a food stamp application, but she did say that the marriage certificate do not exist and it never existed in their records.
So you remember when these stupid people was out here talking about they got annulment documents? Now, I'm not the smartest person in the world, but if a so-called marriage was annulled, wouldn't that exit out the whole process?
Yeah. An annulment. Yeah, an annulment. It reverses the process. Yeah. It does away with delete. Yeah.
Yeah, but also
undo something like that.
Also, if Aaliyah and Rob got married, she would have to get it annulled in Chicago.
Her parents did it in the state of in the jurisdiction in Illinois. Yeah,
but it was annulled in Detroit, and then Aaliyah turned around and sued Cook County.
Right,
mm-hmm.
And they don't talk about that part.
No, but my thing is, if she did something wrong, and she wouldn't have to sue Cook County.
Mm-hmm.
My thing is, where does the bribery come in? Because Demetrius said he went to the food stamp office. What you just said, she tried to apply for food stamps.
Mm-hmm.
Demetrius said he went to the food stamp office to get some ID that didn't even have her age on it. And we supposed to believe this is what's used to get a marriage certificate. So where the bribery come in?
If y'all believe that shit, y'all smoke crack. Y'all smoke methamphetamine.
But I'm gonna tell you where they used the bribery charge at. But they said that, but they used half of Demetrius Smith, and the other half, but they used a bit of a baby powder, because somehow or another, baby powder tried to bribe somebody in the name of R. Kelly. But then he came out and told y'all he don't work for R. Kelly. He worked for Greenberg, which led me to believe that Greenberg only wanted to get paid, and his whole goal was to keep R. Kelly locked up in jail.
Hold on. Did you just say that again?
What part? All of it?
About Daryl Johnson.
The bribery was split Demetrius Smith, and the other half was supposed to have been a bribery, but that baby powder done. And then baby powder said that he don't work for R. Kelly. He worked for Greenberg. And he made that known.
Part of the uncharged acts, right? But again, how do you sit here and structure this bribery charge and then you present Demetrius Smith for the charge? You don't lay that charge by itself down. You try to manufacture this janky man that Greenberg brought in. He over here trying to bribe a clerk
He in
We
jail
don't
right
say
now.
R. Kelly did it.
Who in jail, Dana?
He in jail right now.
Daryl
Who is?
Johnson, the
Daryl
so-called
Johnson, baby
crisis
father.
manager.
Yeah, he in jail. Yeah, he got.
The,
I think he
the,
got 8 years.
the black guy.
Yeah.
See this shit?
So, yeah, I seen it in real time. I seen it.
So,
This fucking shit. This shit is crazy.
so in court,
Hey, Prima, you can't make this shit up.
That's why I screenshot
You
it.
cannot make this shit up. Trust me.
so in court, but
Hello, I'm still here.
but in court,
Go ahead.
everybody said they don't want Rob to go to jail
I'm still
except
on?
for the. Yeah, you hear? In court, everybody said they don't want Robert to go to jail except for it was one of the drivers that wanted to fight Rob in court. But he act like he wanted to fight Rob in court.
Am I here? Can y'all
Yeah,
hear
we
me?
still hear you.
Yeah.
Lisa, how you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you, honey?
I'm great.
That's good. I only came up because I think you had said something about it. You said just come up to explain
Yeah,
I
you were
can't
what I
hear.
was trying to
Am I
say.
muted?
Yeah, you were
Somebody
asking
mute me?
another question.
I can't hear
Nah, Kip,
shit.
we can hear you, Kip.
Should I continue or wait for Kip?
You had
No.
you was trying to ask. You was trying to ask Dana a question.
Oh, okay. I'll mute.
No, you good, Lisa.
No, you go ahead.
Comments.
Oh, all I
Okay,
was going to
here you go.
ask was about that Carolina Diamond. I didn't say that you went to court with or for her. I just
Mhm.
remember seeing you at court, like pictures for when you went for Rob with the sisters and her. And then you guys went to like some event, like at some hotel or something. Were you guys going to do
No.
like a documentary or something? Or
No, but this is what happened.
okay, that's a long time ago.
No, but I'm about to give you the whole event. This what happened. But I got to court, right? But I got to court late. That's when I had the brown jacket on and everything, right? But I got to court late.
Yep.
After court, everybody was taking pictures. I spoke with a person but I'm not gonna say his name on the internet. But I spoke with a person. It was like a little conference thing, and then I gave him some paperwork and to give to Robert lawyers. From there, and we went to a hotel lunchroom.
Yep.
And it was me, Carolina Diamond, Shantae, Sylvia, Dallas,
Oh yeah.
and some other folks. That's when the whole
Yep,
Angelo shit popped off.
Hello?
And
I
I said
remember
up there-
Dallas.
right. And I sat up there and I said, well, since everybody giving out roles, but I said, shit, but I play Angelo, and I was laughing about it.
Yeah.
And then that's when I got into it with Lisa and Cassandra, and because they kept saying like some off the wall stuff, and I was like, y'all really pissing me the fuck off. And that's the same day that Shantae told Sylvia that she really wanted to fuck Rob.
That's what all these people's problems are, is that they want to get with him, and it's like
Yeah.
nobody really wants to help him. And that's
That
why
part.
I've been around since literally day one with Prima Donna. It's like, I want facts. I want to see him out. I want to, there's nothing I can do, but like, I want to see him be helped by people who can help him.
Well, I'm gonna be honest with you. If you can remember, when I zapped out about Bo Brinley being,
Test 1, 2.
I can hear you. Mic check.
Try to leave out and come back in, because people be reporting alive. That might be the issue.
Test 1, 2.
When I zapped out about Bo Brinley at first, but I asked the same question that everybody was wondering. But I said this
Hey,
is a
Prima,
conflict of
Dana,
interest.
if y'all can hear
Yeah.
me, I'm going to go back out and try to come back in.
All right.
Because I can't hear anything. I can see
Okay.
everything. I see you guys still on. I can see the comments. But
right.
I'll try and leave out and come back in.
Okay. So what I said was that's a conflict of interest because Bo Brinley was against Robert in court. and Leavenweather forced Bon Jane and Bo Brinley to actually work together, really. So then I was like, if they was on one accord, it'd be cool. So then after that, but I had a couple conversations with Bon Jane, and she wasn't feeling none of it. So Bon Jane was like, look, Dana, and you've been an upstanding guy for your guy. I've never lied to you, but I'm going to tell you this. I'm not the one that's going to sit here and lie to my client and tell my client that I'm going to get him out in 60 days.
Well, exactly. Don't they have to take some? Isn't there some code of ethics for attorneys? I mean,
so what happened was Bon Jane got off the case. That's when I hit her up, and behind the scenes, I was like, what's going on? And she laid it out, but she was like, it frees me up and to knock out all of his civil trials. Mm-hmm. So I said, are you coming back to Chicago? And she said, absolutely not. And because the so-called friends of his, they are the ones that's messing him up. And I refuse to watch him go down like this. And I said,
did she tell him that?
Yeah. Yeah. She told Robert that. But
that's good.
But the one person that Robert trusts is the one person that's gonna, destroy Robert. So, and it's not Daryl McDavid, it's not Bo Brinley. Yeah. It's the money man.
It's the what?
Exactly.
It's the money man.
He has a power of attorney.
Bingo. So
it's just sad to see that this man.
I find it strange that the same power of attorney was roped in this so-called bribery of Azriel as well.
Well, and you know how that go, Prima. There's no way. I'm gonna say this: when it's all said and done, and Robert really look at it, he gonna see that he been backdoored by the people that he trusts the most.
That's been that way for years, decades.
Nah, but this is worse.
Well, obviously, but I mean, this is what it's built up to, it seems.
Yeah. And it's like, and it's crazy because
it is. It's fucking sad. Excuse my language.
But when I sounded alarm a long time ago, but I asked people, when I said, if Rob stay in jail, who's going to benefit the most? And everybody was saying this one and that one. And I said, so what about the money, man? Oh, Dana, you don't know what you're talking about, this and this. Then I started getting these phantom phone calls like, yo, that person been around Rob and we see him. And I say, you know what? I'm going to back off. I'm going to let y'all do what y'all do.
Yeah.
But then the more I try to back off, the more my gut feeling said, and you got to speak up for him. So it's like now I'm just at the point where, and before they used to hold stuff over my head. Now I don't give a fuck. You can't hold nothing over my head no more.
Right.
But it's either he come home or all of y'all go to jail. So that's where I'm at it. But I'd rather all of them go to jail and then he come home.
Yeah.
That's why I'm at with it.
I'd rather he come home. Otherwise, I'm gonna keep saying all y'all motherfuckers need to go to jail. What the fuck?
Of course. And I'm going to do it. So it's like
that probably
folks
won't happen though.
I don't know, but I'm gonna say this. The way it's manufactured now, the way that the government box Bo Brinley in, I'm not speaking ill will, but if Bo Brinley don't do this briefing time, if it don't get in before time, the only hope would be the Supreme Court or the president. And I think that's where they wanted it to go.
Yeah.
Because the people out there now is just like, they doing what they want to do. And I'm going to keep it real. But I heard Sharon Wimbush say that she the reason why Bo Brinley is talking to Robert and I represent Robert. I don't know how true that is, but that's what I thought I heard her say, but I'm not going to say that she said it because I'm not 100% sure. But I thought she said that. So
I don't know.
Well, she was giving out templates to write Trump years ago.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I mean, that wouldn't look good on Trump. I wouldn't think too many people dislike and believe what they see, but
well, it's not about what look good now, and because Trump matter of fact, Trump wouldn't care. Because right now he at the position where he's about to turn the whole country back to the republic. So with that being said, Trump wouldn't care, and because Robert will be out anyway if he does that. Because if Trump turned this country, what he said he's going to do, back to the republic, Robert, they would have to let him out of federal court and try to recharge him and take it to Article 3 court. And the thing about Article 3 court, no bar association lawyers and can go to Article 3 court.
Mm-hmm. Only who?
Only lawyers that got firsthand knowledge. Article 3 court is a totally different court.
Wouldn't that be under the presumption that somebody notifies him and lets him know this is going on? So here's your opportunity. Like, that's what I be saying when opportunities arise. It's always going to be some mischiefs to keep that man in jail.
Listen, Prima, check this out. When you have a POA that position it to be where the only way you can talk to him in jail is if you go through him, and he's not going to prove anybody that he think going to tell Robert the truth. So
how do you eliminate the power of attorney? Like, he don't have the ability to.
Somebody got to get to Rob. Somebody got to get to Rob, and tell Rob what the real is, and for the hope Rob follow through. And you guys show Rob proof. But let's be real, Rob trusts the POA. And as long as, you know what I mean, like, yo, that's bad.
It is, especially when I'm telling my audience, you know, hell, I can't explain why he's made some of the decisions he's made, but does that mean I'm gonna turn a blind eye to what I see going on?
Nope. So the only thing I can say is now is like, yo, like, at the end of the day, I get what a lot of the ops was doing, but now I'm just looking at it like, I don't get it, because now they just trying to keep the hammer in the nail. Nah, man, you can't do that no more, because now the nail can't go in the wall no more.
Right.
Now the truth is starting to come out slowly but surely, piece by piece. Now what?
Right.
So I don't know. I just look at it like
Ex-Prince Andrew accused of watching young.
I just look at it like it's crazy, but Robert gotta sit back and really think for itself, man. And that's why I said what I said. But I wish Robert just take back the power of attorney and get rid of everybody.
He's already been conditioned, like, since he was young, to not think for himself. Do you know what I mean? He's always had people telling him what to do, and especially with his learning disabilities and whatever, he's always learned to rely on other people, and he has believed that people have had his best interest at heart and that they tell him the truth. Even his quote-unquote girlfriends, even people who supposedly love him.
That's
terrible.
That's to a mild certain extent. If Robert get mad, Robert gonna do what he want to do and what comes to his mind.
Okay.
I don't think he's mad enough to get rid of the POA or to even say anything to the POA. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm just looking to see like what's really going on, because at the end of the day, I don't give a fuck about the POA, because the POA made it quite frankly clear on private phone calls that he didn't know that I was listening in on, and on goddamn group chats in them groups that he don't fuck with me, and don't listen to me. So the ones that followed him helped keep Rob locked up, and the ones that didn't is sitting back looking like, damn, Dana, you telling the truth the whole time. I tried to tell you.
How long has the POA been in that position?
7 years.
Oh, okay.
So I just look at it like Prima said, but I find it funny that he was in a robbery at Azriel. But I find it funny that Michael Williams went to his house after he blew up the car. That's what the paperwork say.
Jackie Brown says, is anyone sharing the information receipts with him? I mean, I personally feel like people have secluded him in a way that they're the only people that have access to him. Right.
And you can't send Rob nothing without
you mail him something. That's essentially what we're saying. You mail him something, it's a high probability that somebody's intercepting, picking and choosing what they're gonna give him anyway, right?
Now, Butner, I'm gonna be honest with you. After what happened at the MDC and the MCC, I haven't wrote him since then because I'm still pissed about that. Now, Butner, he'll get it, but you got to look at the terms of it. Somebody got to read it to him, and you don't know if that person is relaying stuff back to the POA. So.
And this is how he got himself in trouble way back with that logins lady and people telling him, just sign it, just settle, blah, blah, blah. Oh, it's so sickening. And it goes with just all the stuff that comes out today, all the corruption in the, music business and all the businesses done.
Yeah, but Daryl McDavid is a man, boy, only if you understood. Daryl McDavid.
Yeah, Lisa Van Allen said he should have murked me.
I'm gonna be honest, but I wouldn't be surprised if he didn't say it.
Me either. He probably did say that shit.
Because the way he talked, Daryl McDavid be like, man, you should have just got the fuck out of her, man. Just get rid of that bitch. But that's how he talk. He be like, man, just get rid of that bitch, man.
That's why they lost me. You mean to tell me I'm supposed to believe this man is a RICO leader? All these females out here talking about they just collecting settlements and all this, and at some point he ain't said, even if he was guilty, at some point he ain't gonna say, we doing the Then I would have believed if some people came up missing, I probably would have believed. They out here talking about nobody cares about the black woman, but they out here proudly all on these platforms doing this goofy shit.
Yeah.
I remember telling you, Prima, a long time ago, I used to really think that, maybe that R. Kelly was like a high functioning autistic, like he had Asperger's or something. And you were like, no. Because I almost hoped for that because at least there's
did you say high level autistic?
At that time, I just didn't want to put that stigma or they already make fun of the dyslexia thing. So I just try to give compassion.
At least there's things out there that help people who have that, because when I was like, I would read stuff about that and how they're easily manipulated and they don't believe, because they can't lie, they don't believe that other people lie. And there's a whole list of stuff, and especially with they usually focus on one thing and they're an absolute genius at that one thing. But I think I had also sent you too that there's, what are they called? Like free
Asabit?
No, like the places like that, they're not tax free. I can't think of the word, damn it, it's late here. But that help people who have gotten into that because of that disability, and to help them out of that, because if you understand you know, Asperger's or high functioning autism or whatever, then you know how he got into some of the things that he got into. I mean, and it's obvious he's believed all these people that he's come across. He's believed that they want to help him, or that they have his best interest at heart, you know? And it's really, I mean, look at Demetrius.
Right.
Look at Lisa Van Allen, how many times they have to screw him over before he's like, you're out of here and you're gone for good, you know?
Nah, but I'm going to tell you the ultimate in portrayal when it comes to Lisa. But I'm going to tell you the ultimate portrayal when it comes to Lisa. Lisa was screwing Damon, right? Which was Rob's body double. In the Colorado room, got pregnant. Rob put her out. She came back with a sob story.
Yeah,
explaining. Right. And with Damon Kid.
Right. And Rob then stole his watch and the tape.
Right.
No, but that's at 2 different times.
Oh.
But that's at 2 different times.
It was after she stole the watch and the tape, then she came back with the kid that wasn't even his.
Right.
That's and he still gives people chance over chance over chance.
And he still treated them like gold. So
I mean, there could be a clinical term the way psychology has advanced now. And when people used to come out and come to me saying Rob needs help, like those are the type of thing. Like I don't necessarily think that what the angle they're pushing about the minors and stuff is true, but when it comes to what I'm uncovering and how, hold on, if this were me, if I put myself in this position, I know how I would cut a motherfucker off quick. But that's me. I'm not him. So I can't project how I would respond with what happened. If that makes sense.
Right.
Yeah. Right. I mean, and he believed if he saw, I mean, how many fake IDs he saw, or he trusted the people who were looking at IDs that were coming through his house. You know, and people laying in his house in his beds taking pictures and, oh, I'm trapped here. I mean, come on.
Yeah, but he wasn't even in the country when it happened.
I know. That's what I'm saying. It's ridiculous.
Chris, I hope somebody will prayerfully start to see what's going on and they do take the initiative to reach out to him. Somebody he would trust, you know. But as you can see, people feel like their hands are tied in this situation. Like they don't know if it's gonna make a difference.
It's dangerous.
Right.
It's dangerous once you get
it's definitely dangerous.
Once you get up there, that you know where the, like you said, where the money is. I mean, once you get up there, it's dangerous because they're gonna turn everybody away and everybody's too afraid. And sadly,
well, like I say, people got paid. Phaser got paid. Levi got paid, and I'm just trying to figure out what do they do.
As far as the body double, like in music videos, stuff like that, like he was in Sparkle's video, you know, it was some moments where you see R. Kelly, then in some moments you see a man on the bed. That's Damon Pryor, like that type of body double.
Right.
And you got paid for being a body double.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, ladies and gentlemen.
So hold on.
I remember back when Mariah Carey, remember when she broke down after Tommy
Mottola?
Yeah.
And she said he was holding her hostage. Ain't nobody pick up the mute Tony Mottola shit.
And she white.
Hello.
Half.
So I ain't trying to hear that. Oh no, you gotta be a white person. No. Mm-mm.
Well, as far as the double, I know for a fact in the 1997 area, in that time frame, for sure. Somebody said, can somebody put money on a card, however that works, so he can get some of this info? Well, I don't know if y'all know how jail systems work, but first you have to be accepted to engage with the inmate. So if you're not put on a list by some method and they accept it, you're not going to be able to correspond with them. And like I said, I believe certain people will be manipulating shit like that.
Yeah, that part. I just think that, you know, sometimes, and you sit back and watch and you look at stuff and you look at some of the mistakes you made when it came to certain people on this internet, and you just be like, man.
I told you when I started, I'm telling you, September 2019.
Yeah, you did.
I don't know what the fuck happened or why they make me mad when they be trying to pose certain shit to me. I don't know what the fuck was going on, but shit went and left from there, and everybody got distorted with the purpose in putting the information out, so that even the information that we put out, you can go look at the transcripts and see the girl verified the shit. She said Sparkle gave out the tape. Sparkle made copies of the tape. Hello, we made the shit up. She testified to it.
But you know, people only want you to believe certain parts of the transcript that make them look good, but then they don't want you to believe the whole transcript that don't make them look good.
Isn't that a reflection of why this person is not credible 25 years after the fact with no legitimate evidence outside of distorted so-called videos, images?
Right. Can I'm gonna look for that 2008. I mean, for that 2008 case, I'm gonna send you that too, and you're gonna have a field day with that.
Right. Somebody asked about the FBI report from 2008 I posted. Yes, it clearly said, even though the people got on the news back then talking about the FBI verified that it's authentic, but the report I read from then said that they couldn't authenticate the female on the motherfucker.
Well, the thing is, ain't that's when Obama signed that thing where the news media, they can lie on camera and not be prosecuted?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
these people, like I said, the police can lie to you. These people can do anything underhanded to get what they want. And it's cool. That's supposed to be the pursuit of justice.
Can I'm going to address this real quick. I'm gonna address this real quick about my brother. Nisi Mo, I hope you got the whole conclusion of what happened. And because what you put out there was falsely wrong and very well butchered, and the stuff that you seen was bullshit, and it came from Sylvia. That's the reason why myself and him too split. And because Sylvia told them about that damn spliced up tape, and how would she know if she wasn't part of it?
And I'm going to double down on the fact that they keep saying that Aaliyah wasn't a part of this until this happened. If that were the fucking case, why was Sylvia showing nipples to the fucking witness that was already known to be a witness? What was he going to be the witness to then if Aaliyah wasn't associated with the fucking case before that happened?
Not just nipples, dirty water, dildos.
See, I can't attest to that. All I can attest to was somebody sending me the bitch nipple. And it don't take all that motherfucking blog about no shit. But don't nobody want to say shit about that. They always want to talk about some dumb shit. That will piss me the fuck off. There's some real shit going on right here, and they always want to deflect with some bullshit.
Well, you should use Sylvia's mugshots as your avatars.
Y'all crazy.
I told Dana, like, all the stuff they brought to the internet about him, it would not top how I view them. I don't give a fuck what they think about Dana. It will not top the snake vibes they gave me. And that's the problem with R. Kelly right now, having snakes like they motherfucking ass around. I ain't that type, bitch. I ain't that hard up for a motherfucking friend or supporter, bitch. I'll never in life sit around and play along with you, set up no united front with y'all goofy ass motherfuckers on this internet playing with this man's life.
Then I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna say this
just to
much.
come back out. Oh, I believe your motherfucking ass up, fucking stupid ass.
Yeah. But that killed me. Oh, I'm fighting for R. Kelly. I'm fighting for R. Kelly. Stupid. Oh, but I believe Roshona. Wait a minute. If you fighting for R. Kelly, how can you believe Roshona? And then wait a
Because I
minute.
told
Hold
y'all
on.
they believed that was her the whole damn fucking time. They were telling me she was
Hold
gonna
on, man.
testify before it was a fact.
Hold on, wait a minute. And then the other thing I heard. See, I was gonna wait and go live tomorrow, but I ain't gonna wait and go live because I don't know what the hell going on. Because they done canceled Monday Night Raw, talking about some goddamn blizzard. I'm gonna say this much, man. And I'm gonna go on live and say this. I think it's time for Dana J and Levi to have a closed interview and put it out there. No holds barred. Levi asked me questions and I asked him questions. I think the people need to know because I'm confused about what I heard him say on his platform the other day. I am fucking confused. And I can say
Will he tell the truth?
I don't know. That's why I want to talk to him directly.
Dana confused, and I'm conflicted because, like I said, obviously for the past 7 years, I've been in the middle of a whole lot of fuck shit that I don't give a fuck about half the time. So when it comes to these characters, and when they get to mentioning me, and they get to skipping over the fact, if a motherfucker can put my child up, put Dana child on my body, do all this sick ass, goofy ass motherfucking shit, don't nobody give a fuck. It's funny then. Please tell me why certain shit is supposed to trigger me now. And when I heard him over there talking about Tia Ewing, you took down my channel, but Prima Donna, bitch, you ain't called me Prima Donna in 7 motherfucking years. Now you want to call me by name, Prima Donna, bitch. Go to hell.
And it's funny. And it's funny because somebody sent me a link. And he had my video playing, like, bro.
Yeah, he played Joe shit. Dana J. I'm telling you, Dana J. He showed a picture too. Prima Donna, she showed a picture too. Bitch, go to fucking hell.
Listen, at the end of the day, I'm tired of all this monkey see, monkey do shit. Ain't nobody ever go at Tia Ewing except for me. I was the first one and the only one that went to Tia Ewing's job and started my rallies at her job. And Tia tell you, Dana was respectful, Dana was loud, Dana was disruptive. I'm not going to disrespect her calling her a bunch of bees, but what I did do, and shout out, gotta say this, shout out to whoever made that avatar, but they made the avatar with me putting Tia Ewing in a dumpster.
And that was funny. And you know the context that they won't pick up from this? Now, wasn't she the same one that got in front of Don funky ass and let him sit, whoever let the 14-year-old in the room? Same one did that interview. Same one interviewed him when he talking about the case over now. The shit really finna hit the fan. Same interview. Now she want to interview Rashona. Y'all not putting this shit the fuck together?
It's the same Me Too movement crew that's passing interviews along. Ask this question. Why won't Rashona go to Corey Holcomb?
Yeah, if she gonna do a tour, go everywhere.
Right.
Go everywhere. Don't go with a script. Go
Cause
to the ones who gonna come like this. Hold on, Rashona. You remember saying in 2011 your father was still employed after your so-called breakup? You need a motherfucking interview like that, motherfucker.
Listen. I'm trying to do what she trying to do. You want to go on a press run? Dana J gonna go on a press run too.
Right.
And my thing is, and my whole title gonna be "Victims Are Bewitched." Let's go.
They under a spell.
Exactly. Victims are bewitched, and I'm gonna put it out there. But I might not make the whole tour because the feds might intercept me. But but I'm gonna go show like, yo, the feds made her change her story. Here you go. That's all I got to say.
Here go another point. Hold on. Didn't you testify that the checks you received didn't come from R. Kelly? Wasn't we just talking about extortion and shit a while ago?
Wait a minute. But I got one better, Prima. Up until the day Rob went to jail, wasn't you still having sex with him?
Didn't you call him talking about what should you do after all the shit hit the fan? Wasn't you putting money on his books even though you don't feel sorry for him? Ain't that what the fuck you said?
So wait a minute. I got another one, Prima. After you saw Surviving Lifetime, Lie Time, Dick Time, whatever it was, didn't you tell R. Kelly, don't let the devil win? We know that you innocent. They nothing but lying and they nothing but hoes.
Hello?
That's what made Azriel get mad.
Hello? We didn't know her by Sean. Azriel said he's still fucking Sean.
Oh yeah, she was mad about that.
And who got on the platform? Who gave her the email?
Man, the federal government is so corrupt, man. For the way they track that girl down. I'm only gonna say this word because I'm on Prima Donna platform. And the way they killed Greg Landfeld was wrong, man. Allegedly.
You know, I couldn't find his obituary.
Huh?
I couldn't find his obituary thanking R. Kelly or giving R. Kelly a nod.
Listen, type in Greg Landfeld funeral obituary. You should find it there.
I did. I couldn't find it, but I'll try afterwards for sure. I tried though because I've seen it.
All you gotta do is go to the Department of Vital Records, death notifications for the state of Illinois. You should see it there. You know, all deaths up.
All right. Hey, I'm gonna get down, but
tell us that he did all this and y'all gonna still put him in the obituary. Like, make this shit make sense.
Yeah.
Because Rashona did
congrats
the
on your weight loss and your journey in healthy eating.
Oh yeah, thank you. I appreciate that.
But that's all I was gonna happen.
And tell them don't call me fat boy no more. Don't call me fat boy no more. You fat motherfucker. You talking about me? Shit.
But that's all I was gonna happen.
Hey Prima. I'm taking this shirt off this summer. I'm ready to drive these motherfuckers. I'm ready to drive them females crazy again.
Here you go.
I'm taking this
shirt off. Are you
gonna
do a 2027 calendar?
I'm gonna dye these gray hairs on my chest. I'm gonna grab them, dye them bitches black, and I'm going back. Hey, hot them hot and say I'm be back outside.
He said he outside.
Be outside tonight.
I'm be outside. Yep. Hell yeah.
That's funny. But the biggest point that I think a lot of people skip around, number one, whoever said that Rashona was really a goddaughter? Because everybody get to me with these morality questions and responses when I ain't here to judge over who he lay up with. The point was the age in which he dealt with her. And if I believe she was of legal consent age, and that's why they keep distorting, oh, she was 12, 13, 14. Oh, in this transcript, she didn't even remember when she turned 17. So how do you not know this shit?
Yeah, no shit.
Yo,
so
I
guess in most of the states you have to be what? 16 or 17 years old to get your license.
16,
right?
Yeah, 16, I believe now. Or that you get a permit at 15.
Yeah, I'm talking about your actual driver's license. A permit,
16.
Yeah, that's cool. But I mean, like when you get your actual driver's license.
Yeah.
16.
You know, I mean, all this shit is verifiable. They fucking know the day she got her license and the day she turned 17. All you gotta do is match the dates and all that shit. See, we're not privy to motor vehicle information.
They are.
But the law enforcement is, the courts are. So if they want to find out actual timeline, when did she first get her driver's license? What year did she get her driver's license? And they can match that with the years of all these allegations and shit. You see what I'm saying? They playing the mind fuck on y'all because everybody don't have access to the information.
Right. Thank you, Lisa. I appreciate you so much. But yeah, that's why I'm saying I think we need some birth certificates. We need that shit on public display at this point because I don't trust none of this motherfucking shit. Not even the motherfucking ass.
I don't blame you. But you know what though? You know that the Department of Vital Records, it's a lot of public information. Each state got a Department of Vital Records. That's where marriage certificates are, death certificates, birth certificates, all that shit. Some of it's public information, some of it's not. Some states, it varies from state to state.
But you know what now?
I mean, you can go to SSA not SSA.gov. It's just I forgot what website it is, but you could do it. You have to do a death notification like with the government too if you're getting like federal funding like
That's
disability
SSA.
or
That's
retirement checks or Social
SSA.gov.
Security or something like that. You have to do a death notification there
Yep.
so they can stop sending those payments, right? That's
Yep.
how Ronald Osley got in trouble. They didn't do a death notification to the federal government for when his brother died, and they said that he was cashing his brother's checks. That's what he got in trouble for and went to jail for. So, that's a public information that you'll have the death date, and the death date you'll see death date, the birth year's day. I mean, it's just so much public information out there that people don't know how to fucking utilize, and it's right at their fingertips. But they'll believe everything motherfucking else, though, Prima.
Right.
Yeah.
They'll believe some basement motherfucker behind the keyboard, some janky motherfucker.
Right. Thank you, Chris. I appreciate you. Somebody said, I thought they always had birth certificates. See, that's why I always gave doubt, because you would assume they had it. But when I read the transcripts and I see they all confused about how old they was when this happened, they should be able to counteract it. So you should have been this on this date, like on this date.
Man,
that's the thing with the indictments. I've never seen an indictment that's not punctual, factual, date for date, not no window of bullshit.
You know what's bullshit? They have access to the information. They got access to vital records information. They got access to motor vehicle information. They have access to medical records. They got access to all of that fucking shit. All of that shit. Only thing I think medical records are. I don't know whether when HIPAA came into effect. I don't know whether it was through Bush or Obama or Clinton. I don't know which government administration, but when they enacted HIPAA, that's when medical records became protected. You need like a court order to get into somebody's medical records.
Okay, so with that being said, that he said the Fed should have everything. Well, that's kind of like when they put the doctor up on. They do have it. That don't mean they don't disclose it. And also,
that's what I'm saying.
And also with the doctor being put on the stand, why didn't the feds introduce his medical records and say, hey, he was diagnosed on this day, since y'all saying he got herpes, instead of letting this janky motherfucker talking about I was getting concert tickets to give out prescriptions and I never verified he actually had herpes.
But I'm going to tell you why, Prima.
Man, look.
And because it goes against
medical
their
records
narrative.
Once the medical records are the medical records, the feds can subpoena anything. They'll know, like you said, when you go to doctors, you just don't go to doctors, talk to the doctor, they treat you and let you go. The doctor does a summary of it's called the after visit summary. They write notes. They take habeas corpus notes. They take all kind of notes. 54, 25-year-old male came in today complaining of this and that. They write a report. This is like when I was a cop. I had to write reports, right? Doctors have to do the same thing too. So it's all a part of your medical records.
Right.
When you go to see a doctor, you just don't fucking leave, and there's no history of what he saw you for. Get the fuck out of this.
You ain't gonna pay him with no concert ticket.
It's common sense. No, you go to a doctor, you either gonna they gonna bill you or you have medical insurance. Robert had medical insurance. You want to know why I know that? Because I had his fucking medical cards.
Right.
I carried his driver's license and the medical cards.
But Paul, if R. Kelly had medical insurance and we out here passing out prescriptions to other motherfuckers that ain't got no insurance, so we got this janky doctor on concert ticket payroll,
right? and why he ain't in jail? That's a federal crime to write prescriptions for something other than man. It's just common sense. You don't understand about common sense, but I thank God for when God the common sense line. I thank God I was standing in that motherfucker when they had the common sense line. Everybody else was running to the other lines and shit. Now I ran to the common sense line.
I've never seen
like It's just so crazy.
I'm
So
gonna
if
tell
you're
you right now, Gemini, Kip is a person who actually sound the alarm in my head when it came to the Rico. First of all, he don't know these new people, the Don Russells, the Cash Jones. He don't know
I
them.
don't know none of them people.
You don't
None
know
of
them
them.
people.
I
So
don't
when
know
he
'em. I
came
never
out
seen him
and
in my life.
you remember when Kip specifically said there was this one guy, he didn't even know his name. He said there was this one guy that almost got a Rico. Y'all remember that shit? And all the super fans and she get mad at me because I know exactly what Kip was talking about then. This motherfucking Don Russell janky ass, but he didn't know him at that. He don't know these people.
Man, I don't know none of it. And you, like I told you the other night. Remember when I said, ask that lady, do she know me? And she said, nah, I don't remember Kip. And I said, let me jump in this motherfucking chat with Dana live real quick.
Yeah.
You see that? How don't you fucking know me?
Mhm.
How, and I'm not bragging or nothing like that or trying to, bro, you gotta understand, from 1994 to 2004, I literally never left this man's side. I
know
lived
that.
with him in Chicago.
You
And
live
I
with him
lived
in
with him in
Florida.
Orlando, Florida. For
Right.
those 10 years. Now, don't get me wrong. I will tell you this. I did leave at times, but we had other people cover him, right? Till I got back because I was out providing service to other clients in the music industry. But I pretty much knew everything day to day. I mean, everything. And then it got to a point when we got to Orlando, I was involved with. I told you that the wife of one of the partners in the account firm. She was sending me all paperwork, all checks, everything to be signed, his business. So when we get up in the morning, I would wait for FedEx. When FedEx came, she would send me all of Robert's mail. She would FedEx me all the checks. She would give me notes and instructions, what checks need to be signed and sent back to her, the whole 9 yards. And I would sit with Robert and tell him the shit. They would send him articles and stuff, and I would sit there and read it for because of course everybody know he couldn't read. I did this every morning. We get anything FedEx that came to the office, whether it was from Nike, from whoever. Rebecca would send that shit to me in Orlando, and I would take it and put it every morning, put it in one big pile. And when first thing we do, I let that nigga wake up first because that nigga cranky. You can't bother him when he first get up. When he first get up, let him get his faculties about himself and let him come back down to earth. Then we go to Starbucks, get his large coffee, 7 creams. 3 creams and 7 sugars. Well, no, not Starbucks. I'm talking about McDonald's. We go to McDonald's and get that large coffee. Then we'll sit there for about an hour and just do whatever. And then when he ready to go, when he firing all pistons, he ready to go. All right, what we got, nigga? And that's what I presented to him every day. So he knew in the later year, he knew what was going on with his business and everything. Man, I took this nigga to the dentist. We used to go to a certain dentist, the same dentist who seen Tiger Woods and other stars, pro basketball players, pro football players. We went to the same dentist. So I had his health insurance cards. I kept his motherfucking driver's license on me because that nigga would lose them. If you let him hold his license, he lose them every 5 minutes. So I kept the license. So everybody, man, this shit crazy. These people, who are these people? I never fucking knew these people.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? Now, I'm not saying, and this is where I have to be sensible too. After about 2000 because I was still in touch with Robert. Me and Robert talked. I at least talked to him once or twice a week, even though we weren't, I wasn't working with him anymore. Up until they did that Double Up tour, I don't know whether that was in 2011 or you can check when it was or whatever. It was the Double Up tour. The last time I talked to him, right before they were trying to get me to go back out with him, I said I was done. I can't do it anymore. If somebody was around him or anytime after that, I pretty much wouldn't know. But if you want to speak on shit that happened in motherfucking from 1994 to fucking 2004, I never fucking knew you. I never fucking saw you. I never saw your name. You weren't on a payroll.
Why do you think R. Kelly never addressed any of these stories that people like Jim Durgada spent all these years spinning? Like he could have, sued people and did things like that. Why do you think he didn't get ahead of that?
The people that he had around him, like Daryl, 100% Daryl McDavid. I blame everything on Daryl. Daryl was the gatekeeper of Robert Kelly. He was the gatekeeper of everything. And I remember the lady's name that worked at the office now. And I wish I could ask that lady who worked in the kitchen. What's her name? That was on Dana's show the other night.
Sharon Wimbush.
Hello?
Sharon Wimbush? Yeah.
Can you hear?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
What was that lady's name that was on the show the other night? On Dana's,
Sharon Wimbush?
That said she worked for the Robert.
Sharon Wimbush.
At the house. Prima.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, Sharon Wimbush.
Yeah.
Can you hear Dana?
Yeah. No, I can't hear Dana.
Dana, go out and come back in. It's tripping again.
Yeah. So, hey, listen. So the lady that worked at the office name was Shirley. That was her name.
Mm-hmm.
Remember, I couldn't think of it.
Right.
That was her name, Shirley. Miss Shirley.
Okay. So another rumor that's been going around, and I know it's not true, is it could be. I ain't gonna just say it's not true. Okay, now of course you've already stated that there were law enforcement part of his security as well, and they want us to believe that during his festivities or whatever events he had, they didn't check IDs. Like they just had people coming in there all willy-nilly.
Yeah. Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah.
All right.
Kip, can you hear?
Ooh, that's why I don't do StreamYard.
Like this is about to make me mad.
That's why I don't do StreamYard. I keep telling y'all.
I don't go live enough to be paying for no damn live feature.
StreamYard is janky.
This shit crazy. Hold on.
Kid probably like, what the hell?
Hold on.
Hello?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Why he done put the smooth voice on?
Hello? Can you hear? I think it said hello. Can you hear me? Yeah.
Oh shit, that's funny as hell.
Man, this shit crazy, man.
But yeah, people done pop back out and yeah, they saying that people wasn't checking IDs and even if that were the case, whose job was it to check IDs? Is it the artist?
I'm back.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now.
Yeah, I still say this. Bubba was wrong, man.
What's that?
And that's why he ain't take the stand against Geronda and he pleaded the fifth. And because he knew he the one that was messing with Geronda and he let her in the house so that way she could take them pictures to blackmail her.
Yeah, you notice that's why I asked Kip, do he think that R. Kelly would have had somebody reach out to her motherfucking ass on MySpace talking about, I like your support. Why don't you come to my party? The fuck?
Yeah, that's bullshit.
What?
That's what she said. You remember she said so they reached out to her on MySpace.
But you gotta realize, Robert, right? One thing I'm gonna tell you, Robert ain't reaching out to nobody. They won't come to him.
Listen, Rob didn't know what the fuck a MySpace looked like. That nigga had every type of only technology he knew was his fucking cell phone. And guess what? Anybody that Robert called outwardly himself, he didn't even know their number. I had to program their number in his phone. And then I had a clone of his phone just in case he lost his phone. And then anybody that wanted, because nobody had his phone number at first. Nobody don't know that. You know what they used to call? They used to call me. And I would screen every single call he got, every single call he took. And I would just whisper in the ear who it was. I'd be like, this so-and-so. He'd be like, I don't know who the fuck that is. And I'd be like, all right. I'll be like, look, he's not available right now. Hang up. Or I'll be like, who is so and so and so and so. If I gave my number out, if people like he like take my, if he gave the number out, he'd be like, hey, Kip, get his number or take my man number right here. He gonna be in touch with you. You never. It was no direct contact straight to him unless you were Alina McGlynn, or unless you were a business, Jerry Margolis or Durrell or Barry Hankerson or somebody in the camp that worked with him. You know what I'm saying? Or his close friends that had his number that had him on speed dial, like a Honey or Dave or Carl Thomas, or not the singer Carl Thomas, but the Carl Harris, the guy from Chicago. We used to play
Or
basketball.
Lolo.
Yeah, anybody. So I mean, it's like these motherfuckers, man. They Rob don't know what a fucking technology was. That nigga, he had. Remember when the 2-ways first came out, the Motorola 2-ways?
Mm-hmm.
Man, nigga had a 2-way. You think Rob knew what the fuck that he just put that 2-way on his hip to look hip?
Right.
That nigga ain't know how to fucking read. If you sent a message, he couldn't fucking read it because the nigga couldn't fucking read.
So
The
you said
fuck?
you had a clone phone. Do you think somebody else could have utilized that same thing? You had a clone phone?
No. We what we did, we used remember the Motorola flip phone, the black ones and the platinum ones.
Mhm.
I forgot what they were called, but they were like the
The
new
razors.
yeah, not the razors. But I forgot what they were. It was before that. It was like a flip phone, but they were out around the same time that it was the new hot shit or whatever.
I just want the blue bloops.
We had remember a wireless company back in the day called Singular Wireless.
Yeah.
That's who we were with. And then we had a dealer, not a dealer, but a guy that had a shop in Chicago who we dealt with for our phone. We didn't trust Singular Wireless. We didn't trust all these fucking big companies, right? So we went to a store that sells like a wasn't a mom and pop shop, but they sold cell phones, pagers, and all of that shit. So we got our phone service on our phones through that person that we trusted. So all our phones came from Chicago from this one person, right? So when I went and got his phone, I would take the phone there, and they would take a brand new phone out the box, right? And they would clone the chip in the phone and put it into the new phone that I had. So, and when we knew it, or every time I knew it, when Rob lost his phone, right? What he would do is I would just have that phone on deck, ready with a new phone. I would have that phone in about 7 or 8 different batteries already charged because he stayed on the phone 24/7, and we used to always have to change the battery. So when he lost the one phone and I gave him the new phone, I would just call back to Chicago and say, "Hey, clone me another phone and send it to me here in Florida,
Oh, okay.
or send it to me here or wherever." You know, I did that all the way up until like about maybe 2001, 2002.
Okay.
Yeah.
So at his events and all that, you were supposed to be 18. Even his shows, you were supposed to be 18 to attend, right?
Who said that?
It's a
No.
question.
No, not at all. So when you go to a concert, they don't card you like you're going to a bar
Mm-hmm.
because it's not an alcohol event. I mean, they may sell alcohol at the event, but then you have to present ID at that vendor to show them that you're of age to buy the alcohol. But you're not restricted. You know, if you want to take an 8-year-old kid to the or if a 16-year-old kid want to go see a show, not the box office is not going to ask them, "Let me see your ID to buy this ticket." Only way they'll ask for the ID if they present like, "Hey, here's a credit card." Somebody say, "Oh, can I see your ID to make sure the card is okay?" But other than that, you're not restricted from an event. I'm an age restricted event. Only thing you're age restricted from if you're going to an establishment that serves like a bar or something like that. That's why they have guys on the door to card you to prevent you from going in.
See, that was another narrative that could have been killed a long time ago.
Yeah, that don't apply to a musical event.
Right.
Because musical events, they're not promoting alcohol, even though they sell concessions. Alcohol is a part of the concessions, but when you get to that concession, they're not gonna card you to buy a fucking box of popcorn, but they will cause you to buy a bottle of beer. That's
Right.
fucking common sense. What the wake
Right.
the fuck up?
Yeah,
Goodness gracious.
they had put it to where they said that all of his events were 18 and up events. And I don't know if they were talking about his house parties or all of his performances.
No. A house party is not an event. A fucking event is something that's happening that's a public ticketed event.
Right.
If it's like if you go to see the Houston Rockets versus the San Antonio Spurs, right? That's a public ticketed event.
Right.
If you're going to a musical, if you're going to a Beyonce concert, that's a public ticketed event.
Right.
There's no age restriction on you going to see Beyonce.
Right.
Right?
Okay.
So, but when you get to that event and you buy that ticket, now let's say you're 16 years old and you buy your ticket and you get in. Let's say, okay, now I want to go to the concession stands. Oh, they serve wine. Try to go up, be 16 and try to get some wine at her concert. What's going to happen? That person that's selling that wine, the vendor's going to say, present your ID. You have to be 21 years of or older to purchase this alcohol.
Yep.
So that's bullshit that you have to be a certain age to get into the event.
Now, when it came to his house parties, that's a separate thing.
That's not a public ticketed event. A party is not a public ticketed event. A party is a private situation.
Right.
If you have a birthday party, I can't go on Ticketmasters and buy a fucking ticket to come to your birthday party because it's a private event, right?
Right.
So what the fuck would you call somebody? Man, listen, these motherfuckers is stupid.
So were they partying like if people invited people to his house party, were they being ID'd there?
First of all, any party that I was at that Robert said that he was giving like an event or a party or whatever, I never known him to say, "Hey, I'm giving a party, guys, show up." People would just like if we were wherever we were, if we were at a bar, people would get on their phones and shit, be like, "Yo, come down here." Next thing you know, it'd be 200 people in the fucking place. Because let Beyonce go to fucking Bennigan's or Fridays where you live at. You know how many people gonna be at that fucking Bennigan's or Fridays within 2 hours, an hour? Because everybody gonna pick up their phone and say, "Yo, Beyonce up here, come up here." That's how they did with R. Kelly. So, and then now all of a sudden, R. Kelly had a party at Fridays. Or R. Kelly had a party at David Buster's, but Rob just was there playing fucking video games.
Right.
But 300 people show up to see him, and then now that's his event. Get the fuck out of here. He might have something private at his house with about 10 people that he know as boys. Then his boys invite 10 people, and those people say, "We going to a party at R. Kelly house," and everybody like, "Yo, what's the next move? Well, let's go. My boy said it's a party over here." Then next thing you know, you got 200 people at the event. And that's I'm going to R. Kelly's party. It's just like these motherfuckers, man. And it wasn't like it was security, doorman or whatever. Of course he's gonna have security wherever he's at. When he's out in public or private or whatever, and he's around people.
Right.
You know, the insurances that he had on himself dictated that.
Right.
You know, it's even like I would go Rob would go buy $100,000 watch and a pair of $50,000 diamond stud earrings. So when we went out, before we went out, I would go to the same jeweler and be like, "Okay, we got this $100,000 Rolex. Now clone that, but make me a fake Rolex that cost about $30."
Right.
But so if we was out and then somebody tried to bring us a move and try to rob us or some shit like that, wouldn't have went well anyway. They'd have wound up in a gunfight. But I mean, anyway, like I'm saying, if that was successful, if he wasn't with me, or they caught him lacking and they robbed him of his jewelry or whatever, or he fucking lose his earrings or lose his watch, we lose the shit like he always do, right?
Right.
Lose his jewelry, and not even lose it to losing it, because he was careless, but motherfuckers around him stealing.
Right.
Like his cousins and his brothers.
Yeah.
Fucking stealing, fucking thieves, all of them around him. And so what I would do, I would go to you ever heard of Mary Claire's? Mary Claire's?
Mhm.
It's like a little a jewelry store. Little young girls and girls go there and get
Mhm.
knockoff jewelry. Or I would go to Mary Claire's and get the 3 carat cubic zirconium earrings.
Mhm.
So if you see Justin Bieber, right, and he got a pair of 3 carat earrings in his ear, do you know whether it's cubic zirconium? You're gonna suspect that it's diamonds because that's Justin Bieber and he worth $250 million.
Right.
So you're not gonna know that. So I would do that for Robert. Only time Rob would wear his real jewelry, and we were going to an award show, going to a big high profile event or something like that, and then right after the event, I'd be like, "Give me that. Let me get that watch from you, bro. Put this one on." So nobody know whether he had a fake Rolex on or the real one.
Right.
And we did that for insurance purposes, and all his shit was insured.
And that's
And
what Lisa Van Allen's stupid ass figured out probably when she tried to go pawn his motherfucking shit.
Yeah. So that's hey, and you're right, Prima. You're right, because guess who we caught? It was a guy that used to work with us back in the day named Big Mac.
Mhm.
I love Big Mac. That's my brother. And this happened when I wasn't around, but I'm just hearing stories, and not that I'm repeating the story, but I'm repeating the story because I know it was fucking true. It ain't no bullshit. It ain't nothing I can't verify or not verifiable. So Rob was missing his Rolex a Rolex that he had bought, and all his jewelry. And come to find out, somebody pawned it in Chicago. But the pawn shop was cool. The owner was cool enough to say, "Hey, I got some jewelry here, and it looks like it may belong to this guy named R. Kelly." And he got in touch with the office, and the office got in touch with Daryl. So they went down there and looked at the video footage. Guess who it was?
Lisa.
No, somebody that worked for us. One of the niggas that was with us.
Big Mac. Oh,
Who did it?
One of the dude Big Mac I was telling you about. I just mentioned his name.
Oh wow.
And I'm not outing him. This is nothing that hasn't the allegation or it's out among Chicago. This happened back in the 90s. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
So when I was with Rob, that's how any jewelry that we got, I get the jeweler. I'd be like, put his like certain stuff that he had that was like of value.
Mhm.
I have the jeweler or the person put an identifier mark in the inside of the case. That only like pawn shops they look for that shit.
Yeah.
You know, you think you walking in the pawn shop you gonna get you some money. No, walking in the pawn shop doing the wrong thing get you fucking locked up real quick.
Right.
Because they
Yeah,
work
but
with
they
the
gonna
cops
lock
and
them
they
doors.
online with the police.
Put a pin in that. Now we know,
You know.
for a fact Lisa Van Allen did that same shit.
Yeah.
She ended up with this whole I stole the tape and all this goofy
Yeah.
shit.
She probably did. She was still on. Like, listen, when I would take do to meet somebody or whatever, and he be like, "Yo, I'm he want to have a nice little time or whatever with whoever," and first of all, I would never take them back to his room. I would always get a third room, even if it never got slept in. That was right up the hall from my room. I always had a second room on my. See, people think that I would always stay right next to Rob, right? I would get a room right next to him if he was staying in that suite or wherever we were staying, and then I would get a room for myself on the floor right below it, and I would get a second room for him right below it. And the second room for him right below it was if he had guests coming back or whatever that he wanted to chill with or whatever, they wasn't gonna chill in the suite. They would chill in the second room on the second level. Or if he did know them people or whatever like that, or he didn't know them, I'll make him take your fucking jewelry off, take this off, give me all the money out your pocket, all that shit. Because motherfuckers when you go to sleep, you know what I'm saying? After somebody suck you to sleep, you know what I'm saying? You sleep, you knocked out. That's when the vultures come out. They look for the. That's what them girls do. They out there. Man, I know some girls out there that are motherfucking vicious with their shit. They'll
Yeah.
meet you at the bar, and niggas be telling girls, they be like, "Look, this high profile nigga, you don't have to be a celebrity. You can be a millionaire nigga, but they know you're a millionaire. Send one of the baddest bitches at you at the bar, or wherever at. She'll take you back, talk you to sleep, and then you get robbed.
Mm-hmm.
That happens so much. You know how many niggas get played like that,
Oh
looking
yeah.
real goofy,
Oh yeah.
you know, then thirsty. Man,
yeah.
let me tell you, women, I'm numb to them. I mean, like bad bitches, I'm numb. I've been around. Look, I've been around you bitches since 1995, 1993. I work for the. Listen, Lord Jesus have mercy. These niggas are so gullible. They want to be seen. They want to be heard. They loud, and they get themselves right. How many niggas get robbed in other cities? Going trying to hang out at the 14 major events
Mm-hmm.
because they want to be like they somebody. Even to this day, girls are they the top scammers
Right.
out here. They work in crews and all of that.
Yeah.
And I feel sorry for these niggas
Mm-hmm.
because this internet got man, oh man. I feel
Hey, you
sorry
seen
for
that
them.
movie Hustlers? Ain't that? Yeah, the movie Hustlers. Cardi B was in.
Nah, I ain't see
Mm-hmm.
that.
Yeah, that's exactly just describing what you talking about. That's exactly what
Yeah,
they do.
niggas be coming up. You come up on a and these niggas out here now that's getting this money now. Like back in the day, like if you had a little 50,000, 60, 70, 80, 90,000, $100,000 Rolex, oh you was the shit. These niggas wearing watches that's uh 250 on up, 300, 500, 600. What's them watches called? The APs and the motherfucking
Mm-hmm.
Audemars Piguet, the APs and the
Mhm.
Patek's and the Richard Mille and all that. Man, them watches 5, 6, $700,000. Man, do you know that one of them watches that's a come up?
Yeah,
That's a come
especially
up.
a Richard Mille watch.
These girls know what they doing, but
Right.
that's why these niggas out here doing the security. They not looking past. All they want to do is walk. They want to look. They want to be known as for walking next to Usher, or known for walking next
Mm-hmm.
to R. Kelly, or known for walking next to Michael Jackson. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And they not doing real security. The real security happens not off the scene, behind the scenes.
Right.
Mhm.
Preventive measures, advancing and shit like that. Countermeasures. You put countermeasures in place. First of all, you look at the root causes of why things happen to people who are famous. So you take those root causes, you evaluate them, you analyze them, and then you put countermeasures in place when you provide service. So you don't listen. What event or what do you know of from 1994 to 2004 that R. Kelly got involved in? You never heard of him getting robbed before, right?
Right.
You never heard of him nobody running down on us beating our ass or beefing with nobody or getting in trouble or none of that shit.
Mm-mm. I only
You,
saw
you
just one fight, and I think it was a charge behind that.
that was me. That was me and him. That was in New Orleans. That was I
Okay,
mean in
that's the
Louisiana,
only one
Lafayette.
thing I saw.
Listen, and you know when that happened? That was in 1996 in Lafayette, Louisiana. We was at we were at a health club. And I beat the shit out these motherfucking white boys. They tried to jump us, and they jumped around. You know how that saying they got now, fuck around and found out.
Yeah.
Well, they fucked around and found out. Cause I'm gonna tell you something. This one I knew. Dude was straight. He was Chicago. We was outnumbered, and he wasn't like Kip protect me. He was in it. We was all in that bitch fighting.
Mm.
I'm knocking motherfuckers out, busting motherfuckers in the head with a chair, and fucking we tore that whole fucking health club up. And then we got out and we went to fucking we went to we got on our bus. I called Al and said, Al, meet us out on the highway. Because Peter was our van driver. He took us and met us out on the highway. We got on the bus on the highway. We was laughing. And we left. We didn't even go to the fucking show. The show was supposed to be that night. People showed up at the show. We never showed up. Because we was on our way back to Atlanta. Because we had to perform for the Olympics. Remember the Olympics was in Atlanta, Georgia in 1996?
Mhm.
we performed at the Olympics. When we performed on stage, they was on stage right. The feds, the Lafayette Police Department, the U.S. Marshals, they were waiting for us to come off the stage, right? When Rob came back to the changing booth, I said, the next song, when you come off, act like you coming off the change again. But when you come off, come on the left-hand side, and we going to slip down and we getting in this fucking van and we gone. And that's what we did. Call Al again. Al met us up on 95. We went back to Chicago. When we went back to Chicago, what happened was they put a warrant out for me, so we said we'd turn ourselves in. Well, Rob turned himself in, but I ain't turned myself in. I came back to Baltimore. Hello. Yeah, I said, fuck that. I'm not. Look, I'm the gingerbread man. Catch me, motherfucker. You got to come get me. But they sued us, so they wound up suing us. I think that cost them $1 million. And I mean, they dropped the charges and all that, but it was they agreed to drop the charges because he had to write that check.
Right. What's up, EJ? Don't start. I ain't went off on you. Don't start. Somebody said, okay, were you present when he had that sign up on the stage, the 18 sign?
Nah, he ain't never had that shit. That shit was probably after me. Everybody from 2007. I no longer.
No, it was in the 90s. It was like it was somewhere in the 90s, and he was like, and I think the misconstrue is that what he was saying is you got to be 18 to get down with me. That's what he was saying.
No,
so he had one of the dudes. Public announcement, one of them, they had the sign running around on stage.
I wasn't with him with public announcement. I came to him right after all of that. I came to Robin in 94. Public announcement happened, I think, in like 92 or 93.
Okay, so that was right before you.
Yeah, that was right before
Either way, the mere fact that they were able to come in after he's publicly putting it on Front Street, hey, I don't want no minors. You got to be 18 to deal with me, sis. That's what he said. So from there, if we could just beat it into people's head, he like minor. First is he likes young girls. Ain't nothing wrong with liking young girls. He likes minors. Huh?
That's bullshit. Let me tell you something.
Why would you get adult women breast implants and all these body modifications if you want a little child body?
So yeah. So I mean, I don't know, man. I just know. Like I told the feds, they were like, I'm like, where are all these bus loads and car loads and van loads and traffic? Where the fuck were all these people at?
Right.
Do you know how much law enforcement was around us?
Right.
In each city we went to? That's why I'm like, these motherfuckers just don't know.
J-Rock, that's why I screenshotted it, because I felt like when they do remove all those articles, then they can come back and be like, well, this lawsuit and this lawsuit. So they try to act like that lawsuit that he just mentioned, like that had anything to do with these bad acts over here with they janky ass. That's what I'm saying. They compiling and picking and choosing what they wanted to distort to try to paint this narrative when, like I said, all the settlements that he had ain't had nothing to do with females. So how you put two and two together?
And look, and from 94, like I said, to 2004, I've done or been a part of every listen to me, Prima, and everybody in the chat. I've been a part of every major tour in the United States that Robert Kelly took part in. From 1994 to 2004, I never missed a tour. Anything past that, I really pretty much don't know. I've been to a couple of shows. I went to the show in 2007 and went to go visit him when he came to Baltimore. And then in 2012, I went over to D.C. for the Double Up tour, and I seen that. Other than that, I have no knowledge or prior knowledge about nothing. But so far as seeing a sign up or something like that, no, I don't recall that. My first tour with him was
before you.
Say again?
You just clarified that was before you because you weren't there during the public announcement.
Yeah, I wasn't there. I wasn't there doing none of that stuff when he won that. What's it called? We had the group called MGM when they won Natalie Cole's Big Break and won that $100,000 and all that. I wasn't there. That was right before. That was right shortly after I came. That was like, because in '93, I was touring the world with a group called Arrested Development,
I
and
remember them.
yeah, I was all over the world. Traveled all over the world with them. South Africa, Australia, all over Asia, Japan, everywhere. And I left them and started working for the group Escape. Remember Escape when they first came out?
Mm-hmm.
I took Escape all over the world, and then I was on a world tour with Escape. We were over in Paris. I flew back from Paris and went back to Douglasville, Georgia, and I was in Douglasville, Georgia with Tasha from Escape. I was staying with for her and Rocky. And Rob called me 3 o'clock in the morning and said, I need you back here in Chicago tomorrow. I said, man, I'm out with the girls right now. He was like, man, I don't care about none of that. You need to be back. I'll see you in the morning. And hung up the phone on me. So I told Rock, and Rock was like, man, yeah, I'm gonna go. I'll take you to the airport in the morning. He took me, and the girls didn't speak to me for like about almost like about a year. They wouldn't even say hi to me.
Mm.
Actually, they came out on tour for us in '94, and
Mm-hmm.
they opened up for us, and they wouldn't even say hi to me
Oh wow.
because I left them in the middle of everything. You know what I'm saying? So we got over that. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, like yeah. The fuck? These niggas out here talking this shit. I can sit on this chat all night and tell you stories for days.
I'm telling you, we could go. I'm telling you, I got a
Yeah.
whole. I'm telling you, I got a whole notebook over here of
Shit.
pure questions. Cause the shit these other
Yeah.
people talking about,
Ask
I
them.
ain't
Tell
interested
them.
in.
Ask away. I'm gonna tell you. I don't know. Or it was before my time, or it was during my time. I'm gonna confirm. I'm not gonna deny. I'm just gonna confirm it.
Okay,
I
bet.
can't say nothing that's gonna incriminate him or incriminate myself.
Right,
Number one, because statutory limitation, and number two, um, because of he's already you know where he at right now.
right.
So
Yeah, Dana done fit just fell asleep. I had to mute him.
man, you can hear that you can hear that in his voice. That nigga was asleep. That is to keep him on mute.
Okay,
I
back to the script.
yeah, I can't see the chat. I don't know. You can read some questions off of it. Somebody said I love Escape.
Hold
Who's
on.
that? Lisa Hunt? Escape? Yeah.
Yeah, that's who was just up here a while ago.
Yeah, tell her Lisa I said, yeah, I worked for them when they first it was a guy named Ian Burke. A guy named Ian Burke. He brought them to Jermaine Dupri. He
Mm-hmm.
bought them, and originally they sang in high school together. It was Candy, Tamika, because Tamika Scott wasn't in the group at first. It was Tamika, her little sister,
Mm-hmm.
Latasha in the group. Her sister Tamika Scott was. Tamika was. Then the other little tiny Tamika Cottle. That's her
Mm-hmm.
name. It's Tamika Harris now. No disrespect to T.I. But her name at the time was Tamika Cottle. That was her name.
Right.
So it's Tamika Harris now. But and Candy.
Mm-hmm.
And they all came together, and they were the hottest thing out. I mean, that people don't know that they were the top selling girl group in the history of Sony. Nobody sold more records to them until, of course, when Destiny's Child came along, but they still was getting momentum and gaining, you know what I'm saying, gaining ground. But at the time, Larry Rudolph, the attorney that myself and my brother Rock got for them, when he went to go pull the records from Sony, man, at the time back in the early '90s, their first albums that they made went platinum and all of that. Man, they had made Sony a total of like close to 40-50 million dollars off of one their first album, and collectively the girls together got 750,000, not a piece, collectively. Like you four motherfuckers split $750,000, but we put 40 million in our pocket. What?
Hell no.
They were getting fucking robbed. Yeah. So the music business is Yankee, bro. They were
Right.
in a bad record deal and all that shit. But, of course, when it got bought to light, Jermaine is a stand up guy. He did the right thing. and he made sure that everything was right. That's why, man, I always respect that nigga Jermaine Dupri, man. It's just that sometimes you get people, good people like Jermaine, but sometimes you got people around you. You know, Jermaine don't know what they doing up at Columbia of the fucking big ass record labels.
Right.
He worried about so deaf and worried about what he got in front of him.
Right.
You know, there's always a bigger picture. I mean, it's like Dr. Dre. You think you know why he got the fuck away from that death row shit? Not because all that bullshit that was going on, is because that partly too, but it's because of the business part.
Right.
He said, man, I'd rather have my sanity and my peace in my life than to have to deal with this bullshit. And he broke off and he's like, look, it's like motherfucking Jay-Z told Dame Dash, if you made Jay-Z, if you made Hove, nigga, I'm gone. Go make another Hove. You know what I'm saying? And so
Mm-hmm.
Dre went off and then now he's a billionaire.
Right.
You know, so I mean, like Jermaine is a stand-up guy, but you can't know you got to be really on your game to know what's going on around you and what's above you and what's going on above you.
So that's the biggest accountability that I could hold R. Kelly accountable for, is because if I on the outside looking in can see how the business is janky as hell, and that if you don't know the business and you entrust the wrong people to
Yep.
handle your business, and then they get in trouble, now they can go and campaign with the government and say you did this and you did that. You see how you come out looking?
Yep. So it goes to show you, you got people that you got like mega star, like I'll tell you, like the brother Adrian Peterson, the running back for the Minnesota Vikings and played for the Redskins for a while. That man played 12 seasons in the NFL. He earned well over $100 and some million in his career. You know he don't have a penny to his name to this day. You know
That's
why? Because
crazy.
of the accountant that he had.
Right.
Terrell Owens, same way. There's
Right.
a whole bunch of pro athletes I can name that
Right.
made hundreds of millions of dollars. All right, let's look at this. Everybody know Mike Tyson
Mm-hmm.
earned over 475 million in his career. Thank God that he rebounded and he got himself together. He don't have the money that he had once before,
Yeah.
but he's straight and he got his business part straight. But Don, what's that man? Don
Don
King,
King.
man, they
Mm-hmm.
stole close to $85 million from him. Everybody
Right.
around Mike Tyson was stealing. Every nigga, listen, it's every nigga that you seen around him was fucking stealing from him. Them dirty
Floyd Mayweather.
motherfuckers. Them dirty motherfuckers. Everybody around him was stealing from him.
Right.
Everybody. Everybody.
Then they want to tell you, oh, you sold out if you go get some people that both look the
No.
part and could
Mike
perform the
business
part.
was straight. When them white boys was running this shit, he was straight. Um the one Customato, he died. But then he had the boy Kevin, whatchamacall, I forgot his name, the trainer. He was one of the top trainers or whatever. And then he had the man Bill Canton, the business manager that
Mhm.
handled the money and all that. He died. And then after he died, the Nickers came in and fucking
Right.
stole and burned the fucking whole fucking shit down.
Mm-hmm.
The whole that's the down these fucking I call them fucking niggas. Fucking you fucking dirty motherfuckers. And you
Exactly.
think you're gonna do that to another black man?
Mm-hmm.
It's listen, it's one man. Don't get me
That's
started.
how I felt
I'm
when these
ranting.
people came out with their little hostile takeover talking about Sony Records is the real pedophile. Hold on. Do
Man,
y'all not know y'all are striking fire to this motherfucking shit? Like, what the fuck is wrong with y'all people?
yeah. People just come out and say anything. They don't know shit and just want to speculate or whatever. It's like I
Right.
just, it just. That's why Prima. That's why I don't turn on that fucking internet. I check. The only thing I turn on the internet for, I check my motherfucking email. I check emails to make sure my clients are straight and communicate with them back and forth. I check my motherfucking bank shit. Check my bank accounts
Your
every
bike.
day and all my
That
financial
bike.
shit. Yeah, but I'm from Baltimore. You know how we say. You know how we do too. You know how we are.
Right.
But yeah, I check that and so a couple other shit and I fucking send that. I live on Amazon because I send everybody Amazon shit. That's the way that. other than that, I don't fuck with the internet shit. I don't look at the news. None of that. I don't.
Right.
I, I kick it with you and kick it with Dana on this platform and talk and just to purge and give a little bit of give more credibility and give more awareness. They don't know that y'all are only two platforms, Dana and Prima Donna. Y'all two are only two platforms that has a person that has credibility, that has tenured with Robert. I mean, actually physically tenured with him.
Right.
That lived with him.
Not
That
limited
woke up.
views.
Right. This ain't that can sit here all night and tell you fucking stories, and we can talk, had this fucking live going to tomorrow this time, and I can tell stories.
Right. I guess we're gonna have to make this a part 2 because we already 3 hours in.
Okay, shit. I mean, we can keep going. I'm up.
But
I ain't
look,
doing nothing.
okay, we're gonna
But
clear a couple people right
yeah,
quick.
clear some. If it's some questions, because I can't look. I'm not looking at
Most
the chat.
definitely.
If it's some questions, just ask the questions. We can get to it. Get to the shit.
If y'all got questions in the chat, make sure you drop them as I ask the few questions I got for tonight. The rest I'm gonna say we could postpone and do another live, something like that. But don't be going listen to these other people and what they think and feel when you could ask directly right here and we could just get it out there in the open. I don't like all that messy shit. And we ain't doing
You come get the motherfucking truth right here. You come get the truth right here on this platform.
So did you know Keith Muriel or Chuck Freeman?
No. Who were they and what positions or what? Who were they?
They weren't affiliated to R. Kelly, but they were the two people put on the witness stand who were given the so-called tape from Lisa Van Allen, right?
Nope, don't know them who they were. Third party, if it's Lisa Van Allen, whoever she dealing with. Nope, don't know them. Never heard of them. They could have been anybody. She could have gave me the fucking tape. You could put anybody on the stand. Oh yeah, she gave me the tape. You could have went to fucking Walmart and say you want to make a couple $1,000. Get on the stand and say Lisa, this bitch named Lisa Van Allen gave you a tape.
Right, and all we know is they were supposed to be associated with R. Kelly, like they were supposed to be doing something. Chuck, he's a guy who came back later and tried to sue R. Kelly for not buying the tape. So how you gonna put him on the witness stand with this whole bullshit?
So let me tell you something about the tape. We first became knowledgeable about there is a possibility there may be a tape out there. So we hired a private investigator out of Los Angeles by the name of Jack Palagano.
I remember
If anybody knows who Jack Palagano is, Jack Palagano was one of the top private investigators in this country.
Right.
As a matter of fact, that's the private investigator who Michael Jackson hired. I mean, not Michael Jackson. I'm sorry. Please forgive me. Yeah, Michael Jackson as well. But we'll go get into that. That's another story. But that's the private investigator that the defense team for O.J. Simpson hired. He's the motherfucker that went out and got the Mark Furman tape, calling people niggas and all that shit, the racist shit. He's all that evidence that they had, that the defense came up with. Jack Palladino went out and got that. Right. Jack Palladino is probably one of the reasons why O.J. got exonerated in his criminal trial. So we went out and got him.
Now pause, everybody. I want y'all to go look up Jack Palladino. I want you to pay attention to how I was able to detect this Chuck Freeman janky ass when he talking about he was hired to be the private investigator, which I knew was some fucking bullshit, just to turn around and try to sue him. Okay, never mind.
So, but Jack Palladino actually, I think he's passed away now. I think he's deceased. But I know who hired him. Manette Phelps and Phillips hired him. Robert's attorney. You heard me talk about Jerry Margolis, right? And Jerry Margolis is, like I said, he's the plug. He was the man. You talking about Rolling Stones, Pink Floyd, whoever. He's represented the biggest people in fucking music, fucking everybody. So anyway, Jack goes out and we hear about this tape. We don't know how the fuck Jack found out or whatever, but when he got back to us, we like, yeah, there's a possibility there's a tape. The tape is in, the person that has the tape is in Kansas City. This is back in the day, back in Kansas City, Missouri. We like, what? Kansas City, Missouri. I don't know how the fuck that happened. Come to find out, we said, okay, what's up? They wanted some money for the tape. So of course Jack will say, I need to see what's on the tape.
Right.
So he went to go see what's on the tape, and he told advised dude them, don't buy that tape because what's on that, they said it's on that tape ain't on the tape.
Right.
You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
And my whole total existence of being with R. Kelly, that's the only thing that I ever known or heard or know about a tape.
Now park it right there. I want y'all to go look up. It's a lawsuit. Charles Freeman, aka Chuck Freeman, versus R. Kelly, which this man tried to sue R. Kelly for not purchasing a tape. He wasn't even a damn investigator. So make that shit make sense.
Right. So,
and if it was CP, who the fuck gonna buy some CP from a? Come on now, let's put it together now.
Right. And so when private investigators are hired, right? So because I'm a private investigator myself, licensed in the state of Florida and reciprocal in 9 other states. So when you're hired, right, by a client, the first thing you do is you get with the client, you write up a contract or a scope or statement of work, meaning that the services that you're going to be providing. You get the client to sign it, to agree to it, and then you countersign it, and now that cements your relationship or your client client vendor relationship of the work that you're gonna be doing for them, providing for them. It's called SOW, or scope of work or statement of work or contract, right?
Mm-hmm.
First of all, that private investigator has to be a licensed private investigator, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the state, wherever he's operating that business out of, right? He has to have a
Right.
business license. He has to be certified. And then not only that, if the investigation reaches beyond his jurisdiction, that private investigator must be licensed in that jurisdiction that the investigation is continuing in. So if I have like I said, I'm reciprocal 9 other states. If I'm providing service or providing service to somebody in those 9 states where I'm reciprocal, I'm covered. If I go to another state where I'm not licensed, what I have to do is subcontract out to a private investigators who's licensed in that state to continue. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
So first of all, if this Yankee motherfucker, if none of them steps are followed, just go ahead and write that shit off right there.
And just put a pin in the fact that the government gave them 2 characters immunity, not 2, 3. Lisa, Chuck Freeman, Keith Muriel, all 3 got immunity to go in there and facilitate their lie.
Man, let me tell you something. Lisa, oh my God. Lisa Van Allen. Y'all, you would not believe, Prima. I'll talk to you offline about that. Because this chat ain't ready for what I'm ready to give them about that. I mean, just you would have to hear from me, Prima, and then you can vet it whether or not you wanna. You can vet it if you want to, or you can if you feel like we wanna entertain questions behind Lisa Van Allen. We can do a whole segment on that. We can do that some other time.
Right.
Yeah, so I'm not even gonna speak on that no more. And you know why the motherfuckers scared of me, or they don't want me to say nothing. They want me to stay quiet.
Mm-hmm.
Cause the motherfuckers, some people that was around Rob that's doing all this shit to him, they know I know.
Mm-hmm.
Don't you know how if it was you, me, and Dana, and we go out and do some crime together, right? And they catch you, but don't catch me and Dana, right?
Mm-hmm.
But they can't prove pretty much that you did the crime, but they know it's somebody out there that know. Who you gonna be concerned about? The people out there that really know what you did.
Of course.
Right, exactly. So Drea Kelly, know I know. Lisa Van Allen, No I Know. Demetria Smith, No I Know. And Daryl McDavid, No I Know. And Barry Hankerson, No I Know.
There's 5 key players that everybody want to skip around in this equation that
Right.
never made sense.
They know I know. And I would never, like, I'm not worried about shit. And you know
And
what's crazy?
Sparkle. And
Them people,
Sparkle.
she know I know. Oh, she definitely know I know. That bitch know I was there the first time she kissed Robin in the mouth when she was married to her husband.
Talking about we
We
never had a sexual
Shut the
relationship.
fuck up. Shut the fuck. Tell that bitch shut the fuck up. You was married, bitch, to the nigga that was in Rob Group, and we was in Milwaukee, Wisconsin at fucking Summerfest. Jeff Sharp was the tour coordinator, and that was my first time see you kiss him in the mouth, you dirty bitch. Get the fuck out of here.
Just say it. And what's crazy is R. Kelly's attorney during the trial, she questioned Rashona, and Sparkle had tweeted in real time that she was lying. So Jennifer Bongine said, "Did you see the tweet your auntie put out? She said you were lying." No, she didn't see that tweet.
It's crazy how these motherfuckers did all this fucking and sucking, and now they get to write books and get immunity. Lord have mercy.
That's what I'm saying. Like, just because you regret your choices, that don't mean you get to run around here talking about no Me Too, I'm victim and all this. I'm gonna be Jane Doe in court, but I'm gonna be I'm gonna be Hulk Hogan and everybody else on the motherfucking internet. Then I want to go into court and I'm a Jane Doe and I don't want nobody to know.
No, right, exactly. Like I'm like saying Drea Kelly. Drea really don't. I will expose her. She don't understand. I'm not even.
That also came out in court that the dude Keith Muriel said that it was supposedly supposed to be Drea Kelly on the tape. It was also testified that Drea Kelly and Rashona and R. Kelly was having threesomes.
Man, that's everybody know that. That's public information. What the fuck?
So my thing is, y'all trying to make it like it was an underage factor. I believe she was of legal age then, but the fact that they got so much animosity towards R. Kelly, but letting Drea come out here with this horse shit.
Remember I did the math the other night?
Yeah.
How old is she now?
See, that's where they playing these games. They won't even tell you whether she's 41, 42, or 43. I believe she's 43, but now they trying to put this little gap between 41 and 43.
So the thing about it, if she's 42, she would have been 17. If she's 43, she would have been 18.
Mm-hmm. But the federal law, if they're under 18, that's where they come in. If she was 17, then it's like, okay, that's the legal loophole.
I mean, some states is 16. It varies from state to state. It varies from state to state. But nobody talking about back in the day, how my grandmama got married when she was 13. What the fuck?
Exactly.
And had them goddamn 25, 85 kids and shit by Pop.
Exactly.
I don't know how Pop was. We don't know how.
I just feel like people just made a mockery out of the black community.
Yeah, because you know why?
That's how that was.
Why, Prima? Because it's been so much dysfunction. And I blame I lay that blame right at the feet of the black man. Because most of the dysfunction come from our European brothers and sisters.
Mm-hmm.
Cousins fucking cousins, brothers fucking sisters, and fathers fucking daughters and all. That's where all that inbred fucking backwoods country hick West Virginia type motherfucking shit come from.
Right.
Right? In the black community, but it wasn't looked at or frowned upon. Not that it wasn't frowned upon, but in the black community, when it started happening, black men didn't protect their wives and their daughters and their nieces. They partake with it. It's like my daughter. I'm gonna tell you, I told my daughter from my early age, but I said, I don't give a. We go to family reunion or family cookout. I said, let me tell you something. She's 8, 9 years old. I said, look at me. I don't want to see you sitting in a motherfucking nigga's lap. I don't give a fuck if he Uncle who, Cousin Bob, who. I don't give a fuck. Nobody's to hug you, kiss you. You hold your hand out and you shake their hand. You don't. No men in the family, and it's a damn shame. You got to give that speech to your young daughter because
Right.
they don't understand. But
And
you got
even
you got to
beyond
give them that
that,
speech.
as far as how you sit, like don't be having your legs all out, like
All of
all
that
that.
shit. Yeah. Oh, my wife took care of all that. I ain't worrying about that. But I mean, I'm talking about. I let her know the like even like listen. I made it. I made it see men be like even when your young daughters are babies, right? They're innocent and they don't know. But after a certain age, you know, not that I become cold and don't want to be affectionate. It's just certain things etiquette wise that you start introducing in your household because they look at the man, right? They look at the man. They look at their moms and they try to emulate their moms. So if you
Right.
fraternizing with the mom and it's just some crazy shit going on in the household that you're not respecting your children with, you know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Like my wife, you don't see my wife walking around. We're not single no more. She don't walk around the house naked and shit like that and all that in front of me, in front of my daughter, because my daughter think that's okay to do. That becomes muscle memory to a child.
Right.
And so I didn't want her feeling comfortable like that. I don't, at the same time, I want her innocence intact. So when her little hormones start jumping, and that naturally starts to happen or whatever, right? Because that'll happen right after, um, naturally that happen when a young woman gets their period. You know what I'm saying? Certain hormones is the light switch turn on, right? And
Right.
that's just that's just nature. But I don't want her feeling comfortable. I mean, I want her more uncomfortable than comfortable, and it's always been that way. I mean, like I've always been like, and then I look at her now, and she's with her guy, and she ready to have a baby. I'm gonna be a grandfather, and it's like she comes to me all the time and say, Lord, thank you, Dad, for. I know I used to think you were hard on me because my girlfriends they were allowed to do certain things and I wasn't. She said, but I look at them now. She said, like 9 of the girls who she was real close with in high school, all of them, by the time they had 18, all of them had 2 and 3 kids. Did you hear what I just said?
Hmm.
None of them got a chance to go to college or none of that. She said, here I am, get ready. My daughter's ready to graduate. She's ready to get her doctorate. And she said it took me to get to 35 years old, 36 years old to have my first child.
Oh.
And I mean, like, it's like, it all starts in the house with the black man. And like I go back and said, we didn't protect our women. We didn't protect our sisters. We didn't protect our mothers. We didn't protect our daughters, our nieces. We didn't protect the female. But we became a part of that that we perpetuate the cycle of what them Europeans passed down. And that's just how it is. You hear it's real bad. It was real bad in Baltimore.
Right.
Uncles messing with them little girl, messing with the girls in their family and all that shit, man. Man, from the cloth I'm cut from. If that's found out on my side, or something, we find that out about you, you know, pop goes the weasel, and nobody gonna fucking see you again.
And that's
Yeah.
always been my position. They talking about everybody knew this, but everybody was stepping in the name of love. Everybody was
Right?
cool.
Exactly.
It's
That's why I
not
said.
adding up.
That's why I was shocked. I was like saying to myself, "What?" I said, "Wait." Every time I was fucking around that little girl, she had an auntie there. Her father was there. Her grandmother was cooking German chocolate cakes. I mean, same thing with Leah. I mean, like Diane was there, Michael was there, Rashad was there, her uncle Barry was there. So you got an uncle, a mother, a father, and a brother constantly there. You understand what I'm trying to say?
Hmm.
So I'm like, what the fuck? It ain't. I'm not looking for nothing like that because I'm thinking mother, father, uncle, brother. I see Greg, see Sparkle, auntie, mother, father, and all that shit. Especially a father with their daughter. You know a father gonna be on his shit.
They talking about he just cried. Are you
Oh
kidding me? He
Christ, man.
cried and kept
Hey,
working with
bro,
him and kept getting
bro.
paid by him. What you
Can I
mean
say
he
something?
cried?
Hey, Prima. I remember one time I was in. I don't know if y'all in Georgia, do y'all have this? It's a you know, like a Costco's or it's a place called BJ's. Do y'all have BJ's in Georgia?
I'm in Tennessee.
Oh, you're in Tennessee. Do y'all have BJ's? I know y'all got Costco's probably, right?
I had the same one.
What about Sam's Club? Y'all have Sam's Club?
Yeah, we got Sam's.
Okay, so it's a club like Sam's Club, but it's called BJ's, right? I was with my daughter in BJ's one time, and she was around in the other aisle. So I let her wander away, but not too far. So I go around the other aisle. I'm standing there. I see this motherfucker way down the other end of the aisle, just staring, just looking. You know what you know me. I'm like, bruh, you got a motherfucking eye problem? My daughter jumped and looked at me. She's like, Dad. I said, no, I'm not talking to you. I said, you motherfucker. And he turned around, he hurried hauled ass around the corner. But see, you never know. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
I'm on top of my daughter. Nah, when they're young like that, you have to protect them. If I hear some shit like that, oh, you think I'm just gonna cry? I'm gonna spin that motherfucking block until I'm dizzy, till I dizzy ain't dizzy enough. I'm spinning the block. My brother's spinning the block with me. I got 2 or 3 homies that ain't gonna say nothing. They gonna spin the block with me. And you just not gonna be here no more.
Right.
That's just how it is. Like, that's the cloth them come from. The men that I know that's been happened to somebody in their family, and they found out who did it. Do you think them niggas still here? Fuck
Right.
no. That's just the code we go by. And
But you
so
got a lot of these people are so filled with trauma because maybe they was in a position nobody believed them.
all
So
right, so
now
let me
they
tell you something. So
reflecting.
I'm glad you segued into that, right? So a lot of the dysfunction or whatever, it comes from Robert. Everybody know that happened to Robert. Everybody know now. I was with him when, like I said, I met him, came to him in early 1994. He didn't share that with me until 2001. One night we went to no, I'm gonna tell you what the night that I had. We talked. We had a long talk. We were we were out. We had just got back from Miami because we shot that Fiesta remix with Jay-Z and all of them. And then we shot another video on top of that called Jigga Kelly Not Guilty that wound up on their album, their double album, their album together. Um, we shot half of it in Miami, and they did the remote. Jay Z shot his part, and then Jay Z went back home and shot the other half in New York with Hype Williams. He's a video director. Him and a guy named Little X, X. They shot they co-did the video together. So we get back to Orlando, and dude is really, really tired. I ain't never seen him go out like that because we was up like 3 and 4 days in a row down there, man. We tore Miami the fuck up. You hear me? We tore that bitch down. Anyway, we get back to the O. We chilling. The edits come in for the Fiesta remix video. So I go to the airport and pick them up because they sent them something a service called Delta Dash. Delta has a service. You still with me, Prima? Hello?
Oh, my mic got muted. I hear you.
Okay. No. Okay. I just want to know if you still with me. So I go to Delta Dash. I pick it up. So the editor, his name was Cat. Cat was this dope editor, video editor. He was doing TV shows and shit like that, like Law and Order, SUV, and all. He was doing them shits like that. So he edited the video. So I told him that we would be at the studio later on because Rob was always a part of the editing video because he was really produce. He helped direct his own videos, so he wanted to edit them too. So we go to this place at Universal, just me and him, called No Niggas, No Cousins, No Other Bodyguards, nobody, just me and him. We go to this place called Downtown Disney. Have you ever heard that at Universal?
Mm-mm.
We go to this place called Motown Cafe. Motown Cafe got something called First Friday. So the first Friday of every month, That's when all the niggas come out. So we in there, we whisper calling, whatever, blah, blah. And it's real thick in there. That's, First Fridays, Universal, Downtown Disney, everybody, not Downtown Disney, I'm sorry. Universal City Walk. I'm sorry. I'm getting two things mixed up. It's called Universal, it's called City Walk.
Mhm.
We in Motown Cafes getting kind of, so I called one of my off duty sheriffs, deputy sheriffs. Uh, I called Larry. I said, Larry, you busy? I said, why don't you stop over to Motown Cafe, man? It's getting kind of thick up in here, and you know what I'm saying? I'd rather have four eyes instead of two on dude. I'm over here with dude by myself. So Larry shoot through, and I'm feeling real good. Rob get in there and get the buying drinks and all this shit? Why he get fucked up? He gets fucked up. Really, really fucked up. Well, we got to carry him back to the truck. So I told him, I said, Rob, we got to edit that video tonight because the cat is flying out in the morning. He's like, all right, let's just go. I said, man, you ain't in no condition to shoot no video. So I called Cat. I said, Cat, we're on our way. I said, put on about 2 pots of black coffee. Cat was like, you got it. We came in. So for the first hour, Rob was just drinking coffee. He finally started coming around. You know what I'm saying? So we edited the video. We worked till like about 4:30 4 o'clock in the morning. So we leave, and Rob was like, we always go to this breakfast spot, me and him, and it's called the Peabody Hotel. It was a diner inside the Peabody. The Peabody Hotel is one of the top. It's like a five-star hotel on International Drive in off of Orange Blossom Trail in Orlando. So we go to the Peabody. We go there. We go in. We getting breakfast, and we just started talking, man. And I'm telling him about shit in my childhood. He talked about shit in his childhood. And bro, when he dropped that shit on me about what happened to him, I was like, man, bro, like who knew, you know? And so that put things in perspective for me. Why people say certain things about him or whatever the case may be. Um, he suffered trauma that never got dealt with. I was telling Dana back in the day, Rob need mental health help. He need a therapist. He need to heal. He need to from the traumas that he experienced in his life. I know they say people that are abused, they have a tendency they can become abusers, right?
Mhm.
That's true. That's historical, and that's data. That's analytics. That's doctors that found that shit out. So like I just I just never saw him do anything inappropriate to any female that and I know people's like, man, how the fuck was you with him that long? You ain't see shit. Motherfucker, I was around, I was there. And
Right.
I told the people that I sat down with, I said, let me tell you something. I was in law enforcement for a long time. You know that, everybody know that. If Rob had did anything like that, number one, you know what cloth I'm cut from. You know
Right.
what's gonna happen. Number two, I'd be duty bound, morally and professionally, to step in and give that person that was happening to some type of relief. You think about hanging. I didn't need R. Kelly to work in the music business. My firm that I work for, we've represented 17 of the largest fucking clients in black music at that time during that run.
Right.
The fuck out of here. I was working. You see who before I came to him, I was on tour with Patti LaBelle. And I was touring
Mhm.
with her back in the 90s. So I don't need him to work. And I haven't since I left him in 2004. And I still bodyguard and still do to this day some clients I go out with, some of the largest, some of your favorite singers and some of your favorite actors. So I don't need him. I never needed him. I
Right.
look at it where I just like God put people in people's lives for a reason and a season.
Right.
And then when when the limitations to that was God wouldn't allow me to go past those limitations where it would interfere with what He put in place. He put me there from '94 to 2004 for a season and a reason and a season. My season was over, and during that I didn't. I never saw what they saw.
Right.
You didn't see Aaliyah? Yeah, I seen Aaliyah, motherfucker, but I'll see her mother and her father and her brother and her uncle right there. Get the fuck out of here.
Right. And when y'all say that, instead of listening to what y'all saying, why would y'all think anything is going on when all
Right.
these people
Man,
are
I
here?
ain't think, listen, I ain't think nothing. Prima, if you got a daughter, right,
Right.
and your daughter's at a party, and I said, oh, that's Prima daughter right there. Then I said, oh, there go Prima right there. Oh, there go her daddy right there. Oh, her mama here, her grandmama here too. You think I'm fucking thinking about anything else that's going on other than y'all there protecting her?
Right.
The fuck out of here. I don't want to hear that. Same thing with Shauna. Father, auntie, grandmother, whoever, family members, everybody was around.
Exactly. Even after the fact, still taking pictures, still singing the songs,
Yeah.
still at the concerts, still
Mm-hmm.
engaging. Like, you're not going to convince me these people knew this and that and kept dealing with this man. Ain't nobody that desperate in the world to
Yeah.
be in the fucking industry. Like, come on now, be
Yeah.
for real. And
That's
when it
true.
came to the whole hurt people thing, like, to a degree, I could believe that, but I don't think that
That's
means, oh,
that's
because
that's
he was abused, that means he's gonna abuse people in the same manner. He might
I
have his
just said
ways.
that. I just
He
I
might have his
I just
ways,
said
but
that.
yeah, but I don't
I
think it
just said
means.
that.
That's
I
what a
know
lot of
somebody
people
close to
came.
me.
Right, a lot of people came and tried to distort even that when they were saying R. Kelly need help. A lot of people told me that he might
He
need
need
help, but the way y'all
he
are
needed
trying to
help to
spin
deal with
it,
his trauma. Yeah.
yeah, the way y'all trying to spin it, that this ain't that.
Yeah. The motherfucker gonna tell me in the thing when they was interviewing me. Okay, Kip, we know. Okay, stop. We know. There were busloads of kids. I was like, oh, if you fucking know, why did you come in and give them relief? If you know, if you know, why the
Yeah,
fuck? Where's your fuck? If you know, what the fuck you need me for?
you know how
If you
many
know all this
emails
shit, what you?
I've gotten talking about some they were sending kids to his house to do that. Like, what?
Hey, so if they knew all this, they got all this evidence. Why do they need people to sit on the stand and testify for them if they know they got this evidence? Why ain't they been locked them up? If you knew this, get the fuck out of here.
And why ain't the
There were
people that was
busloads. They
driving
were
them there, that was transporting them there, like all of the enablers, the enterprise, the people that they say were doing this and doing that, why they ain't locked up?
right, exactly. I'm like saying to myself, "You motherfucker, I didn't see anything, man. I'm telling you, I didn't see. I saw nothing. They were like the little girls. I'm like, what the fuck are they talking about? And you know what's crazy about it? All them niggas that was around Robert ain't coming forward to say, man, what the fuck y'all talking about? We rolled with homie for like 3 months on the tour. We was fucking bitches, but yeah, they was older. These was bitches up. We were kicking it.
Hmm.
Little girls, get the fuck out of here.
Right.
What, hey, Prima, what little girls, what 13 or 14-year-old gonna be out 2, 3, and 4, and 5 in the morning in the club with us?
Oh, you know how they spin it? They get on here crying. Oh, we were runaways. We were 12, 13,
Ah,
14-year-old
bullshit.
runaways. Well, you should have had
That's
your
bullshit.
motherfucking ass at home then, far as I'm
Listen,
concerned. What the fuck is you talking about?
so they were they saying they were runaways. Okay. So
Hmm.
when you run away, if a 12 or 13 and 14-year-old run away, then parents report that to a law enforcement agency and you
Exactly.
report as a missing child. Where's that police report?
Exactly.
See how we can spend
Exactly.
it, see how we can play these games?
But they didn't want to do that. That's why I'm saying I know these people slow, or either they
Yeah.
feed into this shit for a reason. One of the
You
two.
should let me tell you something. They do what they want to do when they want to do it. And God forgive me for saying this. I don't mean no malice behind this. And I pray for this lady every day and her family. Savannah Guthrie's got a mom that got abducted. Do you know the motherfucking expense they're going through to find this woman right now?
Right.
The resources that they're using, the money, the manpower, fucking national TV. She's in the news cycle every single day, right? Savannah Guthrie's mom, the kidnapping series, News Tonight, new leads, and all this. Let me tell you something. every oh man, oh man, the feds can do what they want to do. They know they got DNA and all this shit out in that case and all this stuff. You think if it's every child missing child from a family, let my 12-year-old don't come home after a certain time. You call law enforcement. You get law enforcement involved.
Exactly.
That's going to be a documented, verifiable report. That's archived somewhere saying on this date and time this person was reported missing. So it's a bunch of runaways out here that nobody reported. So nobody reported you missing. You was a
Right.
runaway. You don't have a mom and a dad. You don't have a foster parent. Nobody reported you missing.
Exactly.
You belong to somebody. You're a minor. You belong to somebody. You live somewhere. You're not paying bills. You don't have no rent, no mortgage. You don't have shit. You live somewhere. You're a runaway. Wherever you ran from, that person or your loved ones report you missing. It's
Right.
just crazy. They can't see a defense attorney should have did that. Asked them to cross examine them on the stand.
Exactly.
Did your parents report you missing as a runaway? Because we checked and we don't see a police report of you. So how were you a runaway?
Exactly.
Why would we believe that you were a runaway if it wasn't reported by your parents? You interview the parents. Was your child ever missing? It's just see this what as an investigator. That's what attorneys hire investigators going to forensically investigate shit like that.
You know when I knew it was some bullshit this was a concrete moment. When I seen the janky ass PI on this motherfucking app, I knew it shit. I knew it was old. I knew this shit was not gonna end well. I knew it. I knew it. Cause who the hell gonna solicit a motherfucking private investigator who's not certified, who's already been engulfed in bullshit to come try to take on this case
Right.
and not bring forth no information?
Right. So, I mean, like with that shit, you got to look at it, man. So how can he? So first of all, was this the nigga in New York? Investigator in New York?
Sean Harris.
Yeah. Okay. So if he's a licensed investigator in the state of New York, then that should be public record, right?
Mm-hmm.
That should be public record. And if he's has a business, his business license and his whether it's an LLC, sole proprietorship, whatever type of business he has, that business has to be registered in the state of New York as well. That's verifiable. I don't know whether or not you can go on Google and ask, do private investigators licensed in the state of New York, do they have reciprocal authority with any other state in the United States to practice their craft in? If you look at Florida, you'll come back with 9 hits. There's 9 other states you can do business in.
Mm-hmm.
Rob traveled from state to state all over, all of these cases and all these different people in different states. You cannot investigate across your jurisdiction if you're not authorized to do so.
Right.
You cannot practice the business of being a private investigator. Even if the investigation, let's say for instance, I'm I'm in I'm in Florida. So I'm not reciprocal with the state of Maryland in Baltimore where I'm from. So I know a private investigator in Baltimore. I would call him and say, hey, I need you to jump on this case for me. But I would work parallel with him, but he would be the lead investigator. I would just work the case parallel with him, but he's actually doing the actual work. So that's like you
Right.
subcontracting out, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm not licensed. You can't go and work a case in a different state. It's like police departments. I mean, like jurisdiction is jurisdiction. You can't work a case. Now, if you get somebody that murdered somebody in Baltimore, and then you think that person fled to Detroit, you have to contact the Detroit Police Department so they
Right.
can pick up the investigation to help you with the investigation. You can't just
Right.
go on their jurisdiction and do shit and serve warrants and lock people up and do shit. Same
Exactly.
thing. It's same thing with private investigators. So did that janky ass dude? Did I tell you I talked to him? I said, man, I knew right after talking 30 seconds with him. I knew he was on bullshit.
Yeah, and then he came to the internet, kept testifying against R. Kelly.
Did
Man,
you
you
see
don't
me?
get your
Hey,
mushroom
can I
head
say
ass the
something?
fuck on up out of
So
here. You
did you
piss me
did you
off.
so you did you or anybody else hear me testifying to get on trial? Am I in any court documents on in Robert's New York or Chicago case?
No.
Right. Nobody seen me get on a motherfucking stand. If they see me, they must have seen me in another world on another planet. I've made it known. Yeah, the
I
feds
mean,
came and got me. The feds brought me to Chicago. Yeah, the feds questioned me for 2 days.
yeah, we knew who was testifying, Demetrius Smith. That's why I be saying the
Right.
information has always been in the paperwork. Like, how do you deviate from the paperwork to
Is
start
my name
accusing people?
anywhere in Robert's paperwork anywhere?
No.
That's what I'm saying. These goofy, these these internet goofies or whatever. So like I don't know. I just know
Somebody
that.
said that Aaliyah run away because it was mentioned in court that she did. I remember it being said that she was threatening to run away because of this and this and this. I don't know why, and I don't even know if
No,
that's true.
Leah never didn't threaten nobody to run away no motherfucking way. Leah had a good life. Leah was close with her mom. She was close with her dad, and she was close with her brother. Run away for what?
Right.
For who? For what?
Right.
The fuck out of here! I don't want to
And
hear
then
that
you had
shit.
the other people, the other girl, the witness, Javante Cunningham, the one that her mom said she never seen, talking about she sung background vocals. She get up there talking about we used to help Aaliyah run away and do this and do that. No, she's not run away, sneak
That's
out. We used to sneak out with Aaliyah.
that's bullshit. The girl that said she sang background.
Yeah, talking about she seen R. Kelly and her in the back of the bus doing this, and that.
Yeah,
She
she
talking about
ain't
they used to
that
sneak
girl.
out.
First of all, that girl wasn't never allowed on Robert's. Nobody's allowed on Robert's bus. Trust me. That person that said they saw something, they're fucking lying through their teeth. Um, Only person I know that sang background on fucking all Aaliyah shit was Sparkle. I can't vouch for her with that.
Mm-hmm.
Sparkle can sing her ass off to him until she can go.
Right.
You know, it's like that's Sparkle on all those backgrounds. Look at the album credits.
Right.
These
And that says a lot.
act. Look, hold up. Look at that. Look, what's that girl name again? Who said she sang?
Javante Cunningham.
Look on the back of
She
look
ain't
on the
nowhere.
look
She
on the
ain't.
back of Aaliyah's AJ number the number CD and see if you see her name anyway.
But she is connected to Sparkle though. She do know Sparkle. I know that.
Okay, cool. That's cool. I know Stevie Wonder. I knew Marvin. I ate at Marvin Gaye. I ate the Marvin Gaye's dinner table. Not Marvin Gaye. What's the name that just died? The great producer Quincy Jones.
Yeah.
I ate dinner at Quincy Jones' house. So what the fuck? The
Right.
fuck that make me?
Exactly. Like just because these people in pictures together know this person, know that
Yeah.
person, that don't mean nothing.
Just
And
because
as
I
far as
ate dinner at Quincy, right?
Demetrius is the one who put out there that Aaliyah tried to run away because he was trying to make it seem like she was in love with R. Kelly.
No,
That's what
she
Demetrius
wasn't.
said.
What's it called? Leah wasn't. Man, Leah was Leah.
Mm-hmm.
I told you the last time I was talking to Leah was in. I forgot when it was. I was in L.A. I wasn't working. Yeah, I'm sorry. Oh shit. Yeah, I was. I was in L.A. Actually, I was with Rob, and I went over to. It was a hotel on La Cienega. It was a real famous hotel. It used to be called the Nico. It was on La Cienega. La Cienega. So I went over to the hotel to pick something up from somebody from over there for Robert. While I was over there, I'm in the lobby. I see Diane, Leah's mom. I said, "Hey, Diane." She's like, "Hey, how you doing?" And I turn around and Leah's right there. I hug her. We talk and whatever. Blah blah blah. Diane go over, she talked to someone else, me and Leah talking, and then you know how you talk to somebody, you just happen to just sit down. We just sat down.
Mm-hmm.
And we just started talking. We didn't only thing she asked me, she said, How he doing? I said, he doing good. You know what I'm saying? He out here now. She said, You working? I said, Yeah, I'm working. We working. You know, she's like, Yeah. And she was like, Tell him I said, What's up? I said, Girl, you know, if I told him I saw you and you said what's up or whatever, that motherfucker, me and him would probably fight today. And we was laughing and like laughing, you know what I'm saying? And we was laughing, and then we talked or whatever, asked how she was doing, and blah blah blah, and because I was there from day one when she was running around in the studio when he was laying her lyrics down. You understand what I'm trying to say? Like she know I've been there. Like,
What do you
and
think about how crazy it was that after she passed, then you got this whole tape scandal pop out?
man, that's crazy. That's crazy. Man, I just wish she could. I really don't speak on her too much, and like I told Divine, I don't really want to speak about sis. I was like, I wish I could have been there for her more. You know what I'm saying? Because I know about some other shit that she was going through. You know what I'm saying? She was dating that dude. She was, I mean, that Jay Z thing and Dame Dash and all that shit. She was dealing with all that shit around the around the time of her death.
Mm-hmm.
And she had saw other people and stuff like that, and she was, we talked and I just like I wish I could have helped her more, like talk to her more. That's what I was saying in my thing.
Right.
I
Right.
wasn't talking about help her with nothing about no fucking like, man,
Right.
anything she went through with Robert and her mom and Barry and all of that shit, I ain't had nothing to do with it.
Right.
I don't know nothing. I just and they know I don't know. I wasn't nowhere around for that shit. And the last time that I was with Rob, with Leah in her presence, we were in Detroit. It was me, Rocky, Robert, Leah, a couple of Leah girlfriends from school, and her brother Rashad. And we were in a Foot Locker, and some dude came in there talking about this and that, whatever. So Rob looked at me over top of his glasses like, nigga, you better fucking handle this shit. And so before I could do anything, my brother Rocky stepped up, and Rocky was like, "Yo, hey, dude, let me holler at you for a minute." And he was like, "Yeah, what's up?" He said, "Oh no, I'm not trying to withdraw." He said, "Man, you got you." Rocky was telling him like basically, "Yo, just chill. You acting like a groupie motherfucker right now. Like, yo, chill the fuck out. Chill on us, you know." And
Right.
we flew from Detroit to no, we got on a bus and we took the bus to D.C. And we stayed at the Ritz Carlton on Connecticut Avenue in Northwest. I never forget it. We were supposed to do what's that Donnie Simpson BT Video Soul or one of them shows. BT, BT used to be in Washington D.C. the headquarters,
Mm-hmm.
and we supposed to do BT, but it got canceled because Leah got sick. And I remember Rashad because she didn't even stay in the hotel. She stayed on her tour bus, stayed on the bus, her and Rashad. And I went down there because I took Rashad, I took him popsicles and gave him soup and all that shit. She was sick. And we left DC. And from that point moving forward, I never seen Leah around Rob or Leah. Next thing you know, their business relationship was she started working with Timlin and Missy, and then Barry took over. Barry took really, really over, and like that's when I think around the time him and Rob sort of was falling out or whatever the case may be. And then, hello,
Mm-hmm. I'm here.
yeah, that's when they sort of fell out or whatever. I don't know what was going on with that, but I think Daryl had a lot to do with that because Barry
Mm-hmm.
know Daryl was stealing. Both of them was stealing, but a nigga gonna be like, nigga, oh, you a white boy, you're not gonna get more than me. This my artist.
Right.
You gotta understand, Daryl was the money,
And
Barry
on
was the
top of that, I
business.
uncovered a lot of Barry Hankerson
No, no,
doing a
no.
lot of double deals with all his artists.
Yeah, all that shit. Everybody,
Right.
go back and talk to all his artists that were on Black Round. They'll tell you. Hey, Prima, You know Barry was married to
So
Gladys
that
Knight,
sounds
right?
like more racketeering to me than what they try to come at R. Kelly with. Hell,
Hey, you know Barry was married to Gladys Knight, right?
of course.
You know some of her business was fucked up, right?
Yeah, and she said her son just like the daddy over here with that Rico type shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like I said, I went down this rabbit hole. Like I want to know. I want to know what's going on with everybody.
Oh, I'm sorry. About an hour ago, Lisa said, "Okay, you need my address for Amazon." I'm just reading. I can see the comments now. What is who? Who is? What does it say? Who is POA? What does that mean, Prima?
Power of attorney. R. Kelly's
Okay.
power of the dude Keith Colbert.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know who the fuck that is.
Yeah, and that's what everybody looking like. Hold on. First of all, years ago, it was one point in time, Jen and Lindsay were talking about they were trying to be power of attorney. Then they started talking about the attorney was power of attorney. Then all of a sudden,
It's
this
crazy.
Keith dude power of attorney, and all of it just sounds janky to me. Hell,
Oh, love unconditional. Jack Palladino. Yeah, she spelled his name right. Somebody said, I think they may have offed him. They might have killed him. Love you unconditional. They might have killed Jack because that motherfucker boy. Yeah, he passed away. Yeah, I knew that. Yup.
and then like the Linda Mitch girl, the lady that was issuing out some checks as well. She mysteriously get ran down in Chicago, and nobody knows what happened.
Wow.
Like that's some Rico shit to me compared to what they presented. Like all the shit that led up, people dying and shit. That's more
Ooh. Hey Prima, look, I'm reading a comment from somebody named Gemini Dawn 524. You know who that is?
Mm-hmm.
He said, I remember what I was talking about, how they saying the story that I was saying.
Yeah.
Life and Just for people. The same story I was saying who followed this and Justice Fork about Jack Palladino. Yeah, see? Came out with a minute. Yup. Yeah, somebody saying they remember. Who's that? J Rock 8701 said, yeah, Prima Donna, I remember that Lafayette incident. My brother and his wife went to that concert in 1994. I saw the incident on TV. Yeah, that was me. That was me, J Rock. I fucked them white boys up. Them motherfuckers were trying to come in there with that KKK shit, but they didn't know they had some real niggas up in there. They fucked around and really found out that no, we not them old yes the boss niggas. Yeah, they
I
came in
want
with
to
that
know
KKK shit. Talking about we gonna kill these niggas today. I was like, yeah, guess what? You going first.
who the hell was on security when the little nigga Ty came and maced R. Kelly.
I wasn't there.
You want to know?
I wasn't there. That wouldn't have happened if I was there, because you know
Like,
I
what
know
kind
them.
of
I
shit?
know all them guys, right?
Mm-hmm.
They would have came to me and talked to me first. They'd be like, yo, we need to holler at you.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because they know that if that was on my watch, then the business part gonna handle itself. But then they also know it's another side, another world. I gotta put a little disclaimer on this, but there's another part of my life that's tied to the other side, right? And if I need to push the button and tap over into that bitch, I can do that. And that's what Tata and them know about.
Right.
Right? I mean, like, even with them, I'm not discounting them on that side or whatever the case may be. But their boss know me personally. He know my people personally. I ain't talking about this music shit. You feel me?
Right.
Without saying too much. And I'm going to leave it right there. But if I was with him, that wouldn't have happened. The respect and courtesy, they would have came to me first and been like, yo, you need to talk to this crazy motherfucker. We need to get this shit straight or what's going on or whatever.
Right.
It would have went a different way.
Right. Why would they spray Mace in his face? Because that was some sucker shit. I don't even. That was some sucker shit. Period.
Yeah, some sucker shit.
And then get on the radio. I don't. Shut the fuck up. I don't even. That's why I can never That's why I can never correlate with Jay-Z ass. Because number one, if this man felt like he saw or heard of a threat, who are you to sit here and react the way you gonna react? Especially at that time with what he had going on, why would he not be, on edge?
Back in '98, I found out the age of consent, and yep, the age of consent varies in different states. Yep, I'm just reading through the comments. I just like showing your comments, your subs. I like them. I like showing them love.
Right,
Let them
right,
know they
right,
just not typing for no reason.
right.
So I'm not saying that because I'm reading right now.
Yeah, that's what's up.
Shit, yeah, how the fuck you have a criminal enterprise? I'm laughing. What criminal enterprise?
And you notice even when R. Kelly responded to Jay-Z, he didn't bash him. He didn't go in. He didn't do all the extra shit. That's what I be saying when people wonder why he don't do this and he don't do that. Obviously, it's not in his character. He don't come out here and just be doing all the extra rah-rah.
Right. Who is this EJ Brandon 3 billion? Hype
What'd he
Williams
say?
should be in question right now
He
because
said
the
what?
situation surrounding Aaliyah. So, bro, you put that out there. Whoever EJ Brandon 3 billion is, you put that out there, mentioning Hype name. Hype is a stand-up guy. He's a professional guy. Hype don't have nothing to do with nothing about nothing. And see, a person will read this and run with that shit, and then they take off, and all it needs is a little spark on the internet. Then next thing you know, it'll be headline. Hype Williams tied to Aaliyah and R. Kelly and all this bullshit. The fuck out of here, man.
He
Stop
said
with this
what
shit,
about
bro.
Hype?
He should be a question for what? Hype Williams is a guy that been in Hype Williams, Lil X. These guys have been staunch allies of these black music artists and putting them in the forefront because they produce and they do great video work. They the greatest at their craft for what they do. Stop bashing these black men like this, y'all. Stop it with the fucking shit. Let your fingers just turn your fucking fingers off, bro. So you said that. So why should it be in question? Expound on that. I bet you can't. Because you don't have nothing that has no legs to stand on. You just type to be typing. It's 2:30 in the morning where I'm at. What fucking time is it where you at? Go to bed. Fuck off the chat. Excuse me, Prima. I'm sorry.
What was it? I missed that. That's why I glaze at the chat. I glaze back. I glaze back. Because I get distracted like a motherfucker.
Yeah.
I ain't even gonna lie. I like to show everybody love, but I like to stick to what I'm thinking first and foremost.
J-Rock 8701. Yup, you right, J-Rock. Hype Williams, Little X, and Billy Woodruff were the only three people that directed Rob's videos, and they were the three biggest directors out at that time. Billy Woodruff did most of Rob's later stuff, like towards my tenure with him. Hype and Little X did a lot of Rob's early stuff, you know. Yup. Everybody know Gemini
the
524, Hype
link
Williams.
down there if you had a question, because some things could be
Oh yeah,
misconstrued the way
Woodruff
y'all
too.
type. So that's why Lisa had to jump up earlier because we weren't understanding what she was typing. So you got to look at what you typing and what could be construed through that.
Yeah,
so
EJ Brand, and I'm not going off, bro, on you, EJ. You know what I'm saying? I'm please forgive me if you think I'm going off on you, but we gotta watch our narrative. That's but I'm telling like sis with her platform. She researches, she looks for facts, and she presents facts. Like, if you're going to say something or have a platform or type something, make sure there's facts. Just don't tie somebody's name to something like that. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
That's all I'm saying. Mm-hmm. No disrespect to you, bro.
Yeah,
because if you
we don't want to step into the realm of conspiracy when we're trying to get back on the right path. Let's get the information flowing. Let's step out of the conspiracy. Even though they built this whole case on the conspiracy, we need to pump out the information.
Oh, somebody said, Gizmo Pup Mom. It says people respect rumors until people believe they're true. That's true. Black folks don't read or investigate things. That's what you just got finished saying, Prima. Get away from the conspiracies.
It's a fact, because that's why I put my content out the way I did because there's some people that just want to take my shit and run it like their own. It's some people that just don't want to do no research at all. So I can't help you. All I can do is tell you why I don't believe this shit. I'm not trying to bash people. I'm not trying to go against people. I'm not trying to feed into conspiracies. But when shit don't line up, it don't line up.
Somebody said, girl, Brittany girl, she's like, I gotta get my CDs out of storage. Look, you ain't gotta get no CDs out of storage. You know, Google got every goddamn thing. Leave them CDs in storage and type in agent button the number, music credits, and look on the back. It's gonna have the producer, the executive producer, the writer, the author, author. Producer is the person that did the music. The writer is the person that did the lyrics. Then they're gonna have, if you play bass guitar, if you play, you know, it's gonna have the session players, it's gonna have background vocalists, and it's gonna have all that in there. What's Sparkle's real name? Stephanie what? I forgot her name.
Edwards.
If that's right. You'll see her name on there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah,
Lil Mac 3916 said, did R. Kelly and Barry Hankerson ever have a fist fight? Hell no, they had no fist fight. The fuck? Who the fuck said they ain't never had no fight? I mentioned Barry was ready to fight Kells or something like that. That made Barry come out of hiding and want to show up at a Chicago trial. Yeah, no. So, yeah, Barry, I know he threatened Rob. It was some threats. And we were on heightened awareness. This was around 99, 2000, when we were just getting ready to release TP2.com, because we did the album release party in New York at the Hit Factory. I remember that. And because I went to a shop, I'm not going to say what shop, and I got 2 bulletproof vests. And I had Rob in a bulletproof vest the whole time we were in New York, because history knows Barry's from, people think Barry is from Detroit, right?
Mm-hmm.
People don't know Barry Hankerson was a gangster before he got in this fucking music shit. He was tied to Mary Coleman Young in Detroit, longtime mayor of Detroit, Michigan. But that motherfucker was a heavyweight in Detroit.
Yeah,
he was
in
a heavyweight in New York City. Yeah, politics.
Mm-hmm.
And so he was a heavyweight in New York too. So I wasn't taking no whatchamacallit. So I had Rob in a bulletproof vest the whole time we were in New York. People don't even know it. So, but they never had no fist fight. I know Barry probably Barry, yeah, he probably wanted to do physical harm to him, but he not gonna do it. He'd have somebody do it. But he wouldn't do no shit like that. I told you, listen to me. I'm not trying to sound like Billy Badass, and I'm not threatening, not like that. If you came with some type of drama like that, and you wasn't getting into no fist fight, you wouldn't get into a gunfight. I'm telling you that fucking right now. Because you think they was niggas around. Because I had law enforcement around. We had law enforcement around us all the time, constantly, especially in New York. I think I spoke about that. I think I talked about that.
Mm-hmm.
So, hit the like button. Okay, Barry look big red from the 5. Oh.
Oh, she said that he find out who broke into his house.
Who's that? Where, in Atlanta, in Georgia?
Yeah.
What I've been saying the whole time? It ain't nobody but somebody that fucking know him. One of them niggas that was around him did that.
Right. The guy had got arrested at the time. I can't recall his name off the top of my head, but it was a guy that got arrested for it.
Yeah.
What was his name?
Brittany. Jay was frustrated when he spoke to Angie. Kells was calm when he spoke and said, but was frustrated that night. Oh, whatever. Jay came. Yeah, people like gossip, man. This shit is crazy. This shit is gossip, bro. Hey, did you go off on? Oh, okay. Brittany girl said,
yeah,
Kip, I know. I just like touching
this the dude that got arrested for breaking in his house.
He did. He might have got paid to take that charge. You never know.
And that's what I think, because I believe people like Cheryl Mack and individuals helped him do that. Like that wasn't an
Man, nigga,
inside. I mean,
listen, that's orchestrated.
that
That's
wasn't just
orchestrated. First of all,
yeah,
you break into somebody's house,
yeah.
bro. Niggas ain't doing no B&Es no more. Niggas out scamming.
That's why I
It's a
put
whole
that
different
together,
hustle out
because
here. You listen, hey Prima, you know how old that hustle is? You know how old that
right,
hustle is, Prima? Breaking the house and robbing B&E. Everybody got simply say, ain't nobody trying to get caught on ring cam and all that shit.
right.
Y'all got to be the goofiest motherfuckers if you yeah, man.
And I'm tripping off. They saying he holding hostages while 2 of his houses getting
Yeah,
robbed.
we're the,
Like,
we're
wait
the,
a minute, where the hostages
yeah.
was at?
They never said nothing about that. Where the hostages at? Where the ransom money? Where the
What
FBI?
the
Remember
fuck?
how somebody was kidnapped? They think
Right.
Savannah's mother's kidnapped. Where the FBI at now? Where the FBI?
Make
Get
no
the fuck
sense.
out of here.
It make no sense. Everything they put out, I'm telling you, it's coming full circle. And they had to put all
Yeah,
this shit out. Then they had to make these people stand on all the shit that they put out. Then they
right.
got in the court on the stand. Oh, I don't recall. I don't recall. Fuck that. You recall
Yeah,
when your motherfucking ass was on these public platforms. How the fuck you don't recall now?
exactly. That motherfucking Dana sleep. Tell Dana we going strong, nigga. We going 4 hours strong, motherfucker. You knocked out
Yeah,
sleep.
I'm gonna check. I'm gonna check him, because he always, when we do our little group messages, it's always somebody else to go to sleep. He always go to bed. Go to
Yeah.
bed.
So that ring cam. Girl, Brittany girl, she's laughing. I said ring cam. Yeah, but I mean, like, who do that shit? Everybody got cameras in their house and all this shit. Nobody. That hustle was old. That
Exactly.
went out. What's that movie called with Malcolm X where they used to rob the houses and shit?
Oh, I can't
That shit went
recall.
out with the '60s, man. Don't nobody breaking and entering and shit like that. It's so much new scams out here. These new kids, they got new hustle out here now. Oh man, so much shit going on. You hear somebody breaking into somebody's house, especially a celebrity house, it's a motherfucking inside job.
Exactly.
I'm gonna tell you, like I'm gonna tell you, like the boys, that little young kid, the little quarterback for the Cleveland Browns, Deion Sanders' son.
Mm-hmm.
See how they broke in his house and it was all on camera and video,
Right.
and they caught them niggas. You know it was an inside job. It was an inside job.
Yep.
What's this, girl, Brittany? If Aaliyah lied about her age on the marriage license, why wasn't anybody penalized? Uh, so it's not up to the onus of the person that processes a registration or a license to. The only vetting that they do is if it's verifiable through means of a government issued ID or some type, or if the age is verified, right? If you forge something or scam something, it's not my job as a processor to investigate whether or not that's a forgery or not. So when you present your license to a police officer when you're pulled over, you know, that's his job to see whether or not that's a fake or false driver's license. It's
Mm,
not the job of somebody sitting that gets a piece of paper with a name, date of birth on it to they're processors. Um, I at least that's just my opinion. I think that's how that would go. Um, and nobody would be penalized for something like that. I mean, if you worked at a bank and somebody passed 3 fake $100 bills to you and you didn't know it, and the bank company and said, "Hey, at 2:30 p.m. a man came in and made a mistake, and I mean he didn't make a mistake. He passed you 3 phony $300 bills. How didn't you find out about it? And they penalize you for it. It ain't your fucking fault that you didn't realize it. So I don't think nobody would be penalized for that. If
And
somebody allowed it, if they knowingly know it was false, then allowed it, then yeah, you could penalize somebody. That's just common sense.
even more so, once this all hit the fan, the fact that it was publicized in Vibe magazine, nothing happens if everybody thinks this is so legit. Nothing happens. Nothing.
Yeah.
And we supposed to believe that it's supposed to authenticate the rumors about her being actually assaulted by him.
Right. D Johnson 9425. Salute to you too, brother.
I'm still stuck on the charge because again, Demetrius said he ain't bribed nobody. He went to the the health department, the human service office. He got a ID with no age on it. So again, it's too many holes in the story for me to even give this shit credibility. And for this to be presented to a jury the way it was, again, I just can't make this shit up.
Yeah. It's just like they so, man, this shit is so sloppy, Prima. You don't understand. That's why I just sit back and just watch and just talk. And I'll probably, because I'm ready to go. Probably get ready to go back to work, and I'm going back to work in April, and I'm going back out, and so you probably won't hear from me other than me texting you and talking to you privately. But I probably won't be getting on no platforms. And when I'm working, I gotta sort of like chill out, you know.
For sure, that's respectable because you know how these people they'll find you in some way, form, or fashion. They're gonna figure out a way to get into your personal shit.
No shit. Nah, ain't nobody gonna find out what I'm doing. Because you ain't gonna see me. I'm the motherfucker that you gonna turn around. You sticking your key in your door. And you turn around. I'm standing right there. That's the type of motherfucker I am.
Man,
I ain't no loud nigga talking about nigga. I'm gonna get you, nigga. Fuck nigga and all that. I'm the nigga when you getting out carrying your groceries and shit. I'm walking right behind you.
They play dirty on this internet though, like dead ass. Like how you have DCS knocking on my motherfucking door? Like what? Hold on, man. What the fuck going on?
These mama, but the internet boy, I told you they undefeated.
Talking about I'm trafficking my kids and shit, bitch. Cause I said free R. Kelly. I gotta act like the super fan. Y'all got the DCS coming to my house cause I said free R. Kelly, bitch.
These motherfuckers crazy. Man, I bet the jury numbers were feds in both office.
And people make a good point. Why do you think the jury over in Diddy case, you done started to see a couple of them, but over here in R. Kelly case, you ain't heard shit.
Nah, you heard a damn thing. Kip, thank you for clarifying that up. I bet the jury members were feds in both of his trials. Lexington, Ren 3128.
How you gonna call DCS on me? You can't do that. These motherfuckers.
Let me enlighten them. I'll give a little bit of truth. Jury members are not federal agents, bro. They're civilians. The juries are. You could be a juror. I mean, like jury. You ever got jury duty before? I mean, like these people just wound up. They're not feds. They're not police officers. They're not law enforcement. That's why we have to. That's one thing I can say about our judicial system. It's not fair, but it's one of the best judicial systems in the world. You leave outside this country, you don't want to be at the mercy of some of these judicial systems. It's just like.
And mind you, the attorneys, they went through the jury selection. So again, if you let the bad apples get into the bunch, again, that's a reflection of the janky ass defense team.
That's good. And so let's clear that up right now too, so there's no more, because we don't want to spread no conspiracies on this channel. So when juries are selected, they're selected by the prosecution as well as the defense.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So it's a jury. When they say, I'd rather be tried by 12 than carried by 6, that means you'd rather be tried by a jury of 12 of your peers who are citizens, right? And then you'd rather be tried by 12 than carried by 6. Carried by 6 means 6 of your best friends you carry. That means they're carrying you to your final resting place.
Mm-hmm.
So the jury of your peers are people who are everyday average citizens. You know, so, I mean, like, no, they're not feds. That's conspiracy. Let's stop that. You know, that's some free R. Kelly. Okay, I was summoned 3 times for jury duty and never served. Yeah, sometimes you get served. You'll come, they'll call, and they won't pick you. Sometimes you might get called for a murder case, you might get called for an armed robbery case, you might get called for anything, you know? And even if you get called for the case, they're gonna put you on the stand, and the defense is gonna ask you questions, and the prosecutor will ask you questions, and they'll talk to the judge and say, this witness is acceptable for the prosecution, and defense will go, we don't like her. This witness is not acceptable to the defense. Because the witness for the defense, they might not like the question that they ask. They might say, do you know any police officers? Yeah, my dad's a cop. Okay, the prosecution's going to want you, but the defense will be like, man, get them the fuck out of here.
Right.
So, no, it's a selection process. They're not federal agents.
You know, that's what took the longest time in O.J. Simpson's case.
Yeah, the jury selection. Yeah, but that motherfucker, that trial right there, boy. I heard the stories behind. So I got to hear some backstories about what Jack Palladino did with the not Michael Jackson, with the O.J. Simpson case. Oh my goodness, he was great. And even Michael Jackson, I told you, he hired for Michael Jackson, but they got Michael Jackson off of that, them charges that Michael Jackson was facing. Hello?
Uh-huh.
The fact that the matter is we want to see this man get the fair trial. What we want to do, we just want to see him get a new trial. That's what we want to see.
Right, and
We
we
want to
need
get
his
back in court.
goddamn
That's the main
attorney.
thing. A lot of people can't even get back in court, EJ.
Right, we need his goddamn attorney to do his motherfucking job. That's what we need.
Yeah. They never allowed change of patients. Kelly Price or Trinity 5-7 to testify for cows. Don't want the truth. Yep. So I was there when Changing Faces. I was there when he did Changing Faces first song. And Kenny Smooth, their producer, that's a good friend of mine. Kenny's in Atlanta to this day. He's still in the music business too. That was Max Day 1000. Yeah. Kelly Price, that's our girl. She family.
Yes, some of the jurors said they saw Surviving R. Kelly, so that just goes
That
back
should
to
have excluded them. That's
what we just
excluded them.
said. The attorney should have got them to fuck up off the goddamn place.
Yep. As soon as they said that, nope, not acceptable to the defense. Next.
Right. Exactly.
Hey, Prima, I tell you this. You know what's crazy? I like to tell this story.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know that tape that's out there? They said it's out there. Do you know in the 30 years or whatever? Do you know I've never watched it, never looked at it because I never chose to?
Right.
To see from my own eyes so that's why I don't comment or talk about it.
Right.
Because I'm not going to comment on something that I didn't see or didn't speak about it. But if I seen it, I would still refrain from speaking on it because one or two things are going to happen from that. There's going to be truth, or there's going to be facts or non-facts from it. The only thing that exists in this world are facts and the truth, and that's the only thing I'm interested in. Anything other than that, you can kiss my ass.
Right.
Okay.
Right, and that's where I stand with it. I hate them people that be like, I seen the tape. Listen, I ain't seen the tape. I ain't watched the tape. I told y'all how I got my images, how I stumbled across it, and why I had concern with if this supposed to be the tape, why the fuck is it still on the internet? That was my position.
Just asked you a question, Prima. What's the thoughts of Prima? What's your thoughts, Prima, about Teddy Riley flip-flopping, immediately helping R. Kelly? I can answer that real quick. You heard that motherfucker say, as soon as it went up, motherfucker, his shit started getting canceled.
And there you have it. Them people told him, hey, shut the fuck up, nigga.
Hey,
that's what they said. Shut up, nigga.
Yo said 4 about nigga. They already canceled 4. He said they already canceled 4 of my appearances. I was like, and he on a book tour too or something like that? Man, shit.
I just shared the show. I just shared the shut. If that was the case, why you share it then? Why you share it then? They said, shut up, nigga. That's what they said.
Shut your motherfucking ass up. You better shut the fuck up and stay in your lane. New Jack swing back in your lane, motherfucker. Shit.
You don't want these problems. You better shut up.
All you gotta do, listen. All you gotta do is listen. You know, Aaron Hall in the group. I think he got an interview out with Vlad. Aaron Hall's a sick motherfucker. That's
He
a sick
fucked up.
bastard right there. Listen, that nigga is. Excuse me for saying this. I don't know if they use the term anymore. They say special needs now. No, I'm gonna hit him from the black community. That nigga's mentally fucking retarded. You hear me? Aaron Hall is nuttier than a fucking Snicker bar. Pause.
Oh
That
God.
motherfucker, he is, bro. He is off the chain. Listen to his interview, and then listen to what he said about Teddy Riley, and then read in between the lines.
Mm-hmm.
See, and you know why I listen to Aaron? Because Aaron's somebody that spent time with Teddy, intimate time with him. Pause. They toured together. They were brothers. They woke up together. They slept, went to bed together. Pause. Not saying it like that. They traveled together. They music, studio, everything. That was his brother. So who wouldn't know the odds and outs of Teddy Riley? Some lady that cooked in a fucking kitchen or Aaron Hall? Listen to Aaron Hall's interview.
Oh shit.
Who am I gonna listen to? The lady that worked at one of the houses for a little while, through a brief time in the kitchen. She might have knew what was going on in the house, but when Rob didn't stay at that house 24/7, his existence wasn't limited to that house. And let me tell you something: when Rob had that house, you know where we were staying at? Guess where we stayed at? Prima.
Where?
That's why she said, "You ever see me?" I was like, "No, I ain't never see you." I would come pick Rob up. I would drop him off there and make sure he got in okay, and then I would pick him back up from there. But Rob never stayed at that far. We stayed at the Water Tower at the Ritz Carlton. That's where the fuck we lived at. Or we stayed at the hotel. I mean, not the hotel, at the studio. Rob
Okay.
had a room at the studio. Because it was known that we would work all night. He would go into his room and wouldn't come back out until I got him. He would call me and be like, "Come get me, I'm ready."
That's something else they used to talk about. He got beds in the studio, this
You
and that.
motherfucking right. Why you think he write all them hits?
But we
He
supposed
work
to
all night. That
believe
was his schedule.
right. We supposed to believe he got bitches pissing in pots and shit in there though.
Man, this shit is sick. I never seen that shit before. If that's the case, all us was pissing in pots, and all us we couldn't eat, we couldn't do none of that shit. Yeah.
They got text messages of him ordering food. He didn't feed us.
Oh, okay. These motherfuckers, you don't understand.
Okay.
Oh man. So man, how long we been going? How long has the chat been going on?
It is 4.5 hours. I ain't never in life. I ain't never in life been on this.
This shit crazy. Okay, hold on. Let me see. I'm looking at the questions. What's your thoughts, Print? Okay, exactly. Not that. Teddy Riley was on Math Hoffa show. Yeah, Math Hoffa. Yup. Okay, saying he has daughters. Okay, I got a daughter too, motherfucker. I mean, like you and Teddy Riley and everybody else got daughters. But the thing about it is that, what you have to do is go watch the what's that? Gizmo Pup Mom. Go watch Aaron Hall's interview and come back and holler at me. Just Google it and say Aaron Hall's interview. Come back to the chat. Trust me.
Yeah. You see, they served Aaron Hall. That what that mean, Teddy? Teddy, shut up, nigga.
Either way, yeah. Totally flip. He said something about people not been street smarts. Man, I don't pay no Teddy Riley. I don't know nobody. I don't pay no attention to that.
Mm-mm.
Yeah,
You talking about an artist that sings, produces, plays the instrument, like he does all his. What the fuck did he need your motherfucking ass for?
Yeah, he do every motherfucking thing. Like, what the fuck, nigga? Right. He does everything. R. Kelly don't need Teddy Riley for shit. For nothing. Not for a damn thing. And if I'm not mistaken, what's the last motherfucking hit that Teddy Riley had before Rob went to jail? I'll wait. Hello, chat.
Uh-huh.
I'll wait.
Uh-huh. Right.
Right. So Rock went away in 2019. What hit did Teddy Riley have out in 2019? Not listen, let me say this for disclaimer. Not disrespecting, not discrediting. Teddy Riley is one of the legendary icons, producers in this that and a contributor to black music, period, to the culture, period. But I'm just saying that if you can get on and make it seem like bro needs you or bro reaching out to you to try like for you to throw him a bone as y'all work together and get music out and help him do this, help him do that. You got to look at it too. Like bro don't need you for nothing. So you saying that, okay? So he needs you. So I ain't. What's the last thing you did that I mean that's number one on Billboard. I sat and watched Rob write a record. I believe I can fly. I can't sleep, baby. That he originally wrote for Tony Braxton. Her dumb ass didn't want it. Listen to L.A. Reid and Babyface, and that song spent number one on the R&B Top 100 charts for 14 weeks. So what the fuck do R. Kelly need Teddy Riley for?
They
To
had like
to
he
push a
just
new music
they,
narrative. I think if
yeah.
Rob wanted somebody to help do that, he wouldn't tap into Teddy. He would tap into like a Chris Brown or Usher type situation. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. And that's why I feel like he shared the Chris Brown song and shit. To me, I just shared it, man. If you don't stop, you seen the buzz that it got. That's what happened. Y'all thought y'all was gonna count this man out. That's what happened. And at the end of the day, when it comes to these people on these platforms, yeah, they so busy trying to do all these business ventures and put music out and do all that, and that's their business. But if
Yeah.
the man was free, don't you think he could put his own fucking shit out?
Right. Exactly.
The fuck he need y'all to put his shit out for?
Right. Oh, Gemini Dawn 524. K Michelle. Yeah, K Michelle. She the only one. Man, this is why I fucking love that bitch. Excuse me for calling her bitch. I love her. She stood 10 toes and told her truth.
Mm-hmm.
She's like, I lived in the house with that motherfucker. She said that nigga did not put one thing on me, nor did he make not one motherfucking advancement towards me.
Mm-hmm.
So let me tell y'all something. K Michelle, I'm married and everything, whatever. But K Michelle is a fine motherfucker. Okay? K Michelle, I'm telling you, he's up her alley. Meaning, and I know my dude, and my dude would smash, he would smash. But for him to have that level of respect for her and to teach her and to show her, and she see his, he let her inside get a front row seat to see his work ethic and how he works. That speaks volumes of him and it speaks volumes of her. And she went and she told her truth. Wasn't
Right.
defending him. Said, oh no, he didn't do this, he didn't do that. She just said, I know I'm a fine motherfucker. And I was around this supposedly whoever, and I didn't get not one aura or none of that shit. This motherfucker did not say. And she said, I stayed in the house. She stayed at that house.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep. And that's what it always boiled down to. If you at that time stepped out and say, well, I didn't see this, I didn't see that, they gave you one of them shut up niggas. I don't care what you didn't see. Somebody synced this shit. Shut up.
Right. Gizmo pup moms that Aaron Hall is obnoxious and perverted, allegedly. But I heard him myself. Yeah, he is.
Yeah, he was up
Exactly.
there
He told
crazy
Teddy
talking
Riley,
about she
shut
was
your
just
ass
a
up,
baby
nigga.
pup. She was just a baby. So you knew she was a baby then. Motherfucker.
Okay, so girl, what's that girl? Brittany girl. Teddy Riley had a hit. Yeah, he did. What hit? Well, I don't. I mean, normally what happens is a person like a producer becomes larger than the artist when they write a song for the artist, right? So when you get writers and producers like the nigga The Dream, remember the artist
Mm-hmm.
The Dream? You know, Dream one of the top writers. He got one of the top pen games in the business.
Right.
So Timberland and Dre. So when you get people like that producing and writing for a known artist, they become bigger than the artist. Like
Right.
you hear that new Beyonce song? Shit, Dre did that, or so
Mm-hmm.
and so did that, or so and so wrote that. Right? That's all you. That's all you hear about Kel. If Kel's put his name on something, it's even Michael Jackson. You are not
Mm-hmm.
alone. Everybody's like, yo, you hear that joint Rob did for Michael Jackson? They not saying, did you hear Michael Jackson's new joint?
Mm-hmm.
They say, did you hear the joint that Rob did for the joint that R. Kelly did for Michael Jackson?
Yep.
Did you hear the joint that R. Kelly did for this? I can go. Did you hear the joint that R. Kelly did for Lady Gaga?
Right.
I haven't heard that recently about Teddy Riley.
And I think that's what fueled a lot of so-called animosity, is because people knew back then if you wanted a hit, you're going to go see R. Kelly. And then you got people that feel like, well, why I got to go through R. Kelly? Why I got to, bitch? It's just the steps. Like, what the fuck? You ain't got to. You can do your own thing, but why sit up here and be envious of a person who got the plug?
Lexington Ren 3128, was Babyface jealous of Robert? No. Jealous of what? He ain't jealous of him. Babyface not was a client, but I've bodyguarded him a couple times. Kenny. That's what I call him. Kenny. Ken. I don't call him Kenny. I just, man, nah, he ain't jealous of Rob.
He did.
Actually, we worked at Babyface Studio on in LA. I forgot the name of it. It was a engineer that we worked with named Jan Fairchild. That was Babyface's producer. That's the name of the studio. It's called Brandon's Way. That was Babyface Studio. It's in LA. I think Brandon is one of his sons. His son. That's the name of the studio, Brandon's Way. Babyface Studio that we worked at. So no, Babyface was not jealous of R. Kelly, and neither were they. He has total respect. They have total respect for each other.
Everybody had their own field. Like, everybody had their own genre.
Yeah.
Their home genre.
Babyface is another iconic people that has contributed to the black culture, black music. Iconic artistic artist. He's icon. Love him, respect him, and everything. Kudos and flowers to him, bro. That's how we got to start keep bigging up our black men like that.
Yeah, I mean that's what people need to get away from. You ain't got to put down one person to uplift the next. You ain't got to sit here and be shady like people try to do, and then turn around and ask their hand. They need a help. They need you to help them with this, even though they was just talking shit about you. Like that, they don't add up to a person like me. And then when it comes to what I see going on these platforms, a lot of the animosity within these artists, it come from outside voices. Everybody always want to put their 2 cents on some shit.
Yeah. At Max Day 1000, Andrea Martin, Esther Dean, and Dallas Austin. Yes, of course. Great writers and great producers. Esther Dean, Esther is a beast. Esther is a beast. I'm gonna tell you who else got a pen game that don't nobody know about. That girl Latasha Scott from Escape, and I'm not just saying it because I know them and worked for them before. Let me tell you something. Before Whitney Houston died, they were working. She was working on some shit. Oh my goodness, she gave Whitney some bangers. Oh my goodness. And she's quietly written a lot of your favorite R&B artist songs, but people just don't know it.
Right.
I mean, if truth be told, and I go round for round on anybody for this. You see that motherfucking credits ripped by Jermaine Dupri. That first Escape album, Tasha wrote all that shit. Not Candy, not Jermaine, not Tasha wrote them fucking songs. Did she get credit for it? No. That's what the business part was fucked up about, the publishing and all that shit. But I tell you, once Jermaine found out, he made it right. I do got to give him that credit, and I'll say that again.
Well, that's good because I think that's another issue with a lot of people in the industry. They getting gypped out of they work that they put in.
So this is Mr. Libra 109. I have a question. How come Bobby Brown turned her half on a baby from R. Kelly? How do you know that? I mean, expound on that. I've never heard that before. Because half on a baby, I was in the studio the night he wrote that.
Yeah, I heard somebody else say that, and I ain't know.
Yeah,
I don't know if it's
so I
true or
don't know
not.
where people getting that from. So the reason why I know that when you hear me say that the person turned this down is because I know I sat in the studio, I heard Rob write the song, reference the song. When I say reference, he sang it the way it was in his brain or whatever, and he sent it to an artist, and they go, "Nah, we don't want to use that." And he come back and say, like I know, um, a song he wrote called "I Need an Angel." We wrote that in Continental Studios, wrote it, mixed it, and sent it to the movie producer for the movie was 4th of July. Remember that movie with Ben Affleck?
Mm-mm.
It was what was it called, 4th of July, or I forgot the name of that fucking movie. I'm gonna think of it. The movie when they flew the planes and shit like that. Come on, Prima, help me out.
I don't know. I'm not a
Oh,
Ben Affleck watcher. I don't
okay. Yeah, it was Ben Affleck or whatever. I'm trying. Somebody in the chat help me out. I'm fucking trying to think of this. But we submitted for that movie and it didn't get selected. And Rob wound up giving the song to Ruben Studdard.
Hmm.
It's called "I Need an Angel." So I know how when stuff get turned down. Just like I know we did some songs for Justin Timberlake. We were in Orlando. Justin was living in Orlando. I knew the boy. I knew Eric. Eric was a bodyguard, Justin at the time. Big Eric. He's from Canada. He's the bodyguard Celine Dion as well. So they came over, picked me and Rob up. We go over to Johnny. Johnny Wright was uh, NSYNC's managers at the time. We went over to Johnny's compound, the studio, whatever. So Rob came back and said, I got some ideas to feel. So he wrote some songs. We submitted them, and they were like, oh, no, I won't think we're going to use these or whatever, or whatever. And those songs got put on another album or sent to somebody else. It's just like I Can't Breathe, Baby. I told you he wrote that for Tony Braxton. That didn't get used. He put on his album, and it was number one on the Hot 100, Billboard's Hot 100 for 14 weeks in a row. So I mean, like, I don't. I know the story. I never heard of somebody, Bobby Brown turning down half on a baby. I didn't know Bobby Brown was had music coming out. I don't. When the last time Bobby Brown had music come out, other than him touring with New Edition? You got to put two and two together. Bobby Brown had a fucking album out since when?
He better not be coming out with shit the way his
No, but
voice
I'm just
sounds.
saying. People saying he turned. When did half on a baby? Half on a baby. Only somebody next
When
to
was
me.
that? 97? When was that? When was it? Let's see. '98.
98, right? Okay, so that was 98. What when the last album Bobby Brown put out?
Shit.
I'm
Was it
old as
89?
shit, man. Huh?
Was it 89? I don't know. Let's see. Bobby Brown. What the hell? Hold on. 2012, he released the album. And before that, 97. Like, yeah, I knew he wasn't doing too much shit. He released the masterpiece in 2012. Oh, what happened to Kip? Yeah.
Yeah, can you hear me? All right,
Yeah.
so I Googled. I'm sorry, I kicked myself off. I had to come back in. So the thing about it is that Bobby Brown last album, he came out. He had an album out in 2012.
Mm-hmm.
How the fuck he gonna turn down um, Half on the Baby, and Half on the Baby came out in '98, and Bobby Brown album had come out in 2012. Y'all can just debunk this stuff by doing basic math.
Mm-hmm.
So Bobby, listen to this again. Bobby Brown last album, or the album he did, was 2012. Half on the Baby came out. Rob probably wrote that shit probably in 96, 97, or it came out when it came out in 98. Why would Bobby Brown turn down a song that, number one, has already been released for an album? Bobby Brown haven't released a damn album since the 80 something, and then he came out one in 2012.
Right.
So just do basic math. That these stories of I heard this, I heard that. No, if you heard it, research it. I know that I
Yep.
wish was for Tupac, but okay. So this is another one I'm going to debunk right now. I love this.
Right.
Mr. Libra 109. I know that I wish was for Tupac, but R. Kelly did it for
Mm-hmm.
itself. Best of Both Worlds was supposed with R. Kelly and Tupac. First of all, the only time that Robert seen, hung around, or talked to Tupac was at the Greek Theater in LA on a Very Necessary 12 play tour with Salt and
Mm-hmm.
Pepper. From that time moving forward, we have never been in Tupac's presence, never talked to Tupac, never rode with Tupac, never anything. Pac went on, after that night, Pac went on to live his life and do his career, whatever, up until the time of his death. We never been around Tupac or talked to Tupac or worked with him or say, oh, we're gonna do a song. I wish was written. I wish. Remember, I said Rob only let a couple people write for him.
Mm-hmm.
I wish was written by a sister from Detroit, Michigan. Yeah, I'm going to let it out. Fuck it. Written by a sister in Detroit, Michigan. Her name is Tori Purple Heart. Tori got one of the meanest pin games in this music industry. She wrote I Wish. Rob wrote the remix, but she wrote the original verse. She wrote the original song. That's who did that. People don't know the only other person that's ever written for Rob is Kelly Price. The only people that ever produced for Rob was them boys from, I think, the Brooklyn or Bronx. You know that song that he did with You Must Be, the song he did with Biggie, You Must Be Used to Me Spending, I'm
Mm-hmm.
Fucking You Tonight.
Mm-hmm.
That music was produced by somebody else. It was, I mean, that you know, the music was done with a producer called Easy Mo B and some cats from Brooklyn or the Bronx, I think. Or it was
Okay.
done by them. I don't know because I wasn't there. So I can't speak on. I think it was done by the cats in Brooklyn or the Bronx or wherever. But they produced the song. And then that night when we went to Daddy's house to do the song, Rob wrote the hook. You Must Be Used to Me Spending. He wrote the hook in 3 minutes and did his ad libs and did his verses. Right at the mic, he didn't write nothing down.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, he just he other than that, he's written everything. Well, he didn't write it. He goes to the mic and he sing right off the top of his head. You know, sometimes I had a dictaphone with me. He had to sing into the dictaphone because he would forget it.
Right.
His ideas and stuff like that. Yeah, I mean, like, You just don't understand how great and phenomenal this guy was.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's what's crazy about it. That's crazy.
Yeah.
We supposed to believe he spent all this time, all that
Tupac. That was for
energy.
Tupac. Yeah, that song wasn't for Tupac. Get the fuck out of here. These niggas, boy. I heard that it was for Tupac, and he's for
I heard that
no.
too. I heard that too.
Because that's what they want. The internet make that up. That's what they want. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? They want that. They want that. It sounds good. It sounds like it's a conversation piece.
Yeah.
You know. I mean, like I know for a fact that song was not for. I know how it was derived. I was there when it was recorded. I was there when they recorded the remix, and I was there when we shot the fucking video.
Right.
You know, it was for his album. It was for TP2.com, and he did a remix for it. But
Mm-hmm.
the thing about it is, like, these motherfuckers got just all these. I heard. Okay, if you don't know, it wasn't for pop.
Right.
Purple wrote that song. She wrote the original, and Rob did. He wrote the remix. You know, and I don't think nobody ever know that, but I just disclosed it on Prima Donna News.
That's so crazy. How
Yeah.
I definitely heard, but like I said, I don't like to feed into the I
Yeah,
heard.
don't feed into it. I heard into it. You just do basic math. That was when did I mean we saw Tupac. Rob saw Tupac one time, and that was in L.A. at the Greek Theater. I told you that it was me, it was Rob, Aaron Hall, MC Hammer, Louis Burrell, Hammer's brother, Bobby Brown. It was man, it was massive people. We was kicking it. It was all, and then when we left. From that point moving forward, we never seen or worked with Tupac or never talked or his camp ain't never get in touch with our camp or none of that shit.
Right.
These niggas need to stop this shit. I heard this, I heard that. I heard Beyonce and Taylor Swift supposed to be doing doing a dual album together. You hear that lie I just said? Maybe I shouldn't have said that because that shit might catch legs and catch on the internet and catch on fire.
Right.
The double. I'm gonna tell you how the album came out with Jay. We're living in Orlando, Florida. I don't know if you heard me on this platform talk about a brother named Hamza.
Mm-hmm.
Hamza is a bodyguard. Hamza used to bodyguard Jay-Z. Hamza is the dude that took the gun charge for Jay-Z.
Mm-hmm.
I told you I gave Jay-Z his credit because he was a stand-up guy. He took care of Hamza's family and took care of Hamza.
Right.
But when Hamza came home, crickets. Right?
Right.
So we're in Orlando. I know the vice president. I knew the vice president of sales for the Orlando Magic, guy named Derek Houston. Shout out Derek. I don't know where you at in life, what you're doing right now, but that was 25 years ago. Derek Houston. Derek used to get us courtside seats to the all of the Magic games. Because the NBA want to look good. The teams want to look good. So when you got a celebrity like R. Kelly sitting courtside, it's like the Lakers. They put Denzel Washington, they put all these Jack Nicholson, they put all these motherfuckers courtside because it's good for TV, it's good for everything, right?
Right.
So that's what the Magic do. Rob will come to the game, we'll sit courtside. So Jay was in town. Jay came to the game with us. We sitting courtside, Hamza, all of us, the whole 9 yards. I mean, then Jay, because we'd already did the Fiesta remix together, right?
Mm-hmm.
So Jay and Rob start kicking it real cool, like not kicking it cool, but like they were talking more. You know what I'm saying? And it was more based upon working or whatever.
Right.
Rob's cousin Blackie came with the idea, and he said, "Rob, y'all motherfuckers should do an album together. That shit'd be dope." Rob said, "Yeah, let's. I think that should be cool." So Rob went in the motherfucking studio, right? And guess what he started doing without even
Mhm.
what you're calling Jay-Z? He started doing motherfucking. He just started cranking out hit after hit. Nigga, we sent that shit to Jay. Then one thing led to another. Then bam. That's what happened. That's how it grew legs, and that's how it morphed into what it morphed into. Until they went on tour together, all the way up until till Tata maced them. So
Mm.
that had nothing to do with Tupac, Best of Both Worlds, double album, and all that dumb fucking shit. No, didn't happen like that.
Somebody said, should we believe anything in R. Kelly's book? Are you talking about the book Solar Coaster?
Um, did he write it?
I
Did
don't
he
think
write it?
I don't think he wrote it, but he co-signed it.
If he co-signed it, if you heard him come out and say, "Yeah, I co-signed this book," and he went on a book tour and all of that, then yeah, whatever's in that book, I mean, I would pretty much give credit to. But if he didn't come out and co-sign it, and he's like, I ain't had nothing to do with it, or he ain't no credits nowhere. I mean,
It's one of them things that I know he didn't write it. I know he probably didn't proofread it. So he co-signed it for sure.
yeah, Gemini
What
Dawn
you gonna take with
524.
that?
That's correct. Yeah, a lot of artists. That's right. His work ethic is crazy.
Yeah, you notice how they trying to
Oh,
how they trying to position the music now. They pushing this redemption. They
yeah,
pushing this whole like he should be apologetic and remorseful and repent. This is what they're
yeah.
saying. But if he ain't guilty and saying he's not guilty,
They ain't gotta do none of
what
that
are you
shit.
talking about?
Ooh, let me. Vic, what's this? Vic, I ain't got my game, but glad Victorious. What is it? Victorious Muscle, 8632. If you still on, I like what you just said. See how this person just did math. I wish came out. It said I wish came out in 2000. Tupac was murdered in 1996. You
Right.
see what I'm saying? See how
Mm-hmm.
that math just happened just now?
Yep.
Yeah. Pin that
And
shit. Yeah.
I thought he told who he was talking about, and I wish it was one of his friends that passed.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But anyway, like I said,
You
I
know what that
heard
was? That was
this is what
Tory.
I heard. What I heard.
That was Tory.
Mhm.
Okay.
Well, if you remember when I Admit came out, they was telling us he wasn't supposed to be releasing no music anyway. And that's why it raised red flags when I saw them putting that song on Julius Darrington SoundCloud. Cause I'm like, R.
Right.
Kelly got his own SoundCloud. Why the fuck he gonna put his
Putting
shit
on somebody
on
else.
somebody
Yeah.
else? That's stupid.
Yeah. These motherfuckers, boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I can't. It's just. I just can't understand how. I definitely think Kel's musically.
They ignored what he said, and I admit, because they wanted to make it a mockery. They wanted to flip it like he's saying, yeah, see, he said he admitted. Bitch, listen to what the fuck he said.
Right.
He
Exactly.
told you from A to B what the fuck is going on. From A to B, he told you what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
And I
Hell yeah.
started this live. I'm telling you, when he said Jim Durr got his name, ding, 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 ding. Here we
Right.
go. Here we go.
Yep. Yeah. Wait till
What
I
they
tell
do?
Dana.
What they do? Shut up, nigga.
Shut the fuck up, nigga. Hell yeah. You motherfuckers, man, need to shut the fuck up.
That's what happened.
Mm-hmm. Wait till I tell Dana how epic this motherfucking what's it called was. I'm
He
like,
gonna
nigga,
wake up in the morning.
Prima got the title, nigga.
He gonna wake up in the morning. What I miss?
Hey, he gonna wake up in the morning. We still gonna be going. Oh yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready, man. I'm ready to go down and get me something to drink, Prima. And I'm gonna turn in. The next time you have one of these, we'll do it about something else. We'll talk about the music. We could talk about If anybody got questions, what was our days like? You
For
know,
sure.
doing touring.
That's what I want to get into, but we had to
Yeah.
handle the business first and foremost,
Oh
because
yeah.
I seen the fuck shit motherfuckers did the other night, and I tried to
Yeah.
hold my tongue, but y'all know I ain't too good at just
Yeah.
holding it too
But you
long.
know
I'm
what?
gonna say something.
It's
I'm
cool. You
gonna
ain't
say
gotta.
something.
Yeah, you know, if like you say, if the old thing, if you see something, say something. But sometimes that's not the best rule. Sometimes the best thing is just lay back in the cut, and we attack it from this method right here. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know,
Right.
we do it right. So the fans don't want to get into all that back and forth and riff and being confused about and being misinformed. They want to
Exactly.
hear from a source, a credible, factual source that you vetted, and then they want to hear about what was it like to tour. What was his days like? What did he do? They want to hear about him. They don't want to hear about. They don't want to hear about conspiracy theories and I heard this and I heard that type shit.
Right.
Like what was it like getting up in the morning? What would we do? Things we would do. How we would
Right.
work out, ride bikes, and do all kind. One people don't know about the charity that he did for a lot of. Do you know how many motherfuckers he took care of? How many times, how much money I've sent and what we've done. They want to hear about the good shit.
Exactly.
Yeah, they
Exactly.
fucked this nigga over, man. This dude was a good dude, man. I'm telling you. And his shit, he trusts everybody. And I be like, I see him come out like this motherfucker's a snake. And then it make me look kind of suspect. I'm like, man, don't fuck with this nigga. This nigga a snake. And Rob
Mhm.
Hart, some good. I'm like, yo, why are you saying about that man? You don't even know that man yet. So I just had to let him see for himself. And people always disappoint him every single time. Sometimes you can't say something to somebody with a good heart. You gotta let a motherfucker go ahead and break their heart.
Right. Right. Right.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Niggas, he paying for fucking niggas talking about I'm getting divorced. I got pay. He sending 30,000, bailing niggas out and shit and all. Oh my God, I got some stories to tell.
Right.
Yeah,
I
we'll
mean,
get into
I
that.
feel like that was the original plan, because R. Kelly himself, he said it out his own mouth. He wanted to work with Tupac, but
Yeah, of
shit
course,
happened.
yeah.
Shit
It
happened.
didn't happen because Pac got killed. They
So
probably would have got
that's
together and did some shit together.
right.
And because Pac was, man, do you know Pac? They said Pac had like about 18 movie scripts, 18 movies that he had written. The nigga had wrote like 3 books and over 300 songs
That's
in his
crazy.
archive at the time of his death.
That's
He had
crazy.
he had they said he had diagrams of buildings that shit that Tyler Perry did and built the studios and all that. They said he had plans about that shit a long time ago at the time of his death.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. So that nigga was it, man. You know, God snatched him up out of here for a reason, man.
Yeah.
You know. Yeah.
Yep. Yep.
But I ain't
Yep.
gonna hold y'all. Let me what's it called? Let me go ahead and get up out of here. Let me look one more time.
We sure appreciate you for stopping by. I'm gonna check
Oh
now.
yeah.
He wake his
You know I
ass up
got
in
you
the
know I'm gonna hold my sister on some
morning.
real shit. But all right, Prima, I'm gonna talk to you behind the scenes, Prima. I'll be talking to you, but I'm ready to go back to work. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
like I said, I'm ready to go gearing to get myself to get back on the road. And I'll be keeping in touch with you. But
Okay.
but the next time we do this, I'll make sure that we're gonna talk about something else. We're gonna make sure that we hear about the process of how he made the music. What was it like in the studio? Just they can ask questions and have fun.
Right.
You know
I'm gonna put a timeline from 94 to 2004 of the things that you can contribute
that
as
you
far
want to
as
know. That
him.
you want to know.
Right.
Mm. And they can ask me what I was doing when I was away from him, who I was with when I was away from him.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But all right, I'll holler at you, Prima.
All right.
Stay
Thank
strong,
you.
sis. Be blessed. All right, chat. I'll holler at y'all. Chat. All right.
I sure do appreciate all of y'all who stopped in the chat. I do, I do, I do. For those of you who gonna catch this playback, listen, pay attention. Go back and review my previous work and recognize that there's a difference between me documenting information that I'm seeing, me voicing my opinions, me talking about the case, and me talking about exactly what I'm seeing being strategized on these platforms to keep everybody from seeing what's playing out in your face. At the end of the day, his attorney need to get his motherfucking shit together. He need to stand on business, get this man a new trial, you know. The power of attorney, if he playing games, he need to get his motherfucking shit together. Because ain't nobody got time for that shit. And that's it. That's all. Other than that, we're going to keep this man's name lifted in good spirits. We're going to keep pumping out more positive information that the people really want to know, not the conspiracies. We're going to talk about the good things about this man that these documentaries left out, that these salacious headlines left out. You feel me? It's free R. Kelly to R. Kelly free. You already know how it's going to be. Let me hit y'all with one more song before I get up out of here. Let me see. I hope y'all like the music I created on Sunu. But yeah, I put it in there what I wanted to say. That motherfucker put that shit together and boom, I got my own music to put on my lives, and I ain't got to be dealing with no copyright strikes and none of that other bullshit. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, let me hit you one more song. Now I'm a dip. I'm calling, yeah. They love the pen when it roll for them. Now they act brand new. Say they never sing along. Play those tracks while they play that man. Turn the volume up. Now they claim they moved on. They from the pain and they wash their hands. Try to bury the name in the sacred sand. But the song still lives in the hearts that know. You can say my love, but you can't say where it goes. You count the king out, you still believe. Prima Donna, don't speak it out on every beat. You can pour, you can play, you try to cast it down. But you can't touch the hope that we're talking about. When you're selling, when you scream against, you can't take my mind, you can't so much room. You say, hush up, girl, don't say his name like they didn't build mansions on his name. The flowers back, let the thorn in place. Now they throwing stones, trying to hide their face. But I won't fold just to fit that script. I won't trade my voice for the politics. You can watch me stand when it won't be gone. Cause a real fan love never turns on and on. Don't count the king out, you still believe. Breathe the blood and go speak it loud on everything. You can pour, you can play, try to cross it down. But you can't touch the whole thing we're talking about. Make it make sense. When you say, when you scream against, you can't take my mind, can't cancel my truth. They can drag my name, but they can't drag my choice. You can bend my face, but you can't bend my voice. If my love was finished, that's just more about you. I'll keep writing down. What would live and don't the king out? You still believe. Prima Donna, go speak it loud on everything. You can point, you can blame, try to trust it out. But you can't touch the whole thing we're talking about. Make it make sense. When you say, when you scream against, you can't take my mind, you can't so much room. You can never stop my voice. Free R. Kelly to R. Kelly free. Y'all have a good one. I'll see you on the next one.